Tell them Peso did it. Tell them Peso did it. I'm on my bottle of beer shit. They asking how I do it.
Think about Brunson. So that's what I'm saying. Think about Brunson name being in New York, right? Yeah. The king of New York on his play, right? Just because the market he's in and he gets to show what he does, it pushes him in another atmosphere, an atmosphere that just certain cities don't give a dude. Right, and that's what I'm saying. You're averaging 29. You scored 60 and 49, and you ain't splattered all over goddamn ESPN and all that because it's the city itself.
How about represented by
You don't think that's a problem?
I think that he did.
The man scored 60 and 49. He's behind Kobe Bryant in the last 50 years. And it's not a fucking topic.
It's not because we talk about LeBron James all the time.
But that's what but no, think about that though. But just think about what I'm saying.
Some do both.
No. But what market?
What market is LeBron in?
No, but what I'm saying, like Sean, like think about it. There's only two people in the last 50 years. He's 1 point behind Kobe Bryant, what Kobe Bryant did in a 2-day span, and it's not new.
Overshadowed by the other. Think about the timing of it. The timing of it is LeBron's fourth triple-double, right? And we got in-season coming in. We got the Cleveland Cavaliers are undefeated. Their teams is like nobody think about the team. Small market. No, Cleveland 13-0. Small market. Besides Cleveland, just had 59-60. Everybody was listening. If you're an NBA,
they're 15-0.
If you're an NBA fan. You're an NBA fan. You're a basketball fan.
Okay.
You actually cared about that 60 and you seen it and it was impressive. Yes. So we can't downplay like the social media world and the basketball world is the same thing. But he lost with 60.
But you can say it don't matter.
It does not. Evan lost with a 7. I know, and we don't talk about it. Nobody talks about it. They do. Nobody brings it up. He's considered over because of it. No, nobody brings up the 70. They only bring up the 70 because he's young. But nobody's talking about that game like that. We don't talk about that. We talk about it. We don't talk about it because he lost his 60. If he would have won, yeah, but he lost in the 60. Talk about it because he lost.
No, we lost one because it was against Boston.
And it was in Boston. He lost, and it was in Boston. I gave you like 7. No, it's 70, but we don't talk about it still to this.
Like Max, I don't hear about Maxie's 50 was more. Maxie's 50 was more important because of the city he's in. It's more impressive than the dude who did 60 and 49.
It's how you get it. It's how you get it. See, the way he got his 60, he can get that.
Fire? Appreciate it. It's good, yo. What up?
Picture that Bill Cunningham and his advisors were looking at. Mac Brown is a Hall of Fame coach, no doubt about it. He should be celebrated for both what he did and
Look at it. Look at how he got 60. He does it, but he doesn't do it at the high value as he just did it, right? So he can do it. This is what I said about Devin Booker. Dev, you can give me 50 like that and make it look the way you did. You shouldn't have a problem doing this.
They win. We all in Sacramento. If he brings them to the Western Conference Finals, we're looking at him differently. Yes, he's going. Chris Webber. But that's going in that series. You see how crazy it is. That's what we're talking about.
But you see what I'm telling now. If he goes somewhere else, trash, then he's really out of there.
If he goes to the Wizards, at 61, he will be on the news because it's Washington or Brooklyn. It's DC.
But that's not impressive. That's not impressive like winning in Sacramento. Just having a 60-point game in a random city like Washington or whatever.
that's not a random city.
That's the biggest city. Sacramento.
So Jordan Poole has 60, right? Randomly. Nobody gonna care, bro.
DC is crazy.
What? DC, yeah, and DC. No, it's just
it's the sixth biggest market. It's the sixth biggest market.
Sacramento is random. Sacramento is a they are that same. I can't believe they are that same.
California. No.
Sacramento is the West Coast. DC.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Stop it.
You're wild.
It's not. It's Washington. It's
Hold up.
Washington, D.C. Sacramento, so it's the sixth biggest market. Sacramento, like the sixth biggest market.
If the market's big, are you serious?
It's small. I'm talking about markets. The market itself.
You just call Sacramento the DC of the West.
Yeah, Sacramento smell like cow shit. Stop it.
Okay,
What are we talking about? Let me go off the plane. No, we're just talking about the market and not how big the city is. We're
Drawing
talking about
up.
the
Oh, yeah?
market as for selling
Drawing up.
endorsements, all of that.
So where's all the Wizards endorsements and all that shit with all their players? They don't have it. That's unfortunate for a big market. And you can throw any of your players. No. You can throw any of your players into your big market pool and they can go player
Right now, who's bigger, name-wise, just for the world? De'Aaron Fox or Kuzma?
De'Aaron Fox.
I'm gonna say De'Aaron Fox.
Kuzma. What kind of scenario is that?
First of all, Kuzma.
What kind of scenario is
First of all, I know. First of all,
If they were Lakers, terrible scenario. Terrible scenario. Terrible.
I didn't say basketball. I know what you're saying. De'Aaron Fox or
Cal Kuzma.
I know Cal Kuzma. First of all, Cal Kuzma is way more marketable than D Fox right now. We're talking about I'm not talking about basketball. I'm just talking about right now.
What, you gonna put him in a balloon and let him model that?
I don't give a
model
fuck.
Basketball world.
Which we know Kyle Kuzma.
I don't know. If you talking about real world, I don't know what real world that is. But you know Kyle Kuzma.
So if they both walk somewhere, just randomly walk somewhere, both of them, who's getting recognized fast? Kyle Kuzma didn't play for the Lakers though. Because he played for the Lakers.
Oh, because he's 6'9".
Oh, he played for the Lakers. He played for the Lakers.
When you're that tall, they automatically say, I wonder which one you are.
No, he played for the
I wonder which one you are. Oh, you're the one that dates the model.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's yes.
And I'm the one that dates the model. Okay. But you're the one that's the all-NBA guy.
We don't know that. If I'm not a basketball fan, if I don't know basketball, we just grab a bunch of random people who do not watch sports and say, who are these people? I follow this. You know him more.
John Sally is more popular than D Fox.
Brandon. Brandon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we all saw Brandon.
We all saw that. Yeah. But that's the problem. But this has nothing to do.
Y'all do remember De'Aaron Fox went to Kentucky.
That was random as hell.
Yeah, Kentucky Bentley.
But that's the problem. His game, how he plays the game, he is not getting credit. He has to go. You said he has to go to the Western Conference Finals for us to be like, oh yeah.
Oh shit. Dame had to do
regular basketball.
Dame had to do the same thing. It's perfect, right? It's not perfect. No, it's not. Dame is what? Dame and D-Fox. Is Dame more marketable than
Mission Machine, Harley Davidson.
Because he does more.
Brandon the Toaster? Who's that?
How long did he have to?
What up? I sound peaceful. Appreciate that, big dog.
He's not appreciated.
Much appreciated.
Because if he was with the
I'm trying to hit 10K on YouTube, man.
He's in LA averaging 29, 9.
Appreciate that.
Aaron Fox and Dame Lillard reported.
I have money to give you the job.
Yeah,
Yeah, this I already sold this.
No, I'm just saying the same rep. They're underappreciated.
They already sold this, man.
Yes. Dame is way more saying. Dame is way more
Old cartoon.
Yeah, but look, how much?
What makes them more?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I know what that is.
Is that it?
Yeah, no, because everybody expected De'Aaron Fox because he went to Kentucky to do that.
So then what you're saying?
Small guy, he came from a small school, and then he did that.
All the Kentucky guys are on market. All the Kentucky guys are on market.
Every man who has a beard at one point looked in the mirror bare-faced. It's like, I gotta hide this. The beard is a poor man's facelift. I feel sorry for women. Some women can't grow a beard.
He said, that is sick though. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna look good, man. I'm well away, well a ways from being finished.
If he would have been drafted,
Brown was the only Kentucky guy with marketable.
Brown, what are we talking about?
Kentucky.
Brown.
Marketable.
Devin Booker. Brown. That's
Boogie Cousins is way more marketable than D-Fox.
But he was getting fucked too because he's in the wrong city.
He was in the same
What
We're
up? What
talking
up?
about a different player. For sure. His name is bigger. He has to average 29
You just start that one?
to get the same recognition as a dude.
No, I actually started last night, but I went to sleep. I started last night when I got home, but I only did probably about an hour of work, and then I got on. I got on today about. I was supposed to get on at 3, but I didn't get on until like 7.
Yeah.
And then I did it for like maybe an hour or two, and then I went and cleaned up, sat on the phone, and then I'm just coming back to it now.
On social media, on TV, who's better? Real life better than the 60 and 49. To say what real life is, that can even be true. Did Philadelphia even win?
That one looks aggravating for real.
Nah, it's actually straight, man. Like what it is, shit's gonna be easy.
Yeah.
The good thing about it is that it wasn't that many colors. Cause I tufted this in a day, not even a full day, like a couple hours. So it wasn't bad because of the colors. Only thing that was bad about it was the design the customer sent me. It was super messed up because it's a patch. So the barrel was like nasty. And it's still a little bit messed up, but I'm gonna try to straighten it out. But
Straighten it out. Yeah.
yeah, bro, for it being a patch, like a stitch patch, the barrel was like tilted up. So it wasn't aligning, but I didn't see it until I drew it up already and I started tufting. I was like, damn, why it look like this? And then I saw it.
Those one-piece ones I did were.
Oh, it was messed up?
Yeah, that looked bad.
Yeah,
Not on my part, but you know what I mean.
oh, yeah, you talking about that patch they sent? It was simple. Yeah. But I try to straighten it up. I told them I'm trying to make it look as the best as I can. Cause I end up losing some space in between some of those colors.
Yeah.
I try to straighten it up, but like I still kind of had to do it slightly like at an angle. I couldn't put it all the way straight because it just wouldn't fit.
Yeah. I know it's an age. That was your last one?
Nah, actually, my last one gonna be my I gotta do something for my friend. He called me last minute. He's like, bro, you said until December 1st, right? And I was like, bro, hell no, I ain't trying to do nothing. I was like, what you got, bro? And he was like,
It had to be something badass.
yeah, it's the one. He played with him on Call of Duty before. He the police officer. He getting something for his coworker that's leaving, and something for himself too.
Yeah.
So it's 2 like badges, like special force badges. The same thing, but 2 different names at the bottom.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's for sure gonna be my last one.
That's what you say.
Nah,
There's some upwards how I tie out here.
nah, cause for one, I ain't buying no material. I still got stuff left over, of course, but like I ain't buying nothing. Like, cause right now is when I'll be ordering it.
Yeah.
I ain't buying nothing. Like, I got the yarn. Cause I was supposed to do that Detroit one, but I don't know. He never hit me up again.
Never hit you back?
No, but I'll end up probably just passing that one out to y'all. Honestly, whenever he do hit me back up, we still trying to get it done. Cause
Yeah.
I ain't doing that shit, bro. Like, it was gonna be cool. We designed it together and stuff like that, but then I'm gonna have to buy all those colors. Cause I think I got most of the colors. I don't got white though. But I'm gonna have to buy all those colors and then wait for them to come in. It's like I'm trying to do too much right now, like, cause I still gotta clean this room up and shift everything. Like I need to clean the walls. I need to repaint it. I need to.
Yeah, the walls are bad, bro. I just seen my wall the other day. I had to clean it off. That dust be getting to them.
Yeah, and then like from before I added the extra middle beams, my wall when it used to get super loose, the needle used to go all the way through. No, my last frame when I had one beam in the middle. I used to have to push through, man. It was weird. So sometimes it was hitting the sheetrock. So the sheetrock behind my frame got a whole bunch of little scissor cuts all in the wall. Yeah, so I'm just paint over that though, but just like little holes. But I gotta get rid of all this shit first. Gotta repaint it. This lady was supposed to buy all my stuff. I don't know what she told me. I'm gonna hit her up. She's supposed to buy all the yarn and the machines for like $600. The yarn, the machines, and all that. And the fabric, whatever fabric I got left. Shit, cause I got, it's at least probably like well over $300 in yarn for real. And I still got all the grays down here. I got all those browns over there.
You got a mushroom?
Mushroom. I just ordered a mushroom when I just did that last rug, so I got like maybe 2, 4. I probably got like 6 mushrooms. Huh?
They selling it again?
What, the mushroom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael got it.
Alright. Well, remember that last time they didn't have it on there.
Yeah. So like if they don't sell it no more, then it'll just say it'll say fuck, I forgot what they flag it as, or not sold here or something like that. If they don't got it at the time, they'll just put not in stock. Yeah, so certain colors you like sometimes you gotta wait. I've had to wait before, but like the brown colors, they discontinue those, so they just don't have them.
Yeah, I knew that. I thought they were doing that with the mushrooms too.
I mean, honestly, when I first started making rugs, I thought I was gonna be doing a lot of call stuff and stuff like that. I thought people was gonna order a lot of those, but
I remember in LA where we couldn't wear white or black t-shirts.
so I ordered a whole bunch of mushrooms when I first started.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did. It came. I'm in a basketball algorithm, so I see it every 2-3 scrolls. Sierra 60. Oh, let me see it. I see it in this angle, that angle, and this angle. But it's gonna be all. What day was it? What day was it? Yesterday. That's a lie. So we asked the yes, it was on Friday, but we asked the chat, does the Erickson Fox need to leave sex? 65% say yes. I guess what day is yesterday. We gotta talk about another situation, Brandon, that you brought up. So this past summer, a few people on this couch had the city of Sacramento in their feelings after DeMar DeRozan signed with the Kings instead of the Lakers. While I've repeatedly said that Sac Town is in my top 25 favorite California cities, others don't share that sentiment. Top 25, yeah. Up there with Baker, they got the big thermometers. A lot of good cities throughout California. Others don't share that sentiment. So on an episode of the Crash Dummies podcast, a Sacramentoan and a Sacramento fan called in and said it's on site.
Man, I don't like how they ain't put Call of Duty on Black Friday sale, bro. I ain't like that shit.
I got that Game Pass on Xbox, so I got it for free.
How much that is a month? $10 a month?
I think like 20.
Damn.
But it pays for your online too, though.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so like I was already paying like I think like $13 for just online a month. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just upped it and got all those games and everything for 20.
Oh, so you pay monthly? You don't pay yearly?
No, I don't pay yearly, man. I ain't got money like Big Fred.
Stop it, bro. It's like, what, $60 online?
Nah, it's expensive on Xbox. Isn't it like 100 or something?
Hell no, bro. PS5 costs more than Xbox. And I think it's 80. I'm pretty sure Xbox is 60 a year.
Nah, I know it's more than 60 a year.
Damn.
I'm paying fucking 13 something a month. I know it's more than 60 a year, dog.
You sure, bro? You sure you ain't paying for Game
I think
Pass?
it's like 120.
No way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. The
For
shit,
a whole year,
bro.
dog?
The shit used to be 60 a year. Used to be what? $9.99 a month. 3 months was $20.
I don't know. You have to
And
look it up.
then
You have to look it up.
what was it? $9 a month. 3 months was like $15. 3 months. Or was it 6 months? It was like 30.
They got that Big Fred tax on it now.
Let me look at this shit. You must let me Google this shit.
Yeah, Google it. How much is it?
Now, at the same time, I would not be surprised if it did go up that much, but that'd be crazy.
I don't know. I thought it did. I just be canceling my shit. How much is it?
It's loading. Trying to find the right one. Trying to find the one with the
Actual prices.
yeah. Or at least the one with all the different prices. Alright, so Xbox. Oh, this is Game Pass. Alright, so they bumped it up. It's not 100, but it's it used to be 60, they went up $15 a year. So it's now 75.
Yeah.
And that was as of September.
Yeah.
So they just changed it from 60 to 75. And I know ours is 80.
Oh, is your guys' 80?
Yeah. Because ours used to be free.
I know that. I had PlayStation when I was 3.
Yeah, that's crazy. Muscles was good. Yo, what up? Nothing, man, nothing.
We've been beyond disrespect.
Talking about how we getting ripped off in prices.
I don't even want to answer a question and all of that. This is what I wanted to get on here to answer, right? Charlotte Maine guy, he's a Gilbert Arenas, Brandon Jennings, on that podcast. I'm host, because they be disrespecting my city, right? I'm from Sacramento, California, right? Why did you this inside? Oh, nobody do that. Look, guess what this...
You guys got something like the Game Pass or not?
Yeah. Like PlayStation Network, something. I just never.
Got it, but they got a bunch of racing games and like they got Spyro and everything on there, bro. I'm playing the shit out of that.
Why you want to go to Sacramento? All the people, what? Why you want to go to Sacramento? Gilbert Arenas, you ain't even like that for real. You from the Valley in LA. You ain't from Compton or nothing like that. You suck. Brandon Jennings, you're a bust. You was a wannabe. Your career you had one good season. All right, stop it. So do Brandon Jennings got to check in with you? He can't check in with me because I can't keep him safe. We're checking in with you when we get there. You got it, bro. I said, I'm a fan of Sacramento. Y'all have seven chilies in the metropolitan Sacramento area. Y'all know I'm a big fan of chili. Great menu item. The chips and sauce are delicious. You got a top dog. You got a Panera bread. Spend some time there this summer. Airport. Very convenient. Got the little pizza spot, pizza, whatever. But I digress. Well, I was fun.
I was told I think use the word no more identify, so I don't know what they talk about. I'm not.
I think it was mainly directed at two gentlemen on our couch dealing with Mr. B. So I need to know from both of you, what's your response to this Sacramentan saying you're not welcome in his city?
Oh shit, I'm scared. I grew up in LA where we couldn't wear white or black t-shirts. Nah, I can't.
That would be problematic on certain days.
I didn't dodge a lot of things. I have no business there anyway, so I don't care. Why can't you be nice in case I go? Huh? So what? Why we can't? Y'all stop laughing and shit. I'm being fucking serious. You're fucking laughing. You gotta be nice to these people. They see me and they see me represent me with you. But if they hate you, I gotta see them.
I'm not gonna
Look
lie.
at my roof. Look at my roof. I gotta live here. I gotta live here.
Yeah, I found those clipper blades, dude. I found those on Walmart, like a 6-pack for $12.
Oh, the same blade?
Yeah, the blades for the, I got them right here. Well, they all just fucking fell out.
Damn.
April 20th, 2017 at 3:07 p.m.
I saw them on there and fucking, I bought them bitches quick.
Oh, that's gas. I usually just buy a whole new clipper because they come with an extra.
Me too, because it was cheaper. It was cheaper to do that. I got like 3 sets of clippers over here.
Yeah. And you might as well. Shit.
Yeah, I found them on there, 6-pack, $12. Don't get that free shipping too.
Yeah.
It took a week and it came from China. It's pretty fucking wicked.
Yeah, Walmart's it's weird now. Like, it's kind of like a eBay, not eBay, but Amazon. I don't know, it's weird. You can buy stuff on Walmart from other people. Yeah.
No, I be buying shit on there now. People don't be realizing they got shit on there like that.
Yeah, they got anything. Like, you can buy a Rolex off Walmart.
I know.
They'll just ship it from the jeweler. It's crazy.
They gotta be a monopoly by now, shit.
Huh?
The motherfucker's gonna end up being a monopoly soon.
Yeah.
Let's just be serious. Like, who's the 500,000 people? Back then was like, alright. And then y'all just put up cities and then like, did y'all just like look through people? Like, what the how did you vote this shit? Like, they go through the DMV, like they just go the director. The director is like, they was all y'all in this area? Shit. Like, just like take the ugliest person from every city and then just y'all win every year. Don't take all of them were like, okay, we know what this look like. Okay, yeah. Like, how did you guys vote this? This was like nobody thinks about this shit. What was that movie? Aaron Brockovich?
What you been doing? Just working or what?
Yeah, that in school. Fucking. I mean, I've been on live pretty much every day. But I've been getting on late. Especially if I don't gotta get up first thing in the morning. I've been on super late.
getting these drawn up, and I realized I bought way too much fucking yarn for real.
You can return it.
Yeah, but you know I'm gonna end up using it.
Exactly. I'm gonna see if I can return some of these clippers.
Yeah.
I feel like I just bought one not too long ago. Let me double check.
Let me send out my old beat up boy.
Yep. Get that Amazon gift card.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the valley. Damn. I was wondering for the answer. I was like,
Have you seen all the prices lately, though? They're going up.
On what?
On everything. Cloth and everything.
No, not really. Have a
I don't
look.
know where you get yours, but like Amazon and shit. That shit going up.
How much it cost?
Fucking $39 for this. That was gray cloth, but it would have cost me like $37 for this regular cloth.
And how big is it?
85 by 85.
Was that 9 feet?
6 foot by 6 foot.
Damn.
Yeah, they tax them for real, bro. It cost me almost $50 just to stretch the big frame now, and you know that used to cost me like $30.
Cause what size how much they selling that one for? You said 50?
Yeah, like 50 something, 80 by 120. They've been taxing for real. Motherfuckers.
Nah, that's crazy.
It is. I told you, whatever you don't sell, I'll get some money together.
Yeah, I'll hook it up. Shit. Fucking, I probably do like, for you, I probably do like 40. 40
Yeah.
each.
Yeah, I'll get a couple.
Shit. I don't even know. I feel like I got to use one more, but I feel like I got maybe 5 more. I think.
Alright.
It's either I got 5 more or I got 4 more. So I got to use one more of them.
Alright, just let me know. I'll probably get 2 or 3.
Yeah.
For sure. I gotta do a 7 foot by 3 foot Scooby-Doo one after these too.
What, the headshot?
Nah, he wants. It's my girl's dad. He wants like some of the characters and shit. I'm gonna throw it together.
That boy said my girl's dad. Your father-in-law?
Yeah, fuck all that, dog. It's easier to say my girl's dad.
Nah.
We were engaged 7 years, bro. Damn near.
Huh?
I said we were engaged like 7 years before we even got married.
That's what I'm saying. Might as well say my father-in-law.
Not used to saying that, dog. It's fresh.
By the way, I got married 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, it'd be 2 years this year.
Damn, how you feeling?
I'm here, dog.
Ready to quit yet?
I ain't throwing in the towel. Ain't no bitch.
Man, so many people around me getting divorced, man. Like,
Yeah, I know that it's a real. I guess it's in the water or something, cause that shit happening over here too. Must be in the water, dog.
crazy. This is life, bro.
Yeah, they're not caring. That's just a piece of paper to them, big guy. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that shit. People think that shit be easy, man. That shit ain't easy, bro.
Fuck no, it ain't. Hell no, it ain't. We all change, you know, throughout years.
Yeah.
It's kind of about, you know, learning the versions of each other for real.
Yeah, you just gotta be willing to deal with that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna have a bad day for sure.
That's
You're gonna have plenty of bad days, that's for sure. I know that.
Mm-hmm. What they talking about over there at work?
What?
I said, what they talking about over there at work? Still trying to leave?
What?
You still trying to leave or you was capping?
Nah, capping, dog.
Nah. I said, nah, I was capping.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
You been on the game?
Some fucking money though, dog.
You been on the game?
I don't know about you over there. My groceries getting expensive.
Man, I don't even look, bro. I just be swiping. So what you gonna do? Not eat?
Me too. That's the problem.
What you gonna do? Not eat?
Yeah, true. Facts. I know. I feel the same way. I ain't gonna go without eating, that's for sure. I gotta get them glizzies in.
I haven't ate one of those in
Hey,
about...
there's that little toaster guy.
I ain't ate one in about a year and a half.
I know. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I never seen that.
Yeah, 'cause you was eating like 6-7 glizzies a day.
Yeah, man, I stopped eating red meat, man.
How you feeling?
Shit, feel good, bro.
Feeling good?
Yeah, man, that shit make me feel
Better than
great.
ever?
Shit make me feel great not eating that shit.
Great. My boy said he's feeling great.
I'm telling you, great. I'm about to be on that game here shortly, boy.
Nah, you ain't getting on the game.
Shit. I'm gonna knock all these drugs out and watch.
I don't believe you, bro. I don't think you will.
Friday, Saturday? Oh man. Friday, Saturday, Sunday actually? Boy.
What are you playing?
Huh?
What are you about to be playing?
A little bit of everything. When I'm by myself, I'm gonna stream my racing games. When I got people to play with, I'll be on like Call of Duty, Dragon Ball Z.
Are you gonna do it or are you gonna be playing the old one?
No, I'm gonna get the new one. People still on the old one?
I mean, a lot of people still on the old one.
If you're in SAC and you sign up for the Underdog app using promo code GIL, I will personally give you Gil and Brandon's hotel information along with their itinerary for the day, so you'll know exactly where they're at and what to pull up on them. It's Sacramento, so it's my hotel. Everybody, hey, we're back in the Gil. It's the same hotel. The Marriott. That's it. And the PHA. On the corner, on the corner. We know it's the Waffle House. That don't got the W. So it's just awful.
You grab anything Black Friday?
No. I didn't grab none. You grab anything?
Not on Friday per se, but for the discount time frame, yeah, I grabbed a whole bunch of shit.
Yes, God, do take this job.
I really don't do any in-person shopping like that, but
Well, they really had all the sales online before.
yeah, they've been doing that for a couple years.
I got some shoes for work, but I didn't really count that as a Black Friday, but it was on the Black Friday deal.
Yeah, it was a couple good deals, but I don't know, man. Trying to get a little 100, but that shit wasn't a big enough sale for me, bro. That shit didn't move me.
Yeah. I mean,
We'll see. And then they got the Cyber Monday sale going, so
sales ain't nothing like they used to be.
I'm gonna look at the Cyber Monday sale, see what they're talking about. But then at the same time, like they got cheap stuff on there, but it's like it's not gonna be an OLED. It's just gonna be like a UHD.
Yeah.
Cause I got TV in our living room is an OLED, and the rest of the TVs is 4K UHD. But and then the monitor I just got a 49-inch 4K OLED monitor. That shit's so damn big, bro. Like the box, bro, like that shit is like damn near 6 feet.
That's crazy.
It's a big ass box. I'm like, damn, that shit longer than the table I got it on. But I ordered two 55-inch L-shaped tables. Gaming tables.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna set that on.
Where you get that at?
Huh?
Where you get that at?
Oh, Walmart. It was like $160. I got them on sale for like $55. It's still on there. Yeah, it's a couple of them. Yeah, they cost like $160, but I got it for like $55. For the 55-inch, and then it's a 64-inch or a 62-inch for $80. So it made more sense to just get two of them, because you can put them together because it's an L.
Yeah.
And it goes either way. So, because I saw it on the picture, they had two of them together. I was like, well, I might as well get two for $100, like $107, instead of getting the one that's slightly bigger for $80, bro. Like, I was like, nah, that don't even make sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I don't even know how much my setup gonna be, because I got 4 monitors now, but I'm only used 3 of them, I think. Let's see.
We got that big one, son. Big pockets. Deep pockets.
But yeah, I'm as soon as I get in here, man, I can set all this stuff up. But it's really like I'm just pre-buying it for when I finally move and get the house and all that. But I'm gonna still set it up in here, but I'm not gonna go crazy how I'm gonna set it up. But I'm just clean up in here, paint in here, and then move all my game shit in here. I just don't want it in here right now because obviously it should get dusty.
Yeah, dusty as fuck.
But when I get done, we'll get it all set up. We'll get it all set up. I was looking at a couple of these racing rigs too, man. Probably down the line, I'll probably get me one of them. I've seen a couple of them. I seen a real nice one for like $800-900. Get one of those.
Oh, like T-Pain got.
Yeah, the one he got, that's probably like $20,000. The kind he got. I haven't seen it, but the real nice ones.
They're like 10 bands for.
The one he got, yeah, the ones I've seen, they're like.
Well, his for sure, probably. You know what I mean, but.
Yeah, cause
I've seen some cheaper ones.
Mm-hmm. I seen them. So eventually, I'm gonna grab some. Not to that extent, but I'm gonna get some. Cause I mean, what I got now.
This dude on Reddit bought a dash from a car and hooked it all up.
Oh hell no.
Hey, that shit was gas though.
He's wilding.
It was like a BMW. He had like a BMW dash.
Damn.
The speedo and everything lit up on it.
Yeah, I seen a lot of crazy setups, man. For sure.
People got time, bro.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm getting out of this shit, man. Couple cars I'm trying to grab, and I just want to chill, bro. With my free time, I just want to chill. Cause I'm about to probably take 2 weeks off from the gym while putting in that work. Cousin, what's good? What you saying? Yeah, I'm about to take maybe like 2 weeks off so I can start trying to knock all this shit out. Knock all this shit out, man. How you been liking the album and shit?
Well, I've been bumping it.
Yeah, I've been playing that shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I've been bumping that bitch every day.
The only reason I ain't playing it right now because I'm on YouTube too. But
I had it on in my live, but I ended up knocking the projector down, so I ended up restarting the live.
oh yeah, yeah. I seen
That was fun.
before I went back on TikTok. I seen it. I seen the views on there. I ain't see you on there.
Yeah, I got like halfway through the mystery machine and dropped the projector.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh damn! So you got started over or you got what?
It took me about 30 minutes, but I got it lined back up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to reset it to exactly
Yeah.
to close enough. Cause you never gonna get it to where it was, but to get it close enough,
Yep.
it'll take a hot minute. That's like with me when I'm doing like a full frame and I gotta move it like, especially my old projector, I had to move it like twice. Man, my wife and my daughter come in here and like knock my door.
Yeah, and that bitch fucking fall right up.
That shit moved the whole frame, man.
Yeah, I know they be doing that to me.
I be mad as hell. I'm like, damn, bro.
I be telling them to take their ass upstairs.
I be like, damn. Especially when my daughter do it, cause she don't even come in here like the want shit. She come in here like if she got in trouble if they all downstairs.
Yeah.
And my wife told her to go to bed or something. Then she'll come here. She'll come in my room. Hey, daddy, what you doing? Can I chill with you? I'm like, nah, bro.
You trying to get me in trouble, bro.
Joe, what's up, Joseph? Any chance of getting another one made? Oh, it depends what it is. Cause I do have to do another frame. So depending, you said a 1x1. Depends. Send me a picture on Instagram. I can look at it. If it's like something I can't do yet, I can send you to him. I don't even know. Or I might just send you to him honestly because I'm not even gonna have any space now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, just send me a picture and I'll send it. I'll look at it. If it's like super simple or something like that, then I'll do it. If I can't fit it into the little space I got, it would be you said a 2x2? Q. You trying to get a Glock made.
A Glock?
It depends on the design. DM, yeah. I definitely probably won't be able to do it. DM, Rugs by Q.
I might be able to fit it up top, for real.
Is it RUGZ or RUGS on Instagram?
Z. It's a Z. Somebody on there got the fucking ass, bro. I don't know who it is.
Nah, I'm on YouTube. Oh, you said somebody got the S on TikTok? On
Instagram. It's some like empty account, bro. No picture, nothing.
Nah, that's crazy.
isn't it?
It'll be one of my personals. Yeah, just DM him a picture. But 2x2, I don't know. He might have to do it like 3x1, but he should probably charge you the same price. Honestly, it's gonna be the same amount of space as a 2x2. Yeah, so yeah, just DM him. He'll hook it up. You can check out his work. He'll definitely take care of you also. Yeah, this is what I'm doing this one right here for you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, off of YouTube. It's kind of weird though. Like I was like, damn, YouTube. I don't know. It's a little weird.
Yeah. I mean, it's different.
I mean, my
I
YouTube.
can't go live on there still. I ain't got no. I quit posting on there.
Yeah, the YouTube live. I'm sorry, I wanted to go grab it for a pic and miss. Oh, you missed his IG? Oh, you wanted to take a picture? So it's RUG, the letter Z, BY, and then Q. And it should be a logo. It's like a black, black background with like light blue and white. If you can't find it, you can just go through my my followers and then just type it in. You should be able to find it. But it should pop up. Yeah, he said he wanted to go grab a picture, so he should be sending you the picture right now.
Alright.
I'm very serious. All made the NBA Finals. At what point will you believe that this Cavs squad?
Yeah, the YouTube live's been pretty good. Like it was like the other day, and the other day I had like I'm gonna say it was like 500 in here, and then like total for like the 2 hours I was on live, it was like 25,000.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was popping.
I was like, damn. And I think I was either tough than this or I feel like I was tough than this when I was doing it. So I only got like.
Well, you do that on TikTok for real.
What's up, Carla? Yeah, cause I got like 3,000 on YouTube, I think. So, I mean, since I really been trying to get back active, I made probably 800-900 new subscribers on here. So it's definitely way easier than it was the last couple times when I really tried to rejuvenate it.
I just gotta get on there and post some more.
Yeah, it's way easier now. Man, a couple years ago, man, like, whew. I mean, sometimes it just depends if they pick the video up or not. Sometimes you might look at the video, that shit might say 1 view. And it might stay like that too. So that shit,
Yeah, I noticed a lot of my videos on there got quite a few views.
so it just depends. Just depends.
Hey, this little toaster's gonna be dope, bro.
Somebody ordered a toaster, or are you just throwing that in the kitchen or something?
Somebody, the dude that got that Etta and Eddie rug and cat dog ordered this one.
Oh yeah, was that Cartoon Network type thing or what?
I don't know. It's an old it's like a
Boomerang.
like some old shit, bro. I think it's like 1989 or something like that.
Yeah, that shit probably on Boomerang or something.
I'd have to look it up. My wife said she used to watch it all the time. I've seen it, I just didn't ever watch it.
How you guys night? Shit. It's going good. Going good. I slept most of the day, so I'll be up all night.
We got our resident Suge over there.
The first of the month.
In the middle of the day yesterday, he was like, turn the TV on and watch the clip. I was like, brother, I'm playing Call of Duty.
Oh, we better go find another TV. But I just killed 2 people in a row. I ain't watching that. Yeah.
You got 6 TVs back there. You ain't watching that? No, I'm watching other sports. But nah, I told him, I'm going to go back and watch the games because this is the NBA, right? There's so much talent in the league, and the fact that they are 15-0, they have to be doing something fucking special because Donovan Mitchell not averaging enough for him to be taking over games, which means everybody is playing well. Everybody's on the same page. So that means they're doing everything as a group to win. So just looking at the stats, just looking from the stats, they are legit.
You gotta do an edit on this dude's car, too.
Oh, yeah?
They're playing great as a team. Like, this is one of those Detroit
Speakers or something?
He's supposed to buy that Reptar rug and get one made of like his car in front of Reptar. I gotta mock it up.
Oh, okay.
They're like, yo, we're playing great basketball, so we gotta tune in now.
I was a little worried though.
I started detailing that Reptar already.
They were trying to say like they have.
That was a report, yes.
So like
What you had to do on it?
They wouldn't be able to get along. So that's why I was
I started the bottom, like his bottom teeth. I stopped it for now to draw these up.
They're hooping as a team, a unit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Don Mitchell's playing well.
Because I didn't.
So are you ready for
Intentionally, I was gonna do that for the wife, the Reptar, because that's what she wanted.
Yeah.
What do you think we're gonna all-star weekend?
But he said he wanted it, and she said that she wanted a different design, so it worked out.
Yeah.
She wants a full body one.
What happened?
Oh, okay.
They saw what I said, and then I woke them up.
Yeah, she gonna make me load up the big frame.
Jimmy Davis stuff?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
But how you saying that? And the Pistons are balling. No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Oh, boy.
Got me doing all that extra shit, you know.
Yeah. I'm already knowing. So you working on the diamond paint, Carlin? Okay. That's what's up. You doing a Christmas theme one or anything like that? What you doing?
Right? Don't matter. The agent is the middleman between the two parties. So if we wanted to get this information out there to just hit a heads up.
Yeah, bro. Way too much yarn.
Make the change necessary. True. What's the change necessary? Where did JB go? At the time Monty left, they fired Monty. They needed somebody, right? JB go. That's the worst job you can get. Alright, so they gave it to Dwayne Casey, then Moxie. It's trickled down. Dwayne down. Atkinson has the job. Who was he? What he coached at? What he did? Nets Warriors. He was part of the Warriors group. They undefeated. Same team. Different offense, everything is different. You don't see the picture? I mean, look, if you undefeated, like he just said, we gotta find out what you're doing right. He just said it. JB got better talent. Out what it is making y'all click like that. JB got better talent. Oh, shit. We know that he did in Detroit. Yeah. So, but it's like you're being. And Cleveland was already like a punish. Cleveland was already on the up though. No, they wasn't. Not when he got there. Yes, they were. They were showing signs of being good. No, bro, they were like they got Donovan. They were talking about it. No, they got the job because they were struggling.
I gotta crunch these and then I'm chilling again for real.
Are you not gonna start on it?
When he got the job, they were struggling.
Nah, I'm probably not gonna start tonight. I gotta work tomorrow.
So you gotta work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, Sunday. Yeah, I got you. So yeah, I got 2 different diamond painted Christmas and tea. Oh, okay. Nice.
He built them up. What I'm saying is this last year.
I'm about sold on my shit. You got me about sold on my shit, bro.
Hey.
Now they're what are you doing?
It be like that.
Between the players, or was they
as I was about to list that shit, 3 people worse.
Basically, they were saying either him or me type of situation that Garland's name would be mentioned in trade rumors.
Tell me how that
The
works.
reports, as we're saying this year, they appear to be well and machine playing well together.
Nobody said nothing about. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? They love to put narratives like that on young guys because they're so young and egos. Like
Why you think one guy, you got Aaron Garland, one guy that's an all-star, and Donovan Mitchell, that's the guy too. So you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just make this riff. Let's say that they're doing with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Like, yo, let's create this narrative to make it seem like y'all don't get along or this and that. Like, they love doing it. And if it's one of them things, like, if the coach is being manipulated,
You should have sent you that picture by now, Q.
stars are not bringing them together.
Yeah, I just
If
got
they
it.
find out,
Alright.
you know what I'm saying? They find out. Oh, he said that to you? Oh, he didn't say that to me. Yeah, that's wild.
But they also, bro, like they can sit down and go, shut the fuck up.
You gotta
Shut the fuck
draw it
up.
out.
This is how we did it. This is how we gonna do it. This is what
Huh?
we gonna do.
Cavs
So what you do with yours is draw it out.
They're going to lose the Bucks in the
What?
first round. That's what I want. I want Cleveland first round.
You said, did I draw it out? What you mean?
I wonder why y'all be using he can't be number one
Hold on.
option on the championship team.
Put it on the,
Why
on the
is that
screen.
championship team shit? So it's saving you because they can't win the championship.
I probably gotta restart my life.
That's what I want. Yeah, because you sink under
I gotta
that.
restart
Right
TikTok.
now, I'm not going to bring up right now. He's the number one option on the best team in the NBA. I'm not going to bring up that. Your whole narrative is shut down based on right now. No, right now. No, I'm going to based on right now it's shut down. No,
TikTok
listen,
always
my
be
narrative,
shutting
every
a lot
time
down
my
at that
narrative, I'm
hour.
a winner, baby. You lost, though. No, my narrative is facts. You lost. They not winning that shit. I'm not going to put when I say something, I know I'm winning behind it. I'm going to just sit here and wait. You ever seen Kill
Alright, you
Bill?
said what now?
Yeah, Kill Bill 2, she was in the box.
Yeah.
The gravestone read Paula Schultz. Why are you talking about Cleveland? Are you a Knicks fan or not? She was trying to get out of the thing. She was trying to get out. She couldn't get out. Are you a Knicks fan or not?
Yeah, what you saying now?
She was
You
trying
said
to
the
get
hour, I
out.
guess.
Don't do that no more.
Or you said this was the one you did with the patch, right?
Yeah, it was a patch. Let me see what it look like.
Damn.
You might have to eject it.
It's just a gun.
Step 1, register on Vibe.com. Step 2, input your daily budget. Step 3,
You just sent you a picture, right?
Step 4,
Yeah, just with the
write
gun.
audiences. Step 5, upload your creative. That's it. That's how easy it is to have a
Oh, okay.
with Vibe.com. Register today and put your brand on TV.
Yeah.
Boy, got that scope on that thing.
Yeah, he does. Funny.
My moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Skyrizi.
I'm about to just put in Procreate and make it like yours pretty much.
Yeah. Yep. Vectorize it.
Now, I'm back in the picture. Skyrizi helps deliver relief, repair, and remission in UC. Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks, including fewer bowel movements and less bleeding. Skyrizi is proven to help easily repair colon lining damage. And
Back and
achieve
put it on.
remission.
Yeah, man. Just draw it out. Okay, yeah. You say yeah to do your thing on it. How many? What's up, Muscle? Good. What's up? What'd you say, Q?
but I'm fine most of the
I
time.
ain't seen one. I'm working on this.
They beat the Warriors by 19, and the game was over in the first quarter.
Do you think Cleveland better than y'all?
The nigga don't see it.
Yeah. Right now, they rolling. They rolling.
If they stay healthy,
They
then
rolling.
that's when after All-Star break, you stay healthy. Then I'll be
They playing like how.
15, like I said, the previous 3 teams to start 15 and all made the NBA Finals. You think that the Cavs don't continue that streak this season?
like they play Boston
They play Boston
in Boston, right? That's gonna be another challenge.
That's
And then
like-
from there it's Pelicans, Raptors, Hawks.
Their schedule is weak.
They play who?
No. You can't say the schedule was weak. Like they had to play a schedule first that had to do with some good ass teams, and they rocked them.
It's a shot, bro. Their schedule weak.
No, you know who had a weak schedule?
Lakers, yeah. Lakers for sure.
Very different.
No, it was a team they won 11, 12. They down there with the Boston. They down there with Chicago, Washington, Philly, and Toronto.
What was that team? Goes 12th in the East right now. 4-9 currently.
4-9.
What was that? 4 wins? 13 games. What was that team?
They never had a championship celebration after beating the True Pistons.
Man, let's get this live.
Show the video again.
Man,
Show me what happens when you get a win. This is what happens when you get a win.
Against Detroit.
Detroit.
That's my man right there. Yeah, he's out.
And the fucked up part is,
He was outdoing you right there.
The fucked up part is they needed a guy to miss 2 free throws to go to overtime. So it could have been another loss.
I can't wait to get Arena live in Milwaukee for the playoffs.
we do have underdog in Wisconsin, so that is definitely an arrangement.
You mean March Madness?
No, for the playoffs in May when
I'm not going to the playoffs.
Milwaukee Bucks is making the
I was
playoffs.
at the March Madness in Wisconsin.
Milwaukee Bucks is making the playoffs this year. The playoffs? We're making the playoffs.
Oh yeah, he had a playing game, and what is the problem with y'all right now?
Injuries?
To who?
Injuries.
To you.
Chris Middleton? Like,
That's the same injury you've been using for the last.
That's the same injury he's had in
but what I'm saying
years.
is, that's what we have is injuries.
Excuses is what you
You know
have.
what I'm saying? 34 don't have his brother.
Now that is a big deal.
Like, it's a lot. Like,
Injuries to third.
listen, Doc told me, close the door. He said, listen, things are going to change. What's going to change? We're going to change. But Doc told me things going to change. So I believe.
Oh, that's all he said.
Things are going to change. He likes the team, and the team is young.
When you say change, what do you mean trade?
Huh?
Trade.
Things are going to we're making the playoffs.
That's all motherfucker gotta say to you. Do you believe it?
You expect the guy to come in 30
I see why you bought season tickets. It was easy. Y'all were gullible. Hey, things gonna change. It's my money.
Man, I'm not gonna lie.
That is the new model moving forward. Things is gonna change. Hey, if you cheat on your girl and she catch you, you gotta get her back to play. Hey, things gonna change.
That man said if you chill your girl, she catch you, just say, hey, things go chill.
Things gonna change. Trust me, and we all know you are.
All right, well, now let's move on to Bucks
Crazy.
fans. We'll see, man.
This is gonna change. Shipping to my man right here. Buggy.
Why you change after you win a championship?
What I'm saying, I didn't walk out happy because I got pressed like right after. So I soft press, hard press. I was in there doing my job.
What do you do, man? Let's go.
I was taking.
What do you do?
What you mean? What's the
Oh, damn. Oh, I hate that one.
Did he grab you like this?
walking the other way.
He just said, damn, homie, just like this.
Nah, it was just scared. Like, that's it.
Debo. Let me just suck my here. I know you got to talk. Come on, man.
Hey, man, so what do you say? I'm gonna be like, I want to stay around.
All I know is if y'all Lakers ain't where it's supposed to be at, Vegas, yeah, I'm already telling you, I'm definitely gonna be sitting there.
I'm like, hey, I'm gonna read the script. They just gave me the, I'm just reading the script, Darby. Like, it said right here, Darvin Ham, Bumpin' Johnson. I was just reading it.
Whoa. So,
Wait, are y'all telling me right now that all this is waiting?
no. Yeah.
Wait, no.
Yes.
Courtside
They threw him under the bus.
No.
Yeah. They threw him under and blamed him.
I don't think it's for a downfall. I think it's just like, keep the same energy for the next person. Like, like y'all. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like everybody watches our show, right? They love that. They do. Like, they watch us, so they're a fan. So at the end of the day, he just said,
He didn't get a fair, listen, okay, you know,
like, they fire, like,
he didn't get a fair shake, of course. Okay, good.
I mean,
It's the Lakers, all like, we gotta blame somebody. We're not gonna blame our players.
that's a fact. No, that's a fact. As a Laker fan, we're not. We're
Like,
not.
there's no Milwaukee person blaming Giannis, right? No, you're gonna blame Doc. That's just one of them. So we're gonna blame Darvin for not getting it right. Even though he got there, he lost to the same. Like, the reason he didn't get back is because who did he play in the first round? Jokic, right? We lost to the team that went to the championship and won it.
In the Western Conference
In the
Finals.
Western Conference Finals, we lost to them. They won it. If it was us there, we beat it Miami, of course, right? So we would have beat the same team. We lost to him, then we played them again, right? So it's not him.
I'm not gonna put words in his mouth, but I think what he's saying is it ain't the coaches, it's the players.
Whoa.
No, I don't think he. No, I don't think that.
No. Keep that same thing.
That same energy
That
that you have for the coaches. Like if you gonna have the same energy for me when the ship sank, well, you gotta look at JJ as the coach that's trying to give the same thing I was giving. I think if he ain't working, I think it's just JJ. I think any no, I don't think it's JJ. I think it's just any coach that has that position. I don't think it's just JJ.
happy birthday, Marty. Oh, no, you don't. Let me get this.
Oh, thanks.
You're too kind. I've heard that.
Unlimited 2% cash back. Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
So we already looked at you sideways.
We didn't respect you.
Yeah.
He
You
said,
just got here. Yeah.
you going to put your game stuff on YouTube? Yeah. So if you look on my live section, that's all that's really on there. Well, I've been live recently, so these lives kind of been on there, but I really don't post videos anymore. I just go live, so it just be streams on YouTube. But yeah, they on there. They all on there. They all on there.
I mean, we you know what I mean? There's some things you did that made us look at you sideways. So it's not like we gave you a fair shot anyway, right? So we was hoping you lost so we can blame you. With JJ, we're gonna give him our. You want me to run through the wall? Okay. You want me to run through the wall? Why?
Because LeBron.
Why am I getting why?
But why JJ though? But why for JJ? Who the fuck is JJ Redick? He got the head now. No, that's fine, man. I don't know who Darvin is.
I will say this, y'all went to a game and you can tell the difference. Darvin Ham's game, he coached the kids that were all games. No, you see JJ, hey, no, y'all motherfuckers need to do this, you need to do that. Hey, wow, no, motherfucker, you need to do this, that assignment. Like, what is we doing?
Why he's doing that? pressure's on.
You never had an assistant.
But you went to those games.
He
Hey,
don't know
Darvin
how to
stood there like this the whole entire time. He never did nothing.
He's never been an assistant.
And Darvin has.
Remember,
And Darvin has.
that's the problem. If I'm an assistant, I have an assistant role, which means if he's been an assistant for 6 years and his job is to maybe the guy, don't worry about it. We're gonna get you in. I'm gonna talk to him, and that's been your shit. And then now you're now being Doc, and you've never been that yet. See, it's easy for JJ to come in and then just be the head.
Yeah, and make everybody adapt to
He
it.
never been number 2 first.
Yeah.
So if Darvin M would never been or wasn't just like Chauncey, it's easy for Chauncey to just go in and just be himself. Right? He never had to kiss ass first.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
players get their wasn't there.
So do you feel like that's why a lot of because I'm trying to figure out why isn't it more coaches like why isn't Sam Cassell coach? Why isn't Rico Hines a coach? Like these are guys who run practices and do workouts and things like why don't they get a chance to be a coach?
Because you're going from it's like you're going from assistant to a boss. But you've been doing assistant shit. Now you're saying, all right, be a boss, and now, okay, cool. What happens then?
But they did it to
Isn't that the point though?
They did it to this is what they did it to.
Trying to overboss.
They did it to the dude Lloyd that coached in Atlanta. Dark skin. He was a Lloyd. He was a workout guy.
Yeah, great guy.
Ron Mosley
Great guy.
is in Orlando. Workout guy. Guy from that was in Miami. Tisdale. Workout guy. Tisdale. Workout guy. All got the opportunity, like you saying. How do they get in front of a Sam Cassell and guys like that? That's what he's saying right there. Like these guys were proven. I mean, listen, Chris Brickley can get a head coaching job.
No, but I remember when I had.
And that's not. I'm not saying like. I'm just saying, just in general, like these names, some of these names, it's like, damn, like they can get a job before like a Rico, like, dude,
Like I was in 7 Washington.
Are we not talking about the fact that this is different?
Yep.
Because we're talking about all. Okay, my bad.
No, I'm not like that.
You're not gonna say it.
We're here to say it.
No, it was Sam.
We're here to say it.
No, it was Sam.
Because you don't want the position to be out.
When I was with Sam didn't want
Ready to see your brand on TV? Your competitor Wish. This vibe, you can launch targeted TV and streaming ad campaigns.
Okay.
to be a head coach.
Okay.
That was then. I don't know if he's changed his mind.
No, he has. For sure. I had multiple conversations. Sam, you ain't want that? Man, they ain't want that, man. You know, I'm way up. But we are mostly fans now.
To be honest, I don't know if I want to be a head coach.
Why not?
Today's game,
Why not?
because in today's game, you got to be able to have the head coach and the general manager spot. Right? You gotta have money and assets in the bank, right? So if I'm just a coach and you're my boss, you're the general manager. Remember, you're picking the team. I gotta coach what you're picking. If I can't make what you pick work, who you firing? Me. You're not gonna fire yourself. You're not gonna tell me, hey, I fucked up. I picked this. I shouldn't pick this motherfucker. Right? No, you're gonna fire me and get a new person. You're gonna fire him.
Listen, here's for 30. Take the
So
job.
as a coach, you want the coaching job and you actually want the security, like Pop did, right?
Like Pop.
Like
That man was doing it.
Yeah, man, like you want both because you get to pick your players and coach. You don't have to worry about firing because all I do is just fire you. I'm gonna fire the coach, me, and I'm gonna just go upstairs.
Nah, that limits the ability of you being really a good coach. You're actually handicapping yourself and the players for the responsibility. Now, can't nobody go trying to pick players. This is where I say, if I was a coach, I would want to challenge him. Just giving me the player that you're gonna give me, and I have to figure out how to make it work. I gotta figure out how to make it work. And so I gotta figure out how to get the best out of each player. That's gonna be the challenge for every coach. It's not to just have a design format for every player to be the same type of player you wish them to be. You gotta go in each year, inside and out. This player might have changed from last year. You gotta get to know him. You gotta go back and be like, yo, I gotta figure out what this guy actually like this year and next year and the year after that. But to be a good coach, you gotta understand you don't get to pick and choose what you get.
Yes.
But you can now. You can now. This is what making it easier. That's why the league is trash. There's no boundaries for coaching. There's no, you cross this line, sit your ass down.
Yeah.
But how much you make, there's no fear of you making a mistake, because, hey, look, you got to play me anyway. That fucks the game up.
So nobody can say that somebody making $100 million.
So you're telling me right now, right? In 2001, you coaching the Washington Wizards, right? And they say you got Kwame Brown. I'm just saying, that's who you gotta work with, brother.
But why do you think Kwame was trash, though? Why do you think that?
Honestly.
Yeah, honestly. Like, honestly. I feel like most of the guys who came in 6'11", 6'10", and up had some type of something.
No, okay. The talent, skill, it was rough, right? He needed skill.
It was out of high school.
He was out of high school. So
That's him and Tyson Chandler.
yeah, so basically he was raw talent.
Raw,
right?
yeah.
Fast, quick. The problem is this. If you know you're lacking something, you work on it.
If you don't know you're lacking something, how can you work on it?
Then that's the
You're
problem.
supposed to be told by the people who draft you what to do.
Or you're basically, the problem is this. If you think you are it, or you think you know it, right? We all been there. If somebody thinks they know everything, I don't want, you're not accepting anything, right? You're not accepting knowledge because you think you know it. That's the problem. Hey man, you need to work on your post moves and do I'm good, don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Well, you need to get in shape. We need to do this. I'm
That's 90% of the players.
No, but you're being hard.
You're the one who got our name called. You all
That's
became all
90% of the
But
players.
like you, right? You go against the grain, but you know you're doing it on purpose, right? Like, if I say, all right, Rashad, we're going through a shootout, you're gonna be like, I ain't shooting. But secretly, you're taking 10,000 shots, right? To get your shit ready. Him,
Get your holiday party started with more celebration, bigger savings. JCPenney, make it count.
Nature is taking back all that was once ours. Coronavirus, permanent payback. But maybe the only way to survive the end is to remember the beginning.
I'm not taking 10,000 shots. Fuck that. That's the problem. That was his problem. His problem wasn't that he didn't have the skill. The problem is he didn't want to do nothing. Like it came to the point where it's like, I'm scared to try and fail. I'd rather just not do it and then blame something else.
But what you're doing right now is you're validating the fact that he feels the way he feels because he was good enough to do that. You're good enough to feel that way. Now, you're not good enough to feel that way because you didn't get better. But you were good enough to be number one. You were good enough to have everybody envious of you being picked number one. You're not getting better, yes, that's on you. But to say a motherfucker not good, that's different.
Wait a minute. No, you're not good. You were good. The problem is you were 18 good. You were
No, he was 11 years in the league good.
That was key.
But look, it's what I'm saying. So let me translate that to the whole word but, right? It's a very triggering word for those who didn't reach the expectations that were put out for them. Some people don't understand that dynamic. When you have an expectation and you fall short, what trauma that does to anybody who thinks it's a joke. It's traumatizing. I know about being called a bust. I wasn't number one pick, I wasn't number 3, but I had an expectation.
But what stopped you? Injury.
Me.
Injury.
No, it wasn't injury, it was me. I stopped me. I stopped.
See, but that's the difference. You're admitting you stopped. That's not the problem. That's the problem there. He can't admit that, hey, they were picking on me, so I didn't want to be in. Like, it's
You know why? You know why?
I know
Because
why.
they're still picking on me.
No, I know. I was there when he got there. I was there.
Hey, can you get to that point? I said nothing bad about you, because I know how
He can't look. This is what I'm saying, though, Bill. It's not a defensive
I'm
thing.
gonna say this though.
He can't say it's me when y'all still picking on me, making me feel like it's you.
But it's
No, but that's
because
what
of the
you
things those who
admit.
can't do in
as a young kid, I didn't want to be around that. So I didn't want to be in the gym with them. I didn't want to stay active with them. Like, I didn't want that. Like, this was these two motherfuckers was negative environment for me. Dylan Collins was funny. I didn't want to be there. Right? So I'd rather just be at home. I didn't want to go to the gym. You can say that. That is reality. But don't pretend it's everything else.
That's real. That's real.
Like I remember I said when I got there, I said I thought I was the shit. And reality kicked in. I'm not that good. I'm not here yet. I was depressed. I'm sitting on the bench. This is not the NBA that I thought it was. I'm not good enough. I'm depressed. I wanted to go home. I said I can admit that. And Mark Jackson was like, no, dog, you here. We just got to practice.
This is what I'm saying.
You have, if you can't admit something, you think it's everybody else's fault. That becomes a problem because you're not trying to grow.
That's just what I'm saying. That's real.
You're not trying to grow.
When you're in a position to play 13 years in the NBA, right? 13 years.
13 years.
Whatever I did in those years are acceptable from me.
Okay.
So if you don't, outside of what I accept what I've done for my years, what am I saying to you? I didn't play 13 years. I played 4 years. And after looking at my 36, for my 4 years that I played, I don't feel bad about falling short of the expectation because I know I could have been. I know what I was doing. And so for guys like Greg, Kwame, all the guys on the outside, it's like, all right, I may not have taken advantage of my ability in the NBA. I might not have maximized my shit. I may have gotten hurt early, and I didn't rehab.
My moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Skyrizi.
To the maximum. I didn't take it as serious. Whatever the case may be, everybody got regrets, but that's where the mental health come in, where you got to understand there's other people going through the same type of shit, and sometimes it's out of your control. Sometimes when people then bring up those old scars, you have to fight for yourself, and you have to attack everybody that's attacking you. I get it.
But that's the difference. Injury. Y'all had to accept something, right? So when you say 13 years, right? I'm sitting back like, if that's what you want to hang your hat on, is that you lasted 13 years. That becomes a problem because of this. Who you are of 13 years don't match what you did because of this. In our era, a healthy 7-footer, a healthy center made $10 million. There was a guy. He was a free agent. I heard the story of what you said. There was a free agent who averaged 3 points and 3 rebounds and got paid. What did you say as a free agent? Right? Shit, hey, he averaged 3 and 3 and got that? Shit, I can average 6 and 6 and double that. A dude signed $42 million, averaged 3 and 3 just because he was a big man. He said, shit, give me 80 fucking 4, I'll give you 6 and 6. that was it right now. So I'm saying, like, don't blame everybody else for what you decided to do. You decided to be.
But that's where I'm at with it. I'm at this point where even for Kwame, even for guys who've been in a position of the traumatic experience of blaming the whole experience, you've been blaming because you've turned into an investigator. You're trying to find out why this happened, what happened, why it happened, how did it get here where this is not good enough for the people who I'm playing for. The numbers I'm giving you ain't good enough. Okay, I need to do more. But mentally, when you quit the game and you look back and you're like, damn, I'm really not fucking with all the work I put in? What?
Have you not fucking with pick or own it and shit? I mean, that's kind of where
You
I'm at
own
right
it.
now.
That's why you own it.
I want them all to own it. I want us all to be accountable, not only for what has happened in our careers, but where we are right now. All the former athletes struggling, can't grow, figure out.
You can't grow if you don't own your shit.
Man, I want to come on up. I have so many friends. I want to go on a pod. I want to tell my story. I want to tell my story. I know what your story is. I went through it. bro. It's all our fault.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Udonis has said some shit to me. It was like, dude, it was unbelievable. Rehab every day. And I was literally sitting there like, shit. I ain't even thinking because I just had the ball. I was like, hey, I'm getting back. I'm gonna get there. But also, we at this point now that we gotta own our own shit. Like, everything I did, everything I just said is in the past, but it's still part of my fucking story. I can't change that shit. That's why I hate them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No, that motherfucker blew the whistle. What you talking about? It's done. It's called. What you talking about?
That's why I keep poking, because you don't want to own it. So you can't. Don't change. Don't change the history. The history is the history.
Mm-hmm.
You still alive, dog. You can still just tell your story. Don't tell a story that you created to survive. Tell your actual story.
I'll say
Your story is your story. You can't run from it and pretend you are something else.
you can help.
No, I tried. Now
You can try harder.
I just want to poke.
You can try harder.
I just want to poke.
Because if that bridge between you and him can be mended, it can help a lot of other people.
Like even me with, I'm sitting here like, okay, you had Jordan at 18. Like I was, I had run-ins with Jordans, right? So I know mentally how he is, right? I got to Washington after, right? So I seen the effect on him. Me and him never had a problem because I already knew what he was going through, right? I already knew like, okay, then let me just not even go there, right? So when he missed shots or this, I never said not a motherfucking thing, right? I just let him be him, right? Because I knew it mentally, it's gonna take take some time. He goes from MJ, then he goes over to Cole. Oh, goddamn, worse. Cole, goddamn, worse. That's a 40-year-old fucker. Worse. Now you're going to damn near 20-something. Oh, you're in trouble, right? That's why I never said. I always
imagine the whoopings he's been taking.
Of course.
And then he's like, y'all, and he thinking, y'all can't whoop me. I'm about to whoop on y'all. Y'all ain't MJ and Cole. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking. So that's the energy that's been going back and forth. It's like,
you gotta say it though. Like the only reason we having a problem is I'm telling you who you are. I don't know what you created. But you can't grow if you keep pretending you was something else. You pretending that if you played 36 minutes, you would have per 36 you would average 11. You average 9, 11. Goddamn, you played 37 minutes. Like, grow. Because if you can't heal yourself, you can't move forward. Like me, the gun thing. I'm mad that they told on me, not realizing, motherfucker, I'm the cause of it. If I didn't do my part, there wouldn't have been no tail. But I can't keep blaming them for looking out for themselves. I should have looked out for myself. But there was a period of time where I'm looking at them. Oh, I was a franchise guy. This how they did me. This. I'm not growing. It's all black energy. When I had to look back and say, if I wouldn't have done my part.
I made it for my mom. It was actually in honor of my grandmother who passed away last year. I was able to trace one of her recipes and heat transfer vinyl it onto this tea towel. It's in her actual handwriting. That's what it looks like. Baking things.
Then they wouldn't have done their part. It's me. It's my problem. I gotta drink some here.
Wait, hold on, no. Kwame and Kobe and that motherfucker was like, no, give him the ball again. We was watching that. I was watching that motherfucking game. No, give him the ball again. Fucking terrible ass was like talking shit to his own teammate. That's disrespectful to the motherfucker.
Give him the ball.
That's tough.
But that's tough. But I'm sorry. And that's where the growth should have happened early, right? When someone like Kobe's like, no, because you gotta remember when Kobe, he told Kobe, I don't want the ball. So Kobe's like, no, you're gonna keep giving that motherfucker the ball. We keep giving it to him, fuck him. And trying to make him grow, but that's Kobe's mind. He don't want to know, we're gonna keep giving it to him. But the problem already started a long time ago. But that's what I'm saying. But the problem is watching the teammates sit there every day like, no, if you just tell your story, trust me, the world gets lifted from you. I know. You're holding on. The more I'm saying the more you keep lying about who you are, the more you can't walk.
I know, but look,
North Carolina.
This is the problem.
Now, how you feel after that, though?
Look, it's because people are trying to tell you who you are.
Because they see, no.
That's what's happening.
People who was there is trying to tell you who you are.
Yeah, whoever. But what's going on is the triggers are happening, and y'all trying to tell me who I am and what I went through. And I'm trying to tell y'all wrong. But y'all trying to tell me y'all right about my shit.
But the problem is, who's right? The person you telling who you are that you created because of all of this, or the people who was there to say, hey, come on, dog, come on. Stop blaming it. That wasn't his fault. You just didn't go to the gym, dog. You didn't go to the gym, you went to the mall. Right? Hey, if you couldn't handle the pressure, trust me, back then there was no guidance. We didn't fucking know what to do. So if you having a problem and you think drinking is the thing to do, okay, cool. But that was you. You did that.
But the circumstances,
just say, hey man, look.
Circumstances are different when you got the pressure of being the #1 pick, and the motherfuckers who drafted you do not fuck with you, do not want you, and they get rid of you. Then you go to another motherfucker who's like, man, why y'all give me this motherfucker? So think about what's going on.
It's triggering.
It's triggering. Think about what you have to go through. And then you got other motherfuckers re-stabbing you. What's up? You remember this?
I mean,
You remember that?
living in this age where you can make your own narrative. You know,
So sure.
So what you talking about is like, you gotta own yourself. No, I'm gonna make whoever I wanna be.
And that's the problem. Making whoever you want to be, that's not survival.
And on that note, I feel like that's a good place to stop for us today.
Are you grown? That crazy, listen, you're crazy. Listen, you're crazy still, right? Right, you crazy still. But
There's nothing crazy about the
no,
man.
But when you first came in here, everybody in the chat can say, when you first came in here versus who you are now, you grown. We all are different than when we first started the podcast.
I told you, when he first walked in,
When he first walked in, that energy you had, that is different. It's different. Like,
no, nothing.
Hey, but what's crazy, I don't think y'all understand. I remember him. I remember looking up to this motherfucker. The energy he shows on this show, that was the energy that motherfucker walked around with. Yeah, that backwards, like that was him.
but it's different energy. The nigga happy, like you're glowing, nigga.
Yeah, because I ain't got to go through shit.
Because you don't got shit. You don't got nothing on.
I had a pathway I had to bend. I had to go through this.
You had to go.
I had to go through the trenches.
Thank you.
I had things in the way to even sit here.
Yes.
Right? But I had accountability as well.
Yes, sir.
Let me clean up my state. Let me clean up, what I say about people. I'm going to make it a lot harsher. I love it. I love it. Keep talking. Let's go.
Plus the toilet. Sometimes we just gotta.
And we will continue to do that here on Bills Are Written.
Oh, $400. God damn it.
Five.
Damn.
You'll get the bread on.
No, you gonna get the bread right now. All right, we're gonna go.
Brad got like 10 though.
I got 3.
All right, M. Rice Legacy. M. Rice Legacy.
M. Rice Legacy, you get
I'm
that
gonna get 500. M.
Rice Legacy. Pulling up, you're going to be here more. We're going to have a lot more to discuss throughout the week. Obviously, Sean, Mr. B, appreciate you. Well, Gil, appreciate you. Everybody in the chat, we appreciate y'all. This has been another episode of Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. We will see y'all tomorrow.
Your competitors will wish they had known about Vibe. With Vibe, you can launch targeted TV and streaming ad campaigns using our powerful platform that Vibe.
I'm hungry. I got me some wraps in there. I don't want to eat it. I'm trying to save it for tomorrow. I bought 3 of them yesterday when I got off. I bought 2 Caesar wraps and a Southwest wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just started eating them about 2 days ago because we had them on clearance. And then I was like, damn, that's pretty good. So I've been eating them every day for lunch.
Yeah. Yeah.
back to Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Whoop, whoop.
You gotta tell me that on a recruit trip.
Pre-show combo slipping up. We were talking about going back down memory lane, talking about running sprints, suicide 17s, all those who are familiar with basketball. 17 probably the worst former running buddy.
I think we all lines, the 7 kills, say like 9, 17. Of course, that's why I love those. Next section, 17. I definitely hate 17.
I hate it.
I know you
like that.
It's just too bad. It would have been easy for you. It should have been easy for you, though. You got the most right.
I think it was after I got injured, where I didn't like it because I got stopped. Push up.
Yeah. Like, I just let me just keep my momentum, do my little turn or push off the wall. Like, I ain't touched the line. I just pushed the wall and just kept going. 2 seconds?
Yeah,
That's the line with your hand.
I have no
What's
break.
the point of that?
No break. No
What's
break.
the point of them being like, touch the line with your hand?
Not doing that.
Why?
The fake one.
It's just discipline. Just
Stupid.
Just
dumb.
see if you
Like,
can
when are we ever going to do that again?
touch the line. Have ball boy to have like TA on the line. Oh, it's threatening.
I dare you.
Better have an assistant coach over there. If you got anybody with that got no kind of authority that snitch, oh yeah, he gonna get jumped. Yeah, he gonna get jumped. Absolutely.
And I tell you, and the player who missed it, oh, you got back. Especially like it's the last one.
It's like, nah, man, I did mine. Nah, y'all got you got y'all still.
So stop this team shit.
So man, my sickness is that. Oh yeah. Everybody touching line.
Overtouch.
Cause I'm
Run
not
over the line.
No, explain that. I'm not running for y'all, dog. Hey, what you know will come with it.
Yeah, see, what if King would have missed the line? He gonna fight.
No, I play out of 10.
And we all missed the line.
I'm gonna touch the ball. I don't want to be the one, bro. I don't want to be the one.
Like kids. Y'all ever had a like swag? You ever had a sport? To the finish line?
This one right here. Hey, I did somebody that felt like, come on, man. Come on, coach. Hey, besides Nate McMillan, anybody else say something? I dare you. Yeah. I'm gonna stop right here, 1 foot short. Nate McMillan, this is Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Exactly what you tell me. Well, as always, we got the legend Gilbert Arenas here with us. In our season 3 Gil's Arena merch.
I like the brown.
Huh?
With the red.
I'm gonna have to play around with this for real.
What's that?
You got the brown there?
I do have the brown.
Okay, see, everybody got the brown sweatshirts?
Oh, you on the computer?
Huh?
And on this side,
You on the iPad?
we got Kenyon Martin
Yeah, I'm on the iPad.
back up here with us. Just had long production night. We got some things in the works we will tell y'all about down the road. We got WNBA champion Lexi Brown. With the 5'4", okay?
Well, they know this is no.
Guys, it's a random shirt.
I would either should be a filter where you can cartoonize it or vectorize it. I would just do that. Or you can do it like the portrait shit. I don't know if it is.
I'll show you what I got. Hang on. I usually use an app.
Cartoonize it, kind of thing.
Yeah, but I kind of went at this one myself. What do you think?
Bring it a little closer.
I gotta clean up the lines, obviously, but
Oh, you drew on top of it?
yeah, and I'm just coloring it.
Oh, yeah. That'll work, for sure. Should look real from back here.
Yeah, I was trying to keep it, you know what I mean? You just use the different colors off where that grip is like gritty, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's nice. It look good. What color is that? Let me see that.
So it's supposed to be like a tan. That's what it gave me off his grip.
I was like buff, maybe. Buff and Damn, camel?
I was thinking buff and then
Buff and camel? Is that brown?
Walmart buff.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Walmart buff and then is that camel brown? Is that brown or what?
Yeah, it's like a darker. It's like a little bit darker.
Yeah, I think that camel probably would be nice.
I could probably just use the. I got red
Or
heart
cafe?
buff, and then that's
Cafe?
that Walmart buff on the bottom. They're different on the light. It's probably hard to tell on there.
No, I see it. That top one looks a little bit more.
Yeah,
Because if
more-
it's red
more
heart,
like
is that red heart?
Green.
Because red heart usually like got a shine to it almost.
Oh, now I got so many different lot numbers and shit right now, so
All you gotta do is mix them. As long as you tough them together, it comes out good.
I got this fucking. I got this latte too. It's like a brown.
Cafe latte? Yeah, that's what I thought you was gonna use for the dark one.
Yeah.
Oh no, damn! What brand is that? That's that from fucking Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby, yeah. And then I got.
You need to take that
I
shit
got
back.
I got all kinds of browns for real.
You need to take that Hobby Lobby back. I know that shit was expensive.
I got that one on sale. They didn't have any of the colors I needed at Joann's or Michael's that day, so I had to go there. Kind of made me salty for real.
I don't know how you shop in person, bro. I hate doing that. Super hard. I mean, I guess.
That shit takes forever to get to me, bro. I don't know how you get your shit so quick. It takes Joann's fucking damn near fucking 4 weeks to ship to.
Nah, Joanne's definitely take longer. It takes about a week and a half, 2 weeks, for sure. But I just always plan it out, you know, like way ahead of time. Or I always tell people like, you know, like when they order, it's like, all right, this shit gonna take me 3 weeks to start it. But if you send the money now, I can order everything, and then I can already have everything on order. Take like a week and a half, 2 weeks to get here. So by the time I'm finishing whatever I'm working on, then I already have everything in the mail waiting on me, and then I can start it.
Yeah.
But it just depends on the client, on the customer. And if I already got stuff, most of the time, now on the back end of like making rugs, I got everything. But
Yeah, I know.
sometimes you get lucky, man. You can already have everything. Like those Hello Kitty rugs I did, bro. I had to buy some white because I ran out, but I ordered it. I ordered it through Walmart delivery. Cause I was gonna risk it, cause I had like 2 half rolls of white, but that shit was not even gonna be close.
You can stretch any color but white, bro.
That shit was not gonna be close. Cause it was either gonna be, like if I didn't order that white, it was gonna be, I try out the white, see how far I can get. If it didn't work, I was just gonna have to scrap the rug. Cause I finished one of them. I made 2 Hello Kitty rugs for my daughter.
Yeah,
For
I seen
Christmas.
the
Yeah,
fries or whatever.
yeah.
Or Dad of the Year.
Huh?
Now look at you, Dad of the Year.
You know what I'm saying? Light work. Just let me peep it. Coyote Round and Burnt Bronze. Oh, if you want to, Joseph, go on TikTok. So just stop by TikTok and he can show it to you. Cause he's on live with me on TikTok. He just said let me see it, or just DM him
Yeah, I'll send him a picture.
Yeah, he'll DM you a picture, bro. Just hit him up. Well, he'll send it to you now.
Yeah, I gotta finish up the lines and shit. I gotta clean it up. But I gotta rub.
He said
that
Coyote
water.
Brown and Burnt Bronze.
What happened?
Nah, he was talking about the colors that it was. Yeah, so I guess send him the picture. I think he's talking about the yarn.
Yeah.
He's talking about the yarns. I guess just send him a picture of it so you can see the color.
Yeah, the top. I noticed the top is like a different color.
Coyote brown.
It's like a bronze on top.
I would say, what you call it? What's the name of that place? Hobby Lobby has bronze. It's more like a gold. It's like the name of it is like a gold, but it's that same bronze color. Cause I had to do it on that Boondocks rug. I used it for Tom, so I can get another variation. I might still have that shit. No, I don't. I think I do.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to play with the colors on this because I got the top brown like the bottom. But his is bronze for sure.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely can find it or something close to it. It might not be the exact match, but
Just off the picture I got with the glare, it looks the same. You know what I mean? Let's see. I will have to play with it a little bit. Let me send them there.
it's colors time. This way. Far left. And far right. Oh, far left. Like this. At the top. Talking about this right here? Far left. Pink above the green, one cup yellow. Pink above the green.
Alright, let's see. Let me send them this.
Oh, you talking about this right here? This shit. That's mustard. If you talking about this mustard right here. Nope, over next copy. Up or down?
Bro, typing on an iPad fucking sucks.
Nope, over next. I'm trying to see what else you can see on here.
I sent that to him.
If you talking about that brown, straight left. You talking about that brown? Yeah, that's that cafe brown. If that's the one you talking about. Talking about this one, I'm guessing. If you talking about this brown, yeah, that's what we were just talking about. So he got this brown cafe latte. I thought you were talking about. Oh yeah. So he said yeah for the cafe for the brown. I thought you were talking about this because this is something similar to the color he was looking at. This one over here.
What, you on YouTube talking?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Cause he was like, that color in your background is the same one. He was looking at that cafe latte, Red Heart. Nice.
This is not affiliated with any team. That's a sign.
His dad or not, that's a disgusting number. I'm pretty sure it's nasty. It's a nasty number. That's nasty. That's like work. You meant that.
Affiliated with any team. That's a sign.
His dad or not, that's a disgusting number. It's nasty. I'm pretty sure. We got Kenyon Martin back up here with us. Just had long production tonight. We got some things in the works we will tell y'all about down the road. We got WNBA champion Lexi Brown. With the 5'4", okay. Oh, they know this is number.
Guys,
That's
it's a random shirt.
family number. Family number. My dad, see? Now go talk to my dad.
Not
Go talk to Martin.
this is not affiliated with any team. That's a sign.
His dad or not, that's a disgusting number. It's nasty. I'm pretty sure it's nasty. It's a nasty number. That's That's like work.
He meant that.
That's nasty work. That's like somebody who
I'm
drink all
back.
day.
You finished?
What number you got?
GT, yeah. I'm gonna post it on YouTube because you like the fourth person that asked about it. I'm gonna post it on YouTube. Oh no, he asked, did I finish that bank rub? I'm gonna post it on YouTube sometime tomorrow.
That bitch was gas for real.
Yeah, it was straight.
That bitch was gas.
If you want to see it though, just look on my Instagram. Rugs by Fred 3D. RUGSBY FRED 3D. It's on there. Just posted it. You said, what is this? It's a rifle.
A pew pew. Bang bang. Whatever you want to call
I just gotta fold it up a little bit. So I'm doing this trigger section.
it.
What number you got left in?
All we got is 54.
I don't know who you was talking about. I'm talking about your family. That's the last thing everybody's thinking like,
When you the bigger kid, you gotta worry about your fourth.
what number is left? We got,
My daughter, 5th grade, they gave them girls some of the most outlandish numbers.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. This is the first time I did this.
The lineman number like 63 out.
Yeah.
Took that shit right back up to the school. Listen, man.
Popped your little cherry, man.
It's really not that bad, bro. I gotta clean it up tomorrow whenever I'm more awake.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good.
You said it looks good? Let me see. Huh?
Yeah, you wanna see it?
Yeah, sure.
There.
That boy said, bang, bang, Chief Keef.
There you go.
Bang,
Fred.
bang. Oh, yeah. That's good.
I gotta clean some stuff up, like line it up, but
Smooth.
I gotta straighten out these fucking lines. About tripped over this bucket. About to crash out in here.
The G-Lock. The G-Lock. Mr. G-Lock.
I've been wanting to do this.
Says to stick up.
Like hard.
Give me the oversized shirt.
You said what happened?
But I've been wanting to do this though, cause I want to do cars and stuff.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, I like that Vector, like the app, but I don't know. You really gotta like make sure how you want it, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird for real, cause they, I don't know, so many colors, they'll just mix the colors.
Yeah, simplify it.
Okay, so the Ohio State University. She was the first overall pick in the 2007 NBA draft by the Blazers. Now she's a celebrity ambassador for A Kid Again, and also teaches financial literacy with EduCore. Greg Oden, welcome back. Yeah, so man, about to get off the wall, man. Day 2. Yeah, y'all went long today for all on the administration. Cool, okay, so, y'all in the conversation at the end of the show. But, we were ready to go home. We had a long evening, but nonetheless, for all the fans out there, we still have some few announcements for you. Our traditional version, the local version, pick whichever one you want to watch. Make sure you support the show. Here's the practice in the arena today.
Do you struggle with your homework? I was stealing my classes.
Gotta go get you later. Alright, appreciate you stopping by as always, man. I see you. Hold it down, man. Hold it down.
It takes so long to
Sure.
That's why I use webcover.ai.
Gil's favorite team, the Milwaukee Bucks, have won 3 of their last 4 games. It's free time, ready to turn a corner. James Harden passed Ray Allen for the second most threes in NBA history. The Bears deserve more credit for what he's accomplished in his NBA
in bonus cash plus a special pickup. And Underdog is offering promos every day of the NBA in-season tournament, which again continues tonight. Lakers back in action against the Jazz of Utah. Check your app each day of in-season tournament action for promos like no sweat tokens, boosts, and specials. And add them to your.
I'm so mad, man. I ain't gambled like sports betting like 4 years.
Let us take a look at it.
Right at 4 years.
Before we do, mention there's
Just to think I'm about to make an easy flip on the Mike Tyson fight, man.
take advantage of that.
Tyson did me dirty, man.
Hey, bro, you should have hit me up. I would have told you that you gotta shut up.
Tyson did me dirty. And to make it worse, bro, I'm watching it. Okay, I'm like, okay, I like how he look in the first round. Bet. I continue to watch it, bro, from the second,
Hey, bro. No, you
from the
should have stopped
second
watching about
round,
the second round.
bro, from the second round and on, bro.
You was salty, wasn't you?
No, bro, like I'm looking at it, I'm like, bro, like he does not look good. The knee, it just looks bad. I was like, bro, I was thinking he was gonna get knocked down. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was gonna get knocked down too, but hey, how many punches you see him not throw that he wanted to throw?
Exactly. So I'm looking at that, and he's doing this biting thing. He says he's been doing his whole career. I've never seen him do it, but
Not like that.
no, not like that. He doing it. He was doing it every punch. Like
It was out of frustration. You know what I mean?
I'm like, bro, what the hell? So I'm watching it, and like every round, like I'm watching it, I'm like, bro, I'm about to just pull my money out, cause like the early rounds, like when I started feeling that way, they was gonna let me take 50% of my money back,
Yeah.
and I was like, you know what, this is gonna be better, cause I bet 300 on it going to the distance and Mike Tyson win, and I had another bet for like 100 or some shit like that. So I was looking at it, I was like, bro, I'm about to just pull my money out, because I was going to get 150 from there and then the 50 back. So I was going to get the 200 back. And I was like, man, like, that's going to be better than just taking the L. And some told, like, it was taking me so long to put my bet in. I was like, man, like, it was a few times I was like, man, I guess it ain't meant to be, because, like, I don't bet anymore. So, like, none of my accounts was hooked up. I had to re-hook all my accounts. And I was just like, man, maybe I don't need to do it. And then I got on another app. I ain't gonna say the name because TikTok be tripping. But I got on another app, and it let me like sign right in and hook my PayPal up. So I was like, all right, bet. Man, I was watching it, and then I was like, bro, something telling me. And then like I saw like a few glimpses of. I was like, you know what? He might. After the fourth round, I was like, oh, he might do this, he might do that, or he might switch it up a bit. He might start throwing more punches. And Jake hit him a few times, and he didn't really do nothing. I was like, all right, he might catch him with something nice. Cause like his defense was looking good. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't really getting hit. Like he was weaving a lot. So I was like, oh yeah.
We watched a grown man gnaw on his boxing gloves so he doesn't knock that little boy out.
I was like, all right, bro, okay, let's wait. And then I'm looking, I'm like, bro, I'm about to just pull my money out, bro. And then like, by the time, like, it just kept getting worse and worse, and then it dropped to like 70, and then it dropped to like 60. And I was like, man, at this point, I might as well just leave it, just in case something happened. And it was like, it got to like, it was like nothing, bruh. And then it was like, all right, you can't.
You messed up on that one.
It was like you can't do nothing. And then it got to the point like, I think either Jake wasn't throwing or something, but like it went up a little bit. It went back to like $60. So I think Mike threw some more of that round or something.
So he didn't knock him out. I'm telling you.
But then something told me, I was like, man, you know what? Maybe I could just put Jake on the bit. Oh yeah, I don't know, bro. Like.
Bro, that's like you put money on me against you, dog. That's insane. You know what I mean?
It's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. But then it just taught me a lesson, bro. Like, exactly why I don't get on there and do it. It's like, bro, you have no control. You can't do nothing, bro. Like, I was like, man, see, this is exactly why I don't get on here and do that. Like, there's other ways to try to, make money off money. And that is like one of the most frustrating ways to lose money, man. Like I'd rather go to the casino than do that, bro. Like that, it was rough, bro. I was tight. I was like, bro, like, because I was basing, of course, I'm not basing it off of him being 20 or 30. I was going off what I just saw 3 years ago. If he would do the same thing when he was fighting against Roy, where he couldn't knock Roy out and he was still like fighting so good, the way he looked in training camp, he would have easily won. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be easy work. 2-minute rounds. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be easy work. Just for that to happen the way it happened, yeah, I was tight. Cause like at that point they should have just did an exhibition. I don't know why they made an official fight. Like if he know, like he said, all this health issue stuff, and if they would have just did an exhibition, I was like, but I'd have been like, all right, cool. Like maybe he ain't all the way good, but the way they was portraying it to us, it was like, nah, I'm ready. I'm about to do this. I'm about to do that. And it's like, bruh, whatever. Then he talking about what you gonna do next? He was like, I might just fight Logan next. I'm like, yeah, all right. I'm not scoring that shit. But hey, free money for Netflix. Free money. That free Netflix money. I must have just hit an hour. It took me down. I think I hit an hour. Yeah, I did. I was wondering why Q ain't said nothing. I was like, hold on.
Niggas on the floor. I kept my mouth closed.
Let's see. No, I need to vacuum this up anyways, honestly. I hate this hour thing, bro. It's so annoying. Every hour it just cuts off. Hold on. What you saying now, bro?
They keep getting you or what?
Yeah, every hour. You know that stupid shit. Hour with the puzzle bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that puzzle, bro.
That's whatever. I'm not about to be. Yeah, I'm not about to be chasing down. Oh, let me make sure I did this puzzle. Alright, bro.
Facts. Facts, bro.
Just TikTok, ain't that serious? Just TikTok. I'm gonna take a piss. I've been on YouTube for 2 hours. 40,000, what, 4,000? Peaked at 71 views. 4,072 views total. 2 hours. 4,100 actually. Nice. 57 viewers. Hey man, if y'all new on YouTube, hit that subscribe button though. Hit that.
Double tap.
Hit that subscribe button. For sure. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm about to go take me a piss.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be drinking some of this water, bro. Crazy. Oh man.
Boy, that door creak had me fucking turning, boy.
Huh?
So that door creak had me turning at my house.
Okay, gives up to
What's that?
70% of the chat is riding with Gil. Partner back.
What was that?
But I'm betting all my money.
What?
You said what happened?
I said, I heard that door creak. I was turning around. I thought somebody was coming in the field.
And as always, we do mostly fans.
Oh, when I walk back in.
Introducing the Style
Yeah.
Squad, born to stand out and dazzle. Good concrete, sleek lines, and soft edges. Always safe and stylish.
You been watching too many scary movies, bro.
Wow. Vintage style is
I don't watch no scary movies, bro.
Mm-hmm.
$50 bonus to your account if you send us a video at mostlyfansgil@gmail.com. We use that video on the show. $100 bonus to your Underdog account if you can't watch the show when it's live on YouTube. We
You
got
fucking with the scary movie?
Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. So we gotta,
No, not
talk
really.
a lot about NBA.
Yeah,
I don't get scared. It just be like, so
The NBA's dead, but
my issue with scary movies.
Scary movie, bro. But if it's just jump scares, I find that shit dumb.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. So my issue with scary movies is there's never a good plot, and if it's a good plot, it's never a good ending.
Yeah, facts.
It's always rushed, and it's like super annoying. Like I just get mad, so I really don't care for them. Now the remake of It was a really good movie. The first one was terrible. It's super long, and the plot is just like, bro, what? So
Yeah.
it's a couple. I liked all the Chucky movies.
Yeah, the Chucky movies were good.
So it's a couple, man, but it's hard for me to watch them. Five Nights at Freddy's was like,
I like that one.
the newest one. I liked it. The older one was terrible.
Yeah, I didn't like the old one. I was talking about the new one.
Yeah, the new one was cool. Older one was like terrible. Terrible plot. Terrible character designs. It was bad.
Because they know. They watch. Hope Adam Silver saw it too. And respect it bends the knee. It makes Hills Arena the franchise show of the league. But NBA, here we go. NBA's Christmas Day dominance might be a thing of the past, with the NFL trying to take over their corners with the Slater game. And Roger Goodell and them sent a clear message to Adam Silver this weekend to count their Christmas days. So Sunday, Netflix announced there will be a Beyonce concert on Christmas, which will also include a football game as an added bonus.
Beyonce concert with football, yeah.
There's a Beyonce concert with a football game as an added bonus on Netflix. On Netflix. They're going to get it right, Gil.
I don't think so. This is going to be horrible.
So Beyonce will perform during halftime of the Ravens-Texas game in Houston, which is scheduled to air during the Sixers-Celtics game. Hey, I know which game you'll be watching. But I don't know. And yes, we did see with the J. Paul Mike watching. Oh, shit, he did DAB. We'll watch. Okay, hey, fair. And we will not watch with you in support. We will not watch with you. I was watch you get mad. You know, you watch you get mad. No. I don't watch this. I haven't watched last week. You have not missed anything. No, I have not missed anything. So. But like I mentioned,
I'm going to take care of my Celtics.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. I think did a peak of 65 million viewers, had 60 million viewers. Total there were streaming issues. Of course, you know, some of us had to find ulterior methods.
Antonio Brown. Shout out Antonio Brown. On Twitter.
Okay, just get the dog shit out the sorry ass Cowboys. Healed. Like Lamar
What
Jackson.
game is it? The Texans versus who?
Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. Yeah, on. This is on.
Well, they're going to get an influx of viewers just to see Beyonce.
Texans currently first in the AFC South, 7-4.
So am I.
Ravens currently second in the AFC North, 7.
It should have been a better team, though.
But we got Beyonce halftime show.
What I'm saying is, if you're trying to, if you're worried about viewership, then there's just certain days that should be mobile, right? It should be, you should have a mobile schedule for this. You shouldn't pre-season, when this schedule comes out in June, July, right? You shouldn't automatically have teams on Christmas.
Well, they normally Thanksgiving and Christmas.
So you can move based on
So you can
playing
move based on what's popping.
So they're trying to compete with
So they got,
No, I know them.
Yeah,
I'm
but
talking
like,
about the NBA.
this is the first time they've
like the NBA should have flex schedule.
No, this is like the last couple years.
Yeah. So if Christmas falls on a Saturday, Sunday, usually they'll do it.
okay.
Christmas on a Wednesday this year.
Yeah, so they
NFL doing games on Wednesday.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a reach for
Like
the
game one. Spurs versus Knicks.
Like Nick, we already said
Knicks versus Timberwolves. This is the first time they're going to be playing. Like, those are the things you need to do. Like, this should be the first time they play, and you put that game 9 o'clock in the morning. Everyone's watching because they want to see what happens. Put it in Madison Square Garden.
So like have all the
9 in the
games
morning.
like DVD,
Yeah.
like a month of the season.
Mavs versus, that should have been the Golden State game when Clay went back to Golden State. That should have been that game. Right? Boston versus Philly. I don't mind it. Okay, yeah. I don't mind that one. Lakers versus Warriors. Oh, Lakers versus Suns. And don't let the Lakers play at home. Lakers versus, like that should be Lakers versus Suns. Everybody, like these, there are two players at the same small forward position that move the top court. They're both about to be done pretty soon. Let us see that. Right? That's like putting Magic and Bird in 91 together. Let the world see the ending of these two titans. That's what you put on Christmas. This could be the last, like, I don't know if you guys are thinking, there's only a few more
Okay,
if Philly gets healthy, Philly gets let the two Titans go at it.
That's hard.
Like you got to think like even with the football.
I'll throw LaMelo, the Hornets.
I'm doing Ravens versus Chiefs.
Yeah.
That's my Christmas game instead of them playing first game of the season. First game of the season. Nah, you knew you had this game. You knew you wanted to schedule this game on Christmas.
And you got
Why not put them on the first game of the season when neither one of them are?
Greg, what do you think about the NFL having Beyonce do a halftime show on Christmas?
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
I'm a Beyonce fan. I already went to like 3 concerts, so I'm gonna be watching.
You're gonna be watching now. You're not gonna be watching the Sixers Celtics.
No, it's hard. It's Christmas Day. I'm tired. I'm sleeping all day. I'm in the bed.
Is it going to be a longer halftime?
I think that's like
Regular
10 a
game
little.
halftimes are pretty short.
They're like 15 to 5 minutes.
The Super Bowl halftime is mad
I ain't
long.
gonna lie. Like I listened to Beyonce because she's with Jay-Z when they was doing little songs, and then she was
They're little
little songs. Like when they was in DC and I did something with her. It was community service. I did community service the day before the Hill Launch or what's the name. So I went to the concert. When she did Freaking Dress, brother, I bought all the CDs out of there. But I was young then, but it was just, I was a young man. It was just Freaking Dress, and you sit there perform. I'm like,
You want to know what's cooler than me buying an RV park that makes $20,000 a month passively without a without paying my own money, without any credit whatsoever?
yeah, this is entertainment. She made me believe I can
Have you
get
been
it.
to a concert? Your concert?
I went to Atlanta, whatever the one that she was bashing Jay-Z. What album was that? Lemonade, yeah. I was right there, just taking it. I just had to sit down and take it.
Just as a man, huh? God damn it.
Went to the Renaissance. Oh my
I
God.
did too. Hurt my soul right after the pandemic. That was my anthem for the summer.
Okay. Fair enough. So we talked about the declining NBA viewership this season, some of the reasons for it, like you mentioned, that's currently cooking for it, among others. But Greg, I gotta ask you, what do you think about the current state of the NBA with teams and players shooting so many threes?
I like you to say, like, players are better. They're more skilled, so why would you not? You got guys that can make it at a good clip and shoot it. I mean, we're not talking like 4 or 5 years ago when guys shooting 27%, they still shooting them up. We're talking about guys shooting 34, 35%. Why not? And, just in viewership, it's more exciting than so I do appreciate it. I appreciate seeing the big fellas, running down, hitting my three. I feel proud to do that because I never took one.
And what do you think about this whole analytics, Fred, where it's like shoot threes, long twos, less the mini? We've seen an increase in the mini in recent seasons, but it seems like a lot of guys now it's either give me a three or give me something in the paint.
Well, I like to say this. What's one part of every All-Stars game that they have in common? They all dominate the mid-range game. So I know people come in analytics, just a little short, 5'9" guy that never played ball before outside of high school and saying this makes sense, but we all know from the eye test, you shoot and you making that mid-range, you're a great player. Okay.
I will. Let's keep this thing with you.
For me, I feel like the mid-range, you get any shot you want to the mid-range. Any move you want to a pull-up jump shot compared to shooting a crazy shot for the three. If I was going to attack somebody or a game winner, I would do a mid-range for sure. Pull-up, because you could get to the shot from any moves.
Yes, absolutely. But who consistently leads the league in scoring? Take this differently, but they don't always shoot. Right? But the only thing that was Steph. That was the only person who's ever showed that it can be done.
But he's amazing at the mid-range, too.
Yeah, but he's amazing at the mid-range. They just don't understand that.
All three levels.
At all 3 levels. So, but everybody else that leads the league in scoring is a dynamic mid-range player. You look at the top 5, 6, 7 guys that scoring, there's a couple bigs in there, right? And it's the Kevin Durant's, the Devin Booker's, the Lukas,
It's Shades. It's all guys that has perfected the mid-range game.
You know, there's one more.
Yes, Nick.
I don't think, if you go back in history, right, before the three-point line, right, the mid-range was the most important thing, right? Jordan, mid-range guy, right? Those guys that stood out, Cole, everybody, even T-Mac now. I don't think today understand why the mid-range is important. The mid-range is so easy is because once I load up as a defensive player, you're thinking to stop me from getting to the rim, right? So when you're playing defense, you have to cross your legs. Once you cross this leg, a pullback, a stop, that's where that shot is so important. That's why it's so easy, right? The three, the guy's facing you, right? Layup, the guy's running trying to do this. But if you make him turn his body, that's where the pull-up happens at. Because you have to react once somebody drives, and I don't think they understand that concept. Like you have to cross your legs to actually stop you from getting to the basket. Once you do that, that's when I pull up.
Real talk. All right, well, let's get this thing moving. While we're on the subject of the NFL taking over the NBA's Christmas stronghold and the issue of declining viewership, we got some good news to report. So one of the casualties of the NBA's new TV rights deal was TNT, which was supposed to be the last season of the 21-time Emmy Award-winning series Inside the NBA. But on Monday, it was announced that Inside the NBA lives on and will appear on ESPN and ABC starting with the 2025-2026 season through a partnership with TNT Sports and the NBA. The agreement is a part of a settlement after Warner Brothers Discovery, the parent company of TNT Sports, sued the NBA in August after the league did not accept the company's matching offer from one of the packages in its new 11-year media rights deal, again, which will begin next season. Settlement gives TNT Sports, Bleacher Report, and House of Highlights a global license for NBA content with no rights fee for the next 11 years. Gil, I see your face right now. What do you think about Inside the NBA staying on the air but moving to ESPN and ABC?
It's a step to the back.
we will find out.
Are they gonna be able to
It's supposed to be like Christmas and the weekend games and stuff now. The stuff that ESPN has.
Are they gonna be able to still be themselves?
That is a great question, Lexi.
So they wasn't on Disney before.
They were on TNT.
They were just on TNT.
So now they're going to Disney.
Now, Disney, yeah, they'll be on
Oh, yeah, they done.
You don't change that. You can't
I got that muscle right now. I'm about to get off there.
You know what I'm saying?
All
right, Brody.
To distribute these clips and stuff, and when they on
Yeah,
there,
here's what I got.
They're not wilding that bad inside.
No, but see, there's certain words that Disney don't accept. That company don't accept.
Oh, okay, yeah. Looking good.
There's a list of words that
Yeah.
Disney don't
I'll switch
accept.
up that
So
top, man.
what
It's a
happens
lot
is
darker
those
than
Yeah, I
that.
see it.
Look at that because TNT.
Nice.
there's
Should
certain
be
words
easy.
you can accept on TNT
Yeah.
versus.
Won't do fast.
Have you looked at that?
It don't
Alright.
matter.
Alright, yeah.
All right,
I'll
brother.
be on. I gotta get all these done.
It's
Supposed to have them done before Christmas, so
yeah.
I'm gonna try to get them done this week.
They got the freedom.
Yeah, I got a lot of work to do also, so I'll be on.
Because I remember when I was
Alright.
when I did Richard
Alright,
Nichols'
Chuck.
show, I had
Yep.
to look at the list because I wanted to mess with Richard, right? So I was going to call him Dick and all that stuff, and then
They
finally,
call Richard Dick.
not Disney.
Oh, that's it.
Not Disney.
That's the nickname for Richard.
For Richard in the world, not Disney.
You can't call him Dick Jefferson. No.
Right? So I seen douche and douchebag was illegal. Was legal. So I called him douche. And then double down douchebag. And they're saying like, oh, you can't say that. Not hard, look. So you have to run this clip.
So they've kind of relaxed that stance a little bit with Pat McAfee bringing his show over. I'm saying some of the language now is a little bit more free-flowing, but
On Disney?
Yeah, it's constantly running on the bottom. These Pat McAfee's words, and it's constantly running. Goddamn, they are reminding you that these belong to him. This is a partnership. This is a partnership. This is not they making sure you know.
But Gil, what was that? You literally asked ESPN to give you a list of words.
I was a producer of the show at the time, and Gil did ask me, this really happened.
He said, Steve, let me see. What
No,
can I...
he was running a bunch of words by me,
So he already had the list, so he knew what he was doing. And he specifically didn't say douchebag because he knew he was going to say that on ESPN.
Yeah. He'll always say what it is. 3D chess.
So you can't say, look, Dick is short for Richard. I'm lost.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So somebody named Richard, you can call him Dick.
That,
Wait, that's like a...
That's a no.
Every Richard on earth, that's their nickname.
Yeah, you're gonna say, oh God, you look at it like
No, but I
oh
heard...
God, but look.
No, but I heard it, but I'm like, if someone doesn't go by that, I don't want to call that.
Call him Bob. Yeah, Robert
No,
Bob.
but like, I feel like you
James,
can't just automatically assume someone has a nickname.
No, it's not a nickname. That's just you get the. It's automatic. It's just a.
Like Nicholas, so Dick is Richard.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Look what you now, he gonna go around calling everybody Dick.
What's up, Dick?
Don't let Dick be a Richard ever.
That's wow.
That's what I'm saying.
No, for him, because
He's gonna call every person.
That's the problem. See, that's the problem right here. He over here gonna be saying what he wants.
I can't call him Dick.
Hey, yeah, I can't do that. Then get your freaky mind gone, brother. You can't do that. You can't just walk up to everybody
I just learned
and tell them what you want.
Thank you,
You
brother.
never...
Oh, baby. That's why
You got that down. If I got that, stop that shit up.
So NBA viewership may be struggling. Viewership is not struggling on Gills Arena presented by Underdog. We're still waiting for our credentials. Get down or lay down. We were going to do it the easy way or the hard way.
Damn.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
You too.
Get down or lay down. No Diddy. Easy way or hard way. We'll give us our credentials. We will get our credentials one way or the other. And that's like time or the next. If they like numbers, they like viewership.
And that cut my butt. Never mind. Shut up.
All right, well, let's get into some current NBA discussion. Sixers fell to the Heat last night, and Jimmy Butler's return to the lineup. Jimmy Buckets gave Philly a wildly efficient 30-point, shooting 8 for 12 from the field, taking and making just one three-pointer and hitting all 13 of his free throws. On the Sixers side, Joel Embiid and Paul George both played, combining for 29 points. You heard that right. They combined for 29 points in the road loss. Philly is now 2-11 on the season, tied with the Wizards for the worst record in the National Basketball Association. So according to Shams, Sixers had an hour-and-a-half meeting after the game in an attempt to sort out the team's issues. Shams went on the Pat McAfee show this morning and gave some details on how Tyrese Maxey called out Embiid in that meeting. Oh, we're still waiting for that clip? Uh-oh. When we getting it?
Beyonce.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. We good. Cool.
Right? Beyonce.
It's a good look.
We gonna get it anytime soon. I can paraphrase it as well. Paraphrase it? All right. So no, Sham said that they had a meeting, Sixers together, hour and a half after the game, coaches and players, and Maxey called out Embiid over his punctuality, being tardy for things. Coming into that game, he was doubtful, got moved to playing in the game, I think shortly before the game started, but just saying that he needed to show up, be available, be around for his team. And Maxey and Embiid have a good relationship, so I think Embiid took the words to heart. Hopefully we'll try to improve from. I think it was kind of similar to what we heard when we had Pat Bev on the show, talking about accountability, getting Embiid in shape. Hey, let's run some 17s. Embiid doing it, but Max said Embiid has been late for everything.
I just feel like that's not probably a new thing. I'm here for like holding people accountable, but I don't like when people wait till things are going like terribly. Then all of a sudden you trying to correct behavior that's been not going well. I don't know. I feel like you just gotta be on top of it from the beginning and not wait till everything goes to shit. And it's gonna be received how it's gonna be received, but
You're not wrong. I feel that if it was a real meeting, and as y'all all know, one of those meetings, we should not know about it. It should have been done. It should have been talked about. That's when you really handle something.
And the fact that, and that's why you don't put coaches in meetings like this. Because they're the first ones to go and spread it to the media, so the media can find out. But player meetings are player meetings. No one ever finds out unless you do it like after practice, right? Do it after practice when the media's supposed to talk to you.
oh yeah,
And
right after
they hear, oh, y'all got a player meeting. And then one's going to ask, so what was the meeting about? Man, shut the fuck up, man. We wanted you to
championship. You start off by saying he's not playing back-to-backs, and now I think he's like, I'm not going to call him a baby, but like stars, after what happened with the reporter called him out, people begin on him, I feel like he don't feel the love in Philly anymore, I feel like. And then he on some kind of like, I ain't gonna put it, like how you felt when you came back number 9. When you went from 0 to number 9. I seen it in your face.
No, facts.
So, and I feel like he's like that right now. Like they was calling him all day. He was doubtful. He showed up 10 minutes before the game and said, I'm ready to go or something like that.
If they was winning, man,
And that's the problem.
the thing is, like Lexi just said,
He gone.
I'm not there. I got thought of certain things, but the being late shit and all that, that just didn't start. Since Nick Nurse been there, that's not new. But now you lose it. And now it's magnified. So yeah, it's hold them accountable, and like you should know about the people who do. So
The problem is he's an MVP, right? Can't take away his talent. But we all said in this league, in history, there's gifted motherfuckers that come through here that can do the bare minimum and they can dominate, right?
For a cleaner, more sustainable future, America's plastic makers are investing billions of dollars to create innovative products and new recycling technologies. Because when you push for smarter solutions, big things can happen.
There was a reason Cole and Shaquille had a problem. It's the same right here, right? You have Max and you have an Embiid. And the Max is like, yo, I gotta come in here and work to do this just to get a fraction of what you can do. You're the best player here. You're saying you're the best player in the league. Look at the example you're giving us. You're not the hardest working guy. You're not the first one here. You're not the last one to leave. You're linked to everything. The example of you talking about I want to be a champion. You're not showing no championship qualities for us, right? That's like Giannis is Giannis for a reason, right? If Giannis had your skill, then there wouldn't be no conversation of who the best player on the planet is, right? You have what he wants. You need what he has naturally. Right? He has a motor that goes. He wants to win. He's going to be at practice. He's going to do whatever it takes to be the best. And that's been the question with the beat this whole time is, do you
Bye. See you tomorrow. All right, Carlos. Have a good night.
Playing the way you play, you're going to dominate. You're going to be a Hall of Famer. Right? You're going to be one of the top big men that ever played this game. But there's going to be somebody on the other side who don't even
Thanks for
have
stopping in.
25% of your
Talk to
talent.
you later.
And he's going to be put in front of you. And he's going to win awards. He already has 3 of them. Right? If you ask a basketball player who's better, we're going to pick you every time.
But the thing, you know, it is the AI.
No, it's a you thing. It's you. It has to be in you. But you
I've been there too long and they've got it hard.
what I'm saying is if you let the person, you know us, if you let me get away with it, if I can come late and you don't say nothing, I'm just going to do it. We're going to take them out.
Get Vince, you're going to take them out.
I feel like this is the first season that people are pointing the finger at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't know how to take
What
it.
was
Right.
Jimmy Butler was there with him?
Yeah.
Baby.
Who else was there with him?
Yes.
Harden, then it was them. This is the first time people are like, all right,
So
now it's you.
we have that clip ready. Obviously, I paraphrased it, but I want you guys just to hear what Sean said, all the details. So let's run that clip real quick.
Last night they had an hour-and-a-half long team meeting in that post-game locker room in Miami, and I think a lot was said, a lot was accepted, a lot was aired out. Coaches saying we need players to practice harder, show more attention to detail. Players saying we need to be coached harder, we want to be coached harder. But most notable of all that, Pat, I was told Tyrese Maxey, the 24-year-old young star, he challenged Joel Embiid to face the franchise, the former league MVP, that we need you to be on time for team activities. And there's a trickle-down effect. When you are missing
when you are tardy, when you are late for what I was told everything was the line, it has an effect on the rest of the locker room, the rest of the players, the coaching staff. And yesterday, Joel Embiid was listed doubtful most of the day. Teammates, coaches, no one really saw, heard from him. And then he shows up at warm-ups, plays in the game. They had a double-digit lead, great lead in the first half, completely 180 flip in the second half. And from what I'm told, it was kind of like this big fella is someone that Tyrese Maxey loved. But this was the elephant in the room, and Tyrese Maxey addressed it. They're very close. They're very close friends. They hold each other accountable. But last night, Tyrese Maxey delivered a message to Joel Embiid that I think a lot of people saw coming for a really long time.
Just listening to the way that was reported, you know, me put my Inspector Gadget hat on. Trying to figure out what camp that came from. I don't know where it came from, but I will say this. It's not that. First off, we know Big Soul from day one. He physically can't do it. I can't go back-to-back days. I can't go hard. I can't practice like these young boys. Y'all know this. Tyrese Maxey said the least you can do is show up on time. That's it, right? And so that's not a big deal. That's just calling them out and actually being a point guard. So as players, though, you've been in team meetings like this, you've been in players-only meetings like this. As players, how do you feel now when you got to see Shams on the Pat McAfee show detailing exactly what went down in that meeting? We didn't have those back then. So as former player, all of that, right? Those are teammates of me and the coaches. Asking how to deal with it, right? And I told him, there's only two things we respect. Money and playing time. You find, like, to your point, you find $2,500 here, $3,000 there, and that ain't doing nothing. If you're gonna find it, find it. For one. If you're gonna do it, make it count. Yep. Or don't play it. I'm tired of hearing about it. So in this case, only two things. Money, playing time. Late, make it count. Honestly, don't play it. Don't play it. Right? That's my thing with it. Feels like they already him now. But no. You gotta make an example. You can't. So it can't come from the player. Listen, Tyrese Maxey can say whatever he wants to this man. Hold him accountable. It's only putting a band-aid on a gunshot if it comes from a player. Because all this gonna do, he gonna 2 weeks show up, whatever he did. Back to normal. Back to normal. Once they start winning, if that happens, he's gonna go back to it. Because there's been no consequence behind these actions.
But they haven't had it back. It's like every time it's Philly, they point the blame at him this year from the organization. Nobody had it back. Nobody had it back this year.
Everybody
Everybody else talked about his brother and son.
That ain't got nothing to do with you showing up and being professional.
Last year,
You gonna take up for motherfuckers. You always late your goddamn.
I'm not gonna take up for that.
So you're not gonna take up for the late motherfucker. You gonna take up for the late guy.
But if everybody here always talking about you think you want to show up someplace on time,
I'm gonna be professional.
How about last year?
How about the year before that?
It was nobody's left.
No, nobody said anything. You was on the team with me, right? I marched to my own beat. I did what the fuck I want to.
What's up, son?
One thing nobody ever was gonna say was I was unprofessional. Whatever else you want to say about me, I'm professional and I'm fucking on time. I don't give a fuck about it. Whatever else you say about me, right? I did my job. I was professional. I showed the fuck up on time.
But did you know if Kane was on time or not if you weren't there?
There's telltale signs out here. Because I'm late too. I'm late. I don't know where y'all get here. I know when I get here, if some of y'all be here, some of y'all know. Like when he used to, even 4 or 5 years ago, when they used to show, before the
Love the new profile pic.
he's out there.
Oh yeah, I changed it a couple days ago.
Eating grapes, watching cartoons,
it's like,
Thank you.
You don't want to be there no more.
like, no, this is 4 or 5 years ago. It's like, yo, what is this? Like, this is not on the court. This is locker room. Like, sit your ass back there in the locker room. Don't be doing that shit there. That's not the place for that. Right? Even if you're doing that, you do that behind the scenes. Like, so when I see that, that's what you do in that part. I'm like,
And if you guys were his teammates, you saw him go represent his country, obviously go win a gold medal representing America in the Olympics. But now, starting the season, I'm not a fan of that. But I'm just asking, how do you feel?
it don't mean shit. I've been with this motherfucker for how long? I've been seeing him pre-game eat 12 hamburgers. I watched him, but I couldn't say shit because he's averaging 34 and 14. He's averaging, if he wants to come in 1 minute before the game and he averages 34 and 14, I can't say shit. When James Harden went to Vegas during the what's the name and then he came back and had 40, I can't say shit. I can't say nothing because of what he's doing. Right now, he's not doing it.
So, man,
So now I get to say something.
They've been waiting.
We've been waiting for this. We know he just got back. We've been waiting for this. But as a coach, what you do need to do is he showed up how many minutes before the game? 5 minutes, 10 minutes. That means he didn't go through shoot around. He ain't been practicing, right? Therefore, you're not playing.
So you make an example of it.
Hey, don't play.
come on.
You in my listen.
Forget not fucking not playing.
Listen, hold on. If we was not in Miami, no, you're in Miami. The game in Miami. So there's a lot of shit that's going through motherfuckers' brain. Motherfuckers out all night drinking, doing partying. There's a whole lot that came with it. I ain't said my son told me none of this shit. I don't know what the game was doing. The man could have been sick for all I know.
Son didn't say nothing.
I haven't spoken to him.
I know.
Absolutely, because he ain't played. He was pissed off because he ain't played, so he ain't called.
Okay.
Cause
You already know how that
talking about a week. So, but
You don't want to talk to nobody.
Not
You know what I'm saying?
especially me.
It's nothing to talk about.
But
you had that Miami part too earlier. You gotta be happy that he actually played.
But my thing is, you can't do this. So that was Nick Nurse's prime time to make an example. Then the team meet wouldn't have been necessary. Right? The team meet wouldn't have been necessary after the game if Nick Nurse was still getting an example at that moment. All right, big fella, we're going to get it tonight out of the second half feeling, man.
Yep. But you can't, right? Oil men then be like, take the lead.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
How you supposed to know? If you in a relationship and you just spoiled, you come in giving her all the everything she wants, and then you say it's over. You think she gonna
You see what you turned into.
Thank you.
No, I tell you what I want to
treat me one way just because the situation. Just because the situation. I've heard every year, same shit every year. We was winning.
Why are you hurt?
I was hurt. We was losing. Think about why you number one. I was MVP race. I was getting hurt. We down there 8-16.
Because you're late every day. You eat bad. You're doing it. There's a reason. Your talent helps you to a certain extent.
This can't be the only year his talent don't help him. So it can't start now. Let me just read you MD's stats from last night. Played 31 minutes, 5 for 11 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Minus 22. I'm just saying, but 31 minutes, he was only taking 11 shots.
He shouldn't have 31 minutes. You just came in for them. You just came in. Like, you just decided to play today. We don't know nothing. We don't know what we know. How did y'all feel when I was... Prime example. Y'all been practicing all week. I ain't been there. I know. I ain't been there. I ain't done shit. And then who's playing? Yeah, hey. And then I started putting my shit on. Now, coach got a, hey, Nick, we're going to sit down and we're going to put Kill in. You be sitting there like, oh, this, come on. That's what he's doing.
It's the NBA.
You done worked all week, get ready to go. But what I'm saying is, what did it show y'all though?
It's still scoring everybody.
Okay. So it's scoring.
But he's the star.
Gotta check it.
Sometimes we forget that he physically can't do this. Like, so you actually have the reason that he can't be
I want you to be a professional like everybody else.
I can't go through practice like everybody else. I can't do everybody else.
But you can
Show up.
So I need to get my mind right.
That's what you can do.
Show up on time.
Have your ass in that gym. You can motherfucker get on the bike. You can motherfucker walk through the plays.
What is rest is better than being at the gym?
Okay, rest on game day.
This is take from somebody who had, I used to tell this dude, you get it now, I'm gonna walk through these plays, I'm not gonna run up and down the floor, I'm gonna walk through the plays, I'm gonna do stuff I need to get ready to play.
Why you want to hurt man to get up out the bed?
But he's playing.
Right.
I want him to get it. But we're trying to win a championship.
You're not winning right now.
So that's what I'm saying. So if we're not going to win a championship, I'm not playing.
Your best chance is
You're not going to just keep up. You're not going to keep like. We're trying to create great foundations for players.
Philly is fucked up.
Okay.
I done seen it firsthand. Andrew Bynum I was going there with Andrew Bynum. He was in a damn Ferrari doing donuts in the fucking parking lot. They treat them like that. He's a star. They don't care.
Same organization people.
It was Philly. You know what happened? It's Philly.
When you have a star that acts like that.
Do you struggle with your homework? And how annoying is it to open up a tab and copy and paste for ChatGPT? This is why I use Webhelper.ai. It's an AI Chrome extension, so you can just pull it up while you're simultaneously working on your homework. You can have
Someone coming.
So you just gonna act like that for the whole time you've been there, and this month you just shut everything off.
You said they deleted it? What you mean?
I don't mean to throw this person in this, and I don't mean to take shots.
Deleted it?
What happened to James Harden?
Broke Ray Allen record.
I don't even want to ask you for a question. Never mind.
I mean, he won a lot of games. He won a lot of games.
Worked his ass off, right?
Worked his ass off.
But the other side of it, right? Do he want to hard and leave up? Like, it just sets bad examples for us to move, right? So you can't chastise the next man for doing something that you ain't said under this man anymore. And then it's a domino effect, right? Until you correct the behavior of the main guy. Right? Until you hold that main guy accountable. When the main guy if the main guy is doing what he's supposed to do, and there's no need to hold him accountable.
But it's hard,
right?
What you got?
You played on the team with Steph, right?
Steph wasn't hurt though.
But have anybody have to hold Steph accountable? But
this is the first time you're hearing this though.
Because what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
We're hearing it because he's playing well. He's playing. This is the first time we're hearing this.
So why you said I'm not playing right? You gonna treat me like this? What the fuck happened here?
You've been treating us like this.
Come on, man.
You've been treating us like this. We gotta watch you eat fucking 5 hamburgers
and go out there
and get 34.
And then you watch me go out there with a half plate.
Now you can get 34. What about them? What about them? They want to be like you. They want to be like you because it works for you. So they thinking, oh, big homie can do it. I can do it. Everybody can.
You said they erased it? Oh yeah, I ain't seen nothing.
So you was on a team with me, right? Were you on a team with me?
Appreciate it.
When I wasn't playing, what was I doing?
Appreciate that for sure.
What did y'all want to do?
That's why I'm now.
So,
but I'm not a big.
Again,
A guard not about to follow a big. I followed you because you was a guard.
Okay, so
I'm not about to follow big ass. I'm not about to be there.
Should have told him to send me a gift. Send me a subscriber gift.
That's why I'm not sitting over there. I don't want no problem.
What you just say, fool?
I don't want no.
Send me some money.
I don't want no beef.
You only followed him because he was a guard.
Yeah, he was like he's a valley dude.
No,
Hey, he's a valley
If he
dude.
got the action, you go wherever the action.
if I'm a what position he plays, so I'm not playing, but because I'm not playing for the first time in my career, I'm a partying. Right? So this is the first time in my career where I'm hurt and I don't have no responsibility. So I'm partying, right? Whoever want to come with me, let's go. I'm buying bottles, everything. So now, the star player, because he doesn't have no responsibility because he's not playing, he's doing what he wants. What is everybody else doing? Let's go party with Gil. I don't have to wake up in the morning to go and shoot around enough. So you guys are all fucked up. Now they gotta come to me. Hey Gil, can you not hang out late? What you talking to me for? Tell them not to hang out late. Don't tell me I'm not. But that was my downfall. I didn't realize that they watched me. See, they're watching my bad behavior. See, he wasn't there when I'm in the gym 3-4 times getting ready for the game. He didn't learn that. He learned the partying.
Because Gil got the max party. Gil got the max on his way.
But he didn't understand. I didn't get the max partying. I got the max working. But you didn't come in on that part of it. right? So if you're not setting an example of hard work ethic, they are not going to do either. Right? There's no checks and balances because the coach can't check them. You got to check them. Right? When Giannis practiced, everybody got to practice hard, right? When Jimmy practiced, everybody got to practice hard. When Steph practiced, everybody got to practice hard. Because if the leader is practicing maximum, you have to. If you are lazy, it forces everybody else to be lazy because they try to be cool with you.
But they got other stars there.
They are. It's not the star.
Maxey is the star.
He's not that star. Maxey's missed the last 6 games while we're
Their
coming.
whole team is missing, bro.
But it's not. It's that. Jerry McCain bomb. Even if he's not playing, if he shows like think about it. Go ahead.
Injuries taking back all that was once hers. With the virus, government made back. But maybe the only way to survive the end is to remember the beginning.
Rule number 3, you can't get rich slow. When I owned 100 houses, I made about $10,000 a month in tax-free income, 100 grand a year. I thought I was rich. Why did I think of it? They got so the Beatles playing, what? Oh, George is playing.
Okay.
You want to get the same production out of Jerry McCain that you ain't gonna get out of Tyrese Maxey. He used to give you the same production. Kelly Oubre still after double figures, moved into the bench, that fucked up the morale. So it started every preseason game, it started every game this
Last year,
after the bench, out the blue.
that was 30.
That's doing no favors to the locker room. You still got Eric Gordon to score. Reggie Jackson is still gonna get a bucket. Yabusele is playing well. You still got pieces, so there's no reason for you to be too nothing. There's no reason.
You can't build chemistry with somebody that can't practice. I went through that same thing in Miami. It's just I'm trying to get used to D-Wade, Brown, and all that, but I can't ever practice. If I play in the game, I gotta sit out the next day. So you're just not building that rapport like that.
But was LeBron and D-Wade ever late to anything?
Hell no.
Okay.
And as y'all all know, first thing you they say be early and be professional. First day of every star got a star complex. Every star
that's what I'm
late
saying.
to shit. Don't act like he the only one that's showing up late to anything. All you motherfuckers show, man. I ain't got
All the ones, the motherfuckers that
All
didn't
y'all
win.
do, all mouth.
All the niggas that didn't win. The ones we didn't win.
Shit, every team I've been on the star show
You didn't win.
Shit.
Steph did not show up. The championship you won, Steph did not show up late, so stop it.
To what?
Nothing.
I'm showing up to practice. No, y'all motherfuckers show up to game meetings and fucking game events when y'all want. That's it. He said everything. He showed up to everything
No,
late.
he's not
What did
showing
the man say everything late?
showing up like if there's a film, if we got film and film
If we got film, why the hell not?
if film's supposed to start at goddamn 11, so if Steph is in that motherfucker 10:30, 10:15, and you come late, what does that look like? Hey yo, what's going on with you? But if your best play, if everybody's there since 10:30 and Steph walking in at 11:10, that's a problem. But he didn't do that. That's why he's a winner. That's why the rest of us, when you ask why was y'all such losers, God damn it, because we had bad winning habits.
Kobe.
Who did he call out?
He wasn't in no goddamn film test. Watch film by himself. And I'd be like, oh, Kobe ain't watching film. I can't do this shit. I can't play basketball. Kobe done watch film with us.
How many rings
Kobe
did
done
y'all
win.
win?
But still.
How many rings did y'all win then?
You act like you can't watch film by yourself.
You didn't win none.
You act like you can't watch film by yourself.
You can.
You act like you can't. Like these motherfuckers are so dumb that they can't do shit on their own because Embiid not there. Embiid late. I can't do nothing. I don't know how to practice because he's late.
You watching film by yourself, how does that help the rest of the team? You watching by yourself, you watching what you do. We talking about team defense. You watching your offense. Oh, God damn it, I look good. Ooh, shit, I look good, boy. Hey, can I remind
They already knew they had to watch it without him. They said he wasn't playing back to back. So that means you're not watching shit playing with him anyway. Certain games. So why is this messing up their heads? They're coming into the season knowing they playing damn near 60 games or less with Embiid. I mean, who's playing half the season?
So that's still because you play back to backs. You're not watching the film with your team you get to coach your team to help him. I gotta help you, man. We got a backdoor. You gotta slide. Hey, rewind that, coach. Slide here, man. You gotta slide down. You gotta buck back. Hey, why you not boxing out? You get me to do that.
But no, I mean, and I do agree with Nick with that. Because last year when I was out,
When you mentally
I
checked
was
out,
like,
when you mentally checked
when you don't know, like we don't know what's really going on behind the scenes. When you don't feel that from your team, your organization,
we all
you don't want to help with
Okay, but
nothing.
cool. But we made moves to win a championship.
I was there.
We made moves.
I was there, but I didn't say nothing
to win
because
a
you don't.
championship. Though we're supposed to be trying to win a championship, and this is the behavior. I can't treat you like a champion because you haven't been treating yourself like a champion.
How?
You haven't been treating yourself like one. The last year.
Maybe you shouldn't have played. But if we entering the season said my focus is on winning a championship, I'm less concerned about the individual accolades, the goals to bring it to Philly. I'm just giving y'all more context. We don't need we know the context. Let me tell you what happened in this game.
None of it makes any sense.
Embiid, listen, doubtful most of Monday due to an illness, was not seen by most teammates and coaches throughout the day before appearing at warm-ups and playing in the game.
It was crazy.
So you,
But you shouldn't have put him in the game.
Talk to you and just coming to the game.
Super spreader.
So you never been thinking like, man, fuck, I'm gonna just go out here and play for my team, man. So that don't happen. Okay.
But what you saying to them young boys on the team?
See, that's what I'm saying.
You got Jerry McCain right here. He about to be a star. He don't know how to show up on time because he watched his big homie, his superstar, and his team do that for the year.
Yeah, you should. You should be watching Maxie.
Maxie's out.
So who can you watch on the team? Why you just blaming him? And who can you watch on the team?
Okay, Maxie.
Damn, let's go talk
How about
about
this?
this. Who are you watching?
Maxie's not there. He's not playing right. But he ain't late to shit. That's the difference. He's that film where he's on the bus. He's not late to nothing.
The day he said, I broke my back and all this shit, I give my heart to this Philly, and y'all treat me like this. That's the day he said, fuck everything.
Yeah, cool. That is fair.
That's the day y'all said, all right, y'all gonna treat me like this?
Everything I did for you.
Everything I did for y'all gonna do me like this?
He said, and that's the when he's out looking like coming to America on the sideline.
Yep, and he was out there with a half face doing the same thing, giving 50.
The half-day. So basketball refs is currently giving the Sixers less than a 1% chance to make the playoffs. Is it too late for Philly to get this thing turned around? We are 13 games in the season. They are 2-11, worst record in the league. There is still time, though. 69 games left. It's over.
No, because
It is a long
he's
game.
not gonna play
It is a
half
long
of
game
those
in the
games,
game.
so it's over.
No dig.
It's over,
They
man.
win 2 games, they good. If it's over, check them. They check them in LA. He probably want to go to LA anyway.
There are currently only 4 teams in the East with winning records.
It's crazy.
And despite being 2-11, there are only 3 games out of the catch spot for the play.
You said a run?
Well,
Yeah.
they got
And 4?
It's the habit, man. It's the habit. But if he really wants to be who he say he wants to be, he needs to be somewhere that's gonna force him to be that. Like it needs to be a place where they don't give a fuck about your name. It means nothing to them. That's only Pat Riley. At this point, you can only go to Pat Riley to restart.
Appreciate the lifestyle.
Go there for 2-3 years and then boom, you can leave. But you need to see what it's like to.
Not everybody cares about your father. It's like crap. As you, Spoke Post is not free. Every month they fill your card with suggestions from small brands based on your interests. This month I was recommended the Toolkit by Hope. This cleaver from Beanhorst. These whiskey stones by Visky.
Love it. Appreciate it. It's looking good.
Don't touch this food. This
It's like
all
I'm
food.
out of there.
Hey, cold as shit ever. Ray Allen over there like, you don't see this? You don't see this? Like, hey, think that's different right here.
What Popeyes, Roscoe, what they
Some nice healthy food.
any of the players slap the food out of any of the non-players' hands?
Michael Beasley, crazy ass, right there in front of the assistant GM, Big Andy. He was like,
Greg, did you see LeBron have chocolate chip cookies on the hand?
deal with that shit. Yes, I did.
Did you?
It's the habit, man. It's the habit. Right? If he really wants to be who he say he wants to be, he needs to be somewhere that's gonna force him to be that. Like it needs to be a place where they don't give a fuck about your name. It means nothing to them. That's only Pat Riley. At this point, you can only go to Pat Riley to restart who you're gonna be. Go there for 2-3 years and then boom, you can leave. But you need to see what it's like to your stats don't matter. How hard Jimmy Butler goes, none of that shit matters to Pat Riley. He don't give a fuck about none of that. LeBron, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about your name.
He took his chocolate chip cookies
I
off.
don't give a fuck about that. We don't want nobody eating sweets, right? Those are LeBron cookies. We don't want nobody eating sweets. Get them off the motherfucking plane.
Greg, did you see LeBron have chocolate chip cookies on the hand?
deal with that shit. Yes, I did.
Did you see those cookies get taken away?
I didn't necessarily see them get taken away, but one of my favorite stories, they took our food away after the game, and we paid for it. So when we got on the plane, Brown started walking up and down the plane. Hey, everybody take off your headphones. Everybody take off your headphones. If you ain't one of these 15, I'm giving y'all permission to slap food out their hand. Don't touch this food. This our food. Hey, cold as shit ever. Ray Allen over there like, you don't see this? You don't see this? Like, hey, think that's different right here.
Was it Popeyes, Roscoe, what they?
Some nice healthy food. You know, they got the 10% body fat. You got whatever it is right there, that's what you got to be at. Either be under 10% body fat or be at that weight where you was at 10% body fat. That's all that
Did
matters.
any of the players slap the food out of any of the non-players' hands?
Michael Beasley, crazy ass, right there in front of the assistant GM, Big Andy. He was like, Andy, don't make me do this.
Michael Beasley is.
Don't make me do it. Hey, he had me crying. He was like, please don't make me do this.
Stop eating Bron and the team's food. But we asked the chat, you think the 76ers can turn things around? Nearly 5,000 votes. 64% said no.
Nah.
Damn, that's the process is not to be trusted.
Turn it around, meaning they make the playoffs?
I mean, shit, at this point.
Man, he's supposed to be he's supposed to be a championship contender. That is,
Is it hard though?
maybe next year. Let's try again.
Yeah.
This year's over.
Milwaukee do the same thing?
What? They had a team meeting too.
They over. They don't know about the meeting.
Were they open?
We're gonna talk Milwaukee in a second, but first, Gil, I see you rocking the Brown Gills Arenas sweatsuit. Do not
Thanksgiving Brown.
Thanksgiving Brown. The Gills Arena merch is now available. And to show love to our fans, for a limited time, we are launching an early Black Friday sale on our website. It's a 40% off site-wide special for the people. We'll also include a free pair of socks on all orders over $100. Head over to gillsarenamerch.com. That is gillsarenamerch.com to access our site-wide special. There's a link right here in the video. You can also find the link in the chat and show description. So you mentioned Milwaukee. They've gone a little bit differently on the Bucks side. Dame Lillard returned from the concussion protocol last night after missing the Bucks' last 3 games, and it would prove to be Dame time immediately. Well, not quite immediately, but towards the end of the game. Dame played 36 minutes, scored 18 points, dropping 10 dimes. He was 6 for 18 in his return. Giannis had 20 points and 13 boards. Also had a season-high 8 turnovers, though. Brook Lopez had 27 points on 11-15 shooting, including 5 for 8 from 3. Let's watch a little bit of these highlights. Brief time was back in action. Gil's favorite coach, Doc Rivers. Gil's favorite assistant coach, none other than Darvin Ham, taking on these Rockets. So let's go late in the game. Rockets up one, trying to extend the lead. Giannis comes through with a huge block.
So fast.
Finds Dame Lillard. Dame first game back after being in concussion protocol. 1 point game. Concussion protocol. You know, I'll be stumbling sometimes, but I always get back where we need to go. Hit the layup to give the Bucks a 1 point lead.
Like that.
Şengün ended up tricking the inbounds pass to help the Rockets win the game.
They say Giannis stepped out bounds right here.
What's up with all these mistakes at the end of games lately?
On the block.
Yeah.
They got the ball back, so he stepped out bounds.
Well, the refs missed it. Şengün had a chance to win the game for the Rockets. Thank God he missed that. We will tell you why in a second. But Bucks have now won 3 out of their last 4 games. Only loss coming to the Hornets, and that was a 1 point loss. They're 5-9 on the season.
Wix. One platform. Any website. Unlimited creation. Describe your needs and goals. An AI will transform your tailored brief into a unique website that's ready to perform in minutes. Customize it. Shape your visitor's experience with show-stopping visuals and interactions that elevate every part of your site, down to the finest detail. Control everything on the platform where form meets function. Monitor, measure, and manage all your website's activity from one place. Stay constantly connected so you can take any action and improve your site's performance at any time, from anywhere. Evolve effortlessly with scalable solutions that grow with you, turning what you've got into where you want to go with confidence and
Are the Bucks starting to right the ship? They've won 3 of their last 4 games. We don't have Mr. B here, so we have an impartial crew on the couch.
Right, the shit.
3-1.
Yeah.
They gonna make it to the playoffs just because of talent to me. I think so, and I feel that, I think Dame shut us up. Dame shut you up from that pass he did. Remember he threw the pass to the corner for game last time? Made a game-winning shot this time. You and King, remember that shit?
They beat the Rockets by 1. Like, what? I'm sorry.
A strong Rockets team.
The Rockets are okay.
And if I get win streak?
Yeah.
Strong Rockets
They're
team.
hooping.
Oh, shit against what? The Pistons, the Raptors? Like, I'm sorry, but what are we talking?
NBA team.
What are we talking about?
NBA team.
You're beating them. You're supposed to be a championship caliber team coming into the season as top 4 or 5, and you want to celebrate you beating bottom feeding teams?
He lost. Did he lose? He lost to the Pistons, man.
Cool. Let's clap. Right? They beat one of their biggest wins was against Philly. Look at their record right now. Like, come on. Like, this is.
But you hate to say that. The whole East is like that, but 2 teams. So, it don't matter. You can't say that. The whole East is like that, but 2 teams. And they beat Houston. And
They beat Houston.
Houston is what? They in 8th spot.
Oh, the East.
Yeah, they've also beat Utah.
Hey, who's the All-Star in the next 4? Who's the All-Star? Who's the All-NBA player in Houston?
Big man Cole.
Şengün.
He was All-Star. How many All-Stars?
And Green.
We're projecting.
Oh, he hasn't made All-Star.
Hey, Young.
Okay. How about any All-NBAs?
Because the politics, politics.
So I got a top 75 player, first ballot Hall of Famer. Probably at this moment in time, he's a power forward. He's probably already done cracked with the top 7 power forwards of all time. And you telling me we winning by 1, we should be excited?
It's a team.
All right, man. Cool. They on the same team.
It's a
A
team.
win is a win.
Cool, man.
I can take any win I can get.
Cool, y'all. Yeah.
Tell me that right now.
Cool. I see
That's
it.
not how
Giannis
we
and
talk
Dame,
about
top
Milwaukee.
75.
Like, oh, we just gonna take these wins and stack up these wins.
Cool.
Like, they should be
I
Gotta start somewhere to turn it around.
more dominant, I think.
Hey, I don't know if y'all want to go back in history. Go look at the Utah Jazz. And look at the rest of the team. You got the 2 stars, then look at the rest of the team.
But that's the
Shaq and
whole
Kobe.
league.
Shaq and Kobe.
That's
You
the whole
look at the
league
other
back
3
then.
goddamn
That's
players.
the whole league back then.
Cool.
God damn.
Don't disrespect Jeff Hornacek like that.
And Tony Kukoc was a goddamn.
Oh, yeah, he was good.
Jeff Hornacek.
Oh, Russell.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
So the Bucks have the 12th hardest strength of schedule. It's going for big
What?
That's a thing.
so far this season.
Wait, what?
That's a thing.
12 hardest.
12
if I have to,
11th hardest, excuse me. Lakers at 18.
number 4.
Cavs are at 28. Celtics are at 30.
Cavs at 28.
28th hardest strength of schedule so far this season based on the records of the teams that they played. Gil. Like you pointed out,
Who's has the,
you have a lot of
the
bottom
hardest
feeders on your schedule early on in the season.
Who's had the hardest?
Let me pull it up.
That don't make sense.
Cavs got 28. Yeah, they beat the Lakers. That shit. But
That don't make sense.
that don't make sense.
The Nets have had the hardest strength of schedule so far. Followed by the Wizards,
Like
the
the
Clippers,
Wizards.
the Jazz, and the
Yeah,
Well, that makes sense. Cause what, Jazz ain't got no damn wins.
man.
So Rockets,
The Wizards, they got no
Rockets bottom, Hornets, they lost. Goddamn. The Pistons, the Raptors,
Who are
the
these Milwaukee
Celtics,
Bucks?
all top 30 teams.
Celtics,
Yeah.
Knicks,
All top 30.
Utah Jazz, Cleveland.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, shut it up.
Grizzlies,
Shut it up. That's with Ja. That's with Ja. Not
Grizzlies,
This is
Not
Milwaukee
just
schedule?
Nets. Yeah.
Bulls, Philly. Like they no.
Yeah, you said some good ass games. They put it.
All NBA team.
They haven't played anybody. They haven't played anybody for this record.
Okay.
And then moving forward, who they got next? Pacers, Hornets again, Heat, Wizards.
They got the Bulls on Wednesday.
They gonna lose two of these too.
Oh,
They supposed to win them all. Who you think they gonna lose to?
no.
Miami.
Pacers in Miami.
In Miami.
Pacers and Miami.
They're playing well. They are. Pacers playing well. But I think.
Pacers is playing well.
But that's the East.
Don't do
We
that.
acting like niggas ain't talking about the East.
And they can't beat the East.
Nobody winning in the East but 2 teams. Look at everybody
They're
record.
playing the West.
No, they not.
Currently 4 teams in the East with winning records.
Drive farther in Blazer EV. With more range than Tesla Model Y and Mustang Mach-E. For long horizons with fewer limits, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
My moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms.
A win streak right now.
The fact that you arguing for a team that's supposed to win the championship, that's the problem. It's the, like Cavs. There was no one wrote Cavs will win the championship, but they're dominant.
Start like that.
They're dominant. Why can't
They young guys
Why can't the Bucks
Young
start like
guys are
this?
getting better.
Why can't the Bucks start like this?
They don't have a complete team like the Cavs do. Cavs got a good ass team.
But it's been problems for the past.
And they've been pushing
Won
for
the
the
championship,
Yeah.
new coach. Let him play what? Coach 14 games, new coach. We can't guard nobody.
Yeah, come on.
Start off, we can't guard nobody. At least give him that 3 and 1.
Yeah, let me go. Oh man, you got goddamn.
Yeah, let me
Who is they?
just give you some information that may impact how you currently view Doc Rivers, Darvin Ham, and this Bucks squad.
Oh, they got Doc and
What the
Yeah, give me that.
They got the Doc in their
The
head.
Bucks win over the Rockets. The Bucks win over the Rockets. Move the Lakers into the 3rd spot in the West.
Man.
I like that.
Okay.
I like
So Doc had watched the show. He said, you know, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help your Lakers squad elevate.
Damn, they got Doc and him. Oh, no wonder you hate the Bucks. They got both of them.
Both of them.
Damn. Doc, damn. No wonder you
So we're
hate.
gonna start with everybody else in this couch first.
Hey, where do they rank? Where do they rank in? I don't think anybody pays attention to the offense because they keep thinking about the defensive end. Nobody's gonna say that they don't even get enough shots up to win in today's NBA. They don't get enough shot attempts to where they're getting 80, 81, 85. How many shots did y'all WNBA team get up?
Nah, man. Whose fault is that?
Less
That's
than
the
that.
Hell yeah.
How is that?
Because before he got there, that same year they were taking a damn near 100.
Let's see.
He took fucking 15 to 20 possessions out of the game.
Look at the team.
Bucks are currently shooting 87 field goal attempts.
87, 50. What is this, 1991? What year is this?
They got.
What year is this?
It's the year
They
on
got nobody to
We
shoot.
say like between like 65, 75.
They ain't got nobody to shoot.
67.
How many minutes you play?
We play, yeah, we play 7 and quarters.
10
8 less
minutes.
minutes.
10 minutes, y'all shooting 75.
They're shooting 10
This
minutes.
is an NBA team
11
today this ain't the Pistons where you don't have the one guy that's gonna take all the shots. A team thing, we gonna pass it around. This is the UCLA Cup. We gonna cut cross, right? Like you're shooting 80-something possessions in today's NBA.
Yes. Yeah, just look at the team you got.
That's Boston. 63. They shooting 80.
We can't compare Boston to Milwaukee.
No, they're only, I'm like, I
Come
don't
on,
think that
man.
much range of team.
Let's stop.
75, 85.
Look at that team. Name their starting lineup and name Boston starting lineup.
That's crazy.
Come on, man.
With 8 less minutes.
Yeah, that's bad. I ain't gonna lie.
They got a whole ass lineup, bro. That don't run. Their team can't run like Boston. Their team is not a running team with Brook Lopez and Grant Jr. and fucking Gary Trent Jr. and what's the other one?
Victoria
Torrey Prince.
Hey, that's cute because before Doc got there, they were number 2 in scoring.
All right, now
Before Doc got there, they was number 2 in the NBA in scoring. So they was fast then. The very next day Doc got there, they slow as motherfucker now. Huh? They just old in the bitch now.
Different team, bro.
Yeah, hey, today I took 110 shots, and I'm fast. Tomorrow, new coach, 84, I'm old in the bitch, and I need to be sitting down. Okay, that shit sounds good.
A different team, man.
No, it's the same team.
No.
It's called a different coach.
Different team.
You ain't winning in today's NBA taking 80 motherfucking shots. I'm sorry, I don't care what your analytics say. Today's NBA, you are not gonna beat anybody taking 80 plus shots. If you don't jump because that means one, you're moving too slow, which means whatever defense you're playing against is all set. So they are at perfection at this point.
So how come they
then that means the other team is probably getting more offensive rebounds.
games they've won, they've shot 90
They had a different team
shots.
last year, too, though. Malik Harris.
So why can't they?
Oh, this ain't this. What?
They have taken, the games that they've won, they've been up in the 90s and the 10s. So why do you think they can't?
Wait, you said when they won?
But the teams that they're playing against are still.
They won last night. They took 83 shots.
They got
Well, look at their last few games.
And 83, and the team that they beat took 100.
They got one shooter. They got one 3-point shooter. They got 1.5 3-point shooter in their lineup.
Think about it. Why let the other teams, the teams that are bad,
They're getting,
You're not throwing it to Terry.
because even the games that they are getting 90, 95 attempts, the other team is getting like 95 to 100 shots.
I'll tell you, their field goal attempts and wins this season, starting first with their win over the Sixers back on October 23rd. They took 80 shots in that game. Took 84 shots in their win over the Jazz. 94 shots in their win over the Raptors. 95 in their win over the Pistons. 83 last night.
That sounds so bad. I live in Indianapolis, so them Pacers is getting it up down there.
Oh, yeah.
Pacers ain't got somebody that's gonna get the rebound and go post to post instead of somebody pushing it up and shooting threes. They ought to get the rebound, got to dribble all the way down and go Euro. He's not pushing it ahead to shoot.
He's been doing the same thing, right? So how are they shooting 100?
They ain't got Middleton to shoot threes.
He wasn't there last year.
How many shots did Terrence Prince and Grant shoot a game?
0.
Thank you.
What?
Yes, Prince.
How can you gotta have somebody that want to shoot?
last night.
They got content in there. Content. I mean, you're the only other people. That's what I'm saying. But who else is shooting? They don't want to shoot. Prince is there because him like defense. Started with him.
Who they got on their team?
Nature is taking back all that was once hers. We were the virus, buried and made back. But maybe the only way to survive the end is to remember the beginning.
Prince?
No. The other ones. The ones that's gonna go in the Hall of Fame.
Thanks.
And Dame, right?
Three-point
Dame,
shooter in the
and then
Damn.
Giannis, right?
others gotta shoot.
Hold on. So you just those two, right? You got them two.
So they supposed to get up 100 shots together?
We're going to go in about 10 years after.
So you got two people. You asking who gonna shoot the ball?
Who's gonna shoot? Brook supposed to shoot 15 times. So they not. You gonna
Yeah,
shoot at least 10 threes. That's all you gonna get from Brook.
That's fine. Their field goal attempts.
That's what I'm saying. But what up?
And when Kobe had 81, what the rest? Do you know what the rest of the team looked like?
Different.
No, you know what the team, the 4 men.
Different era.
It was Bynum.
That's when it was
Right, it was Bynum.
one or two.
It was Lamar Odom in the game at the same time. You had Kwame in the game at the same time, and then you had what's his name? Luke Walton in at sometimes in the game. Romanovich, right? We know who has to shoot the ball. We can triple J him. He's still gonna get the motherfucker up.
Here, nobody. Kobe.
He gonna get it up. What I'm saying is, I got a guy who averages 32. Hey, brother, you might have to average 38. Hey, you average 26. You might have to average 30. That's the kind of team we have. But the fact that you're gonna keep swinging the ball over here, knowing he gonna not shoot it and swing it back, that's the point. Like, I got Cam on my team. I know Cam gonna play 31 minutes, might take 2 shots, which means 95% of the time he in the game, he ain't gonna touch this bitch.
Why?
Right? So it ain't no swing. Swing's gonna go. I'm not gonna swing it.
But we know you're gonna do that though. So I'm just gonna double team you.
Cool.
I'm gonna make them other guys shoot. That's all.
Right, and then you gotta shoot the ball quicker and sooner.
And once they miss
more
two,
shots
you know they gonna shoot.
because they're waiting for the end of the shot clock just to get the ball back, just so they can go score again. They need to just do it immediately.
Corner dude shoot 3, miss 2 shots. They ain't gonna shoot no more. But you can easily double team a goddamn person that's gonna drive like Giannis.
When did the beginning of the season start?
Well, if you get double teamed and shoot, then that's one less person to go rebound. So go get the rebound and go put it back up.
Alright, so y'all
And how is that Doc's fault for him not being that aggressive and shooting 40 shots?
So Maxey, first game of the season,
That
took
was like a
31 shots.
Yes, nah, you can't compare their minds.
31 shots. So there's no
There was
Paul
a fire.
George.
What's up,
There's
Michelle?
no Embiid. They took 98 shots that game. While Doc Rivers shot 8. They took 98 shots, and the Bucks took 80 shots. 18 more shots.
So, I mean,
with stars. With no Paul George and Embiid.
And that means Darvin Ham doing his job because they were off defense.
This is
There's
embarrassing.
a little troll over there.
I fuck with it. I like that shit.
This is
I would say that Lakers roster that you just named was embarrassing.
dirty. It
I
was
was
dirty.
thoroughly disgusted when you said it out loud. It was like, no, them three can't be on the court together.
Man, Kobe got a 50 shots one game.
Cool.
Last game he got when he scored 60, he shot 40 something.
Cool. What the fuck? I'm passing y'all the ball.
That's what I'm saying.
If you're not with
I'm passing y'all the ball for. When are these stars gonna realize there's a reason the dude in the corner make $3 million? Right?
So they'll make the
Don't
game.
pass him the ball.
He
He gets $3 million worth of shots.
Daniels got 100 or something.
So, hey, he gonna get whatever, however that math do. God damn it, your shots should eat.
That ain't this time has changed. You can't
No. I'm just
I agree with him on that.
You can't go back to
The others is way more important.
Oh, man. Whoop.
The others.
No.
The
No.
Nah, man.
Nah,
This
this
ain't
Call
because
players
we're playing with the corner niggas is important now.
No, you're not.
They are, but they gotta shoot the ball.
No, you're
This
not.
ain't back in the day.
It is.
They have to shoot the ball to
God
score.
neither.
don't need.
That's why you
They're
got
not important niggas. They not getting
I need
shots
it.
up.
We need it.
Niggas them corners. I ain't gonna say it.
You said it already.
Gotcha. And we're
I said it, but that's my logo, so you can't.
We are still discussing with underdog. It is your logo.
I'm the CEO of the board corner.
So it's just supersede.
Yeah, even the corners.
27 minutes, 5 shots.
The corner.
Thank you. Why you get mad at them?
Why are you on court? Why are you in this
especially
NBA
when
game?
the game is played right
Why are you in it? This is like having a receiver that don't go nowhere.
But they
He just
old minded.
just sitting here like a motherfucker.
They old minded.
Good job, y'all.
They need some
That's crazy.
They scored like you guys scored. They played in a generation where y'all got talked too crazy. They've been looking over their shoulders for some years. They think they gonna come out and they messed up. You need some fresh blood in there. Somebody ain't afraid to
What's his
shoot.
name? The kid in Philly.
The team for the old man in Milwaukee too. It ain't like an old dude in LA.
Trying to figure, but what I'm saying is like, how? What do you like? I can say if he was running a print Winston and something like that, and the ball is moving around, cool. But this is free-flowing offense, and you're only getting up 8 shots? I don't get it.
Whew.
Fresh blood.
How, like,
It's not a fresh.
Is it really free flowing?
half, right? No, you ain't gotta.
80 shots, that's not free flowing.
That's slow. That means you're probably walking the ball up the court. Wow. You know what? Hold on. Because this is the slowest man in America on offense. Hold on. I'm going. You know where I'm going. The slowest man in America. Let's see how many shots they get up.
The slowest man in America.
He run offense.
I'm talking about Kendrick or Elder Dover or Luka.
The slow-mo.
Oh. The slowest.
Okay, they get 88. They got 88 shots up. We're talking about Chris Paul.
The slowest man. But that ball don't stick over there.
No, you know that. 22 seconds, he gonna pick and roll it. I wanted how many shots they take?
Yeah.
There's no way Milwaukee should be in front of them.
Give me 1 second.
Behind them in shot attempts with Chris Paul. You know how Chris Paul
Paul ain't still playing like that.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Some grenades at the end.
Your Spurs are taking 85.8 shot attempts per game, so that is below they're 21st in the league. 85.8 attempts per game. All right. Well,
So they're behind Milwaukee there. And that makes sense.
okay.
Okay. But that makes sense. Only one shot.
It don't make it seem like it's supposed to go Just one. Over the course of a season.
Play like that at 40?
Really, 0.8.
Play like that.
But you get slower at 40.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You can't still play. I get mad.
So my last question about the
I'm like,
Bucks.
nah, you're not going to keep giving me this ball at the end like this.
What will it take for you to believe in this
Nothing.
squad? What level of winning streak would they need to have where you will say something complimentary about Doc Rivers and Urban Him? 20? Okay, can you just put this
20 wins.
20 wins. 20 wins.
I believe
In a row.
I'm saying it's the East.
You know what the problem is? I think we push the bar so low when they start losing. If they're showing progress, we're supposed to give them a high five. They are supposed to be a top 4 team in today's NBA. So they can win 20 in a row.
Yeah.
And then go to third. I'm not clapping for shit. Because that's where they're supposed to be. You're supposed to be 1 or 2. That is where you're supposed to be.
Can they get a little smoke?
Like,
No.
Like if Boston started off the season and bad, and then they get to number 1, and they're like, oh yeah, Boston's doing great.
No, that's
No, they supposed to.
They won a championship like this. Why they're supposed to be.
Everybody back.
But like this, if the Boston was 15-0, we'd be like, cool, yeah, cool. That's not impressive for y'all. That's impressive for the Cavs. That's very impressive for the Cavs. Not impressive for Boston. If New York goes on a 15-game winning, then of course they're going to be in the news, but we got you third. This is where we had you. So you get no claps from us. Jack.
Not near. Not a near.
Maybe a golf clap.
They need to.
I do agree. I personally, someone from the year 2000 is going to have to really explain to my brain how a man won Coach of the Year with a record of 41-41. Someone has to explain that.
Explains the coaching.
That's sick.
No, I'm just saying.
That's sick.
It's the worst one in history.
Doc's just a cool dude.
I know, he's too cool.
He's a cool dude, but he got it off of, like some people get drafted. Just know somebody. You gotta know somebody.
I'll take that.
Right?
Stay with a job. Rivers.
Doc, I respect him with a job.
Stay with a job.
Let's shift it back over to
Wait, hold on. How did...
Uh-oh, here you go.
no more.
You should have a doc button.
No, what I'm saying is, okay.
You should have a doc button on this.
Okay, so someone's gonna have to actually explain. Whoever voted gonna. Okay, so we gonna go back in years.
I'm going looking at it.
They went 50. So before Doc get there, they go 50-32, 57-25, 60-22, 45-37, and went 41-41. And then there was a lockout year. They went 33-17, which is 66%.
Who, the Clippers?
No, Orlando Magic. So how did coming back the next season at 41-41, going 50%, get you Coach of the Year? That doesn't even make sense when the percentage the year before was 66%. Yeah, to know somebody. And didn't make the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs. Like I don't. Was there another Rivers that was supposed to get it and it's fucked up? Like they did in the Olympics with the medal.
What's up? What's your TikTok? Yeah. You saw my video? Bro.
No, this is.
I don't even, man, I don't know, bro. I don't even care. I'm on YouTube right now. I got
99, 2000.
64 on YouTube, 8,000 views. I don't care, bro. That is what it is.
How many wins Mike Dunleavy had a year before?
They're also when the Lakers.
33 and 17. It was a half year. They won 66% of the game.
Okay, Mike Dunleavy.
Made the playoffs. No, Chuck Daly. That's Chuck Daly.
What, 99?
When your dog hears the call of the wild,
I don't know, bro.
make sure they have the right fuel to answer.
98, 99. It was 37 and 17. It was.
Zach only got one Coach of the Year.
When the fuck did he supposed to get another one?
What, Boston?
The one he won don't even. How did he get this one?
I thought he probably won one with Boston. That team. He didn't win one.
They should have gave it to him.
I thought he should have won one.
That's what. You know what? My bad. Listen. You got one you didn't supposed to have because I don't know how you got that one. You were supposed to have one in Boston. We just gonna take this one and we're gonna take Orlando off, right? And then we just gonna put.
I need to.
Boston. So you get one. I know. That's why I said you're gonna have to explain that. That was when he's supposed to win another one. So he's supposed to have one. Cool.
Yeah,
All right, I'm satisfied with that one.
Team and all that. He win the first year.
You didn't win. 41.
He did win.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's we're gonna give
You're
it
supposed to have 0.
All right, well, let's keep this moving. I feel like enough Doc Rivers slander for the Lord to.
It's like leading the league in scoring, and your ass averaged 19, and then there's somebody who did with 35. It's like, damn, why? Imagine if we could get in the call you won.
For real?
You won Coach of the Year. Like, who did you lie?
Right?
April Fools. I know it's April. I know it's April.
Moving on, we're back to the Western Conference. The Clippers and Warriors met at the
I need a raise.
I need one too. The Clippers and Warriors met at the Dome last night. The matchup featured two players who have made more threes than anyone else in NBA history. It's Steph Curry and James Harden. More Harden reaching that milestone a little later, but let's show some highlights from the game. The Warriors entered the game with the best record in the West, and the Clippers were on the second night of a back-to-back, making their 100-99 win all that more impressive. Look at them sharing a moment right there. Okay. Harden had a double-double with 12 points and 16 assists. Struggling from the field a bit, shooting 4 for 15 in his 41 minutes of action. Norm Powell led the Clippers with 23 points. He was 9 for 15 from the field and 5 for 6 from 3. Ivica Zubac had 8 points, 17 rebounds in 36 minutes. He was also a game-high plus 21 while he was on the court. So Steph Curry led all scorers with 26 points. Here goes 3 of them right here. But it wasn't enough as the Clippers improved. Shit, 8-7 on the damn.
I'm going slow-mo at it.
Yeah, Kyle. Now they have to put that in the highlight. Like we said, Clippers got the dub.
I got a question.
8-7 on the season, Nick.
Can he win most improved at his age?
Who?
Wow.
Yeah.
You can win it?
There's not an age limit on
I thought it was like a young thing.
That was the question.
No, it's usually a young
I thought it was like a young
because,
thing.
like, think about a young player, how much they average. Like, they average like 9 this year, and then they take that jump and average 17.
There's someone in the W who won this. There's not an age limit on
I thought it was like a young thing.
That was the question.
No, it's usually.
Warriors met at the Dome last night. The matchup featured two players who have made more threes than anyone else in NBA history. It's Steph Curry and James Harden. More Harden reaching that milestone a little later, but let's show some highlights from the game. The Warriors entered the game with the best record in the West, and the Clippers were on the second night of a back-to-back, making their 102-99 win all that more Norm Powell led the Clippers with 23 points. He was 9 for 15 from the field and 5 for 6 from 3. The Pizza Zubac had 8 points, 17 rebounds, 36 minutes. He was also a game high plus 21 while he was on the court. So Steph Curry led all scorers with 26 points. Here goes 3 of them right here. But it wasn't enough as the Clippers improved. Shit, 87 on the 10. I'm not slow-mo at it. Yeah, Kyle. Now they have to put that in the highlight. Like you said, Clippers got the dub.
I got a question.
Game 7 on the season, Nick.
Can he win most improved at his age?
Who?
Powell?
Yeah.
You can win it?
There's not an age limit on
I thought it was like a young thing.
That was the question.
No, it's usually a young
I thought it was like a young
because,
thing.
like, think about a young player, how much they average. Like, they average like 9 this year, and then they take that jump and average to 17.
There's someone in the W who won that shit twice.
They keep improving. You improve, and then you have a horrible year, then improve off of that year. Who what?
So Powell averaged 14 points per game last year, 23
She was like at the end of her career, she had already won it before, and then they gave it to her again. And I was like,
Jackson in Seattle.
no, she was in, it was, I think it was Leilani Mitchell. She played for the Mercury.
So Powell averaged
Good, but I was like, how you win most group twice?
Powell averaged 14 points per game last season, 76 games. This year so far, he's averaging 23.3.
So he's a +9.
So this would be the only person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing that hurt him is if somebody who has like a +7 and they make the All-Star game. Because that basically is the most improved. Like, your improvement from. So Sangoon? Nah, Sangoon he's playing worse this year.
Yeah, last man, yeah.
Who's out there? It's him and who? Dick Grady, maybe. Grady Dick. That sounds weird. That sounds weird. Dick Grady sounds sort of. Grady Dick sounds. Dirty to the motherfucker, don't it?
Can you say that name on ESPN?
Huh?
Can you say Grady Dick on ESPN?
Oh.
You can.
You can't.
That's his name. They
Oh,
have,
but that's his
they
name.
have
Yeah,
it.
that's right. That's his name. You can? Oh.
Like that.
But I know, Gary, you will find that loophole with that. And take it to
Wait, what is he averaging? Because he's the only one that I see.
Dick average,
Who, Grady? Let me pull it up.
Dick average about 9 when he's over.
He's averaging
Dick average about 9 when
He's
he's over.
averaging 18.
So he's averaging 19 this season.
So he's a +9 too.
Oh, he get a +9?
But they suck.
So he's a +9. So it'll be between them two so far.
Yeah, plus 9.2.
No, Utah, right?
Raptors.
He's a Raptor.
Oh, they suck.
Averaged 8.5 last year.
It's the same.
18.7
He's
is
down on record.
Did it come down to record or age?
No,
No,
record.
it's gonna come down.
It's just a plus. It's easy for like.
I'm saying if they stay at +9.
No, what I'm saying is look at him because he's young from last year to this year.
That's why he should get it.
But same thing with Powell.
But he been averaging around this, except for the 20s, but he averaged about 14, 17, 18.
This one don't have none of years.
And a young guy coming in, jumping from like 7 to...
But that's what I said, it's usually a young guy because those are the only ones that jump. Like once you're older, you're stuck
They can
somewhere.
jump like that.
Right, so it's...
Sometimes
It's just them two, right?
Yeah, you know, I only watch one.
I just only them two.
I only watch one thing.
I
Nobody.
think even if Philly still
All this other shit is news to me.
moves in, but the McCain kid keeps playing well, he'll win Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, he ain't win Rookie of the Year.
Even if they still keep losing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
What
because most of the
about
rookies of the year, it's never about their record.
Yeah.
It's never about the record.
You think he's gonna like,
Man, when he get in the game, listen, man, I don't know if you watched him play.
he's unconscious.
He ain't taking no backseat.
No.
No.
So you
So
got
they're gonna have to play together.
Who, him and Maxie?
Maxie?
and no basketballs out there.
It's because he can play 2-2. The problem is,
He's so little. They both little.
I'm just wondering if Philly's sitting back here saying, his contract is cheap enough right now with this extension to get rid of him. Because there's no one who's not going to, like, like let's say Cleveland. They give me your two big men have Embiid. They saying yeah.
They wouldn't do that.
Huh?
They wouldn't do that.
Who? Philly?
Cleveland.
Cleveland?
Yeah, hell.
They
Oh,
need
for
it.
Embiid?
Yeah, you crazy as hell. You
Nah,
crazy as Philly?
never. Man, stop.
Philly, I mean,
Nah.
Cleveland know they ain't winning no motherfucking championship.
Shit.
They need a star
Shit.
player. You crazy?
Shit.
I'm getting rid of two. I'm getting rid of my two big men that ain't got no name for him.
No, he got a name.
Crazy.
Nah.
Big man got a name.
Not
Top five.
Cleveland.
Top
Not
five.
Cleveland.
Who?
Big man. Power forward. Them boys
They're
playing
not
well.
giving us
Mobley and Allen are playing well together. If they can stay healthy, I believe in them too. For real.
I got a chance to get. I got a chance to get Joel Embiid on my team. I'm going to jump at it every time.
But he's not professional. We just know
It's a jump. It's a.
I'm not about to get Embiid to play.
Man, listen, I'm in the lane.
My God. Yes, sir.
Hey, this is Cleveland. This is Cleveland. We don't get many stars over here. We don't get many black people around these parks. So if I got one that I can trade for that got a big name, I gotta do it. I have to do it.
They got a team.
Detroit Pistons. I have to do it.
Well, Detroit can take
Charlotte. I have to do it.
Cleveland not taking him.
Sacramento. I have to do it. There's certain cities that, God damn it, this is the name I need.
Hell no.
I'm sorry.
Cleveland.
That 15-year-old record don't have nothing to do with selling these seats out and selling them jerseys. I'm sorry, goddammit. Shit, I'm cool. Hey, I can be 72-0. I know I ain't winning no championship.
You crazy, man.
72-0, and you know, Sabonis in it with Maxey, Paul George, boy.
Sabonis in there? Oh, yeah.
Sabonis with them? Oh, Lord.
I do it to say.
Give me some bonus in month. No, shit, I don't need month. Already got, I heard Jared, what's his name? Give me some bonus in. Yeah, come on. Yeah, jump. Now I got some bonus in. And Embiid, I'm good. Oh no, you taking some. That's not going.
I'm talking about Cleveland, though.
Cleveland.
Come on, man. Not Cleveland. They got two
I
good
got
teams.
two.
Man, they still like we have. Mobley is. So you don't think Mobley is? Come on, man. You know we ain't got nothing else to do in Cleveland.
Mobley
going
and
to the
Embiid
game.
have the name as Embiid.
Yes. One
And
day.
be rooted. He ruined his name.
He said that very proudly. But we all didn't feel it
I
at
got my
all.
dog back. What's USC?
No, I like
You did go to USC. Would you still say that?
Mobley, when he have a big name like Embiid, because Embiid is like,
If I'm Philly,
he's a personality.
I have to
But
really think
I would
about
not
it.
trade for,
I would throw it on the open market.
I would not trade
Underground.
for.
I'll throw it on the underground market. Throw it out there on the Bitcoin chain and the black chain, and then see what comes back.
Mobley played about 70 games.
Get him over here to Charlotte.
5, 16,
It's not 16 like we're just
on the mobile phone that you keep in your desk.
let's keep it if it rains.
Lakers.
Hey, how you doing? Embiid. Which one? They get rid of Embiid. What? Fire sale. Hey, nobody go ask what's wrong with it. No,
You trying to?
at that point I don't care. I don't
But you're
care.
not giving up Mobley right now. Huh? Yeah, I'm not giving up Mobley right now.
Man,
Allen?
I'm just saying, like,
They playing well together.
I'm
And
cool.
look at Embiid
I'm
right
just
now.
saying, it's a thing
Why?
that you have to consider.
Why? Not Cleveland.
Now you got to change mid-season how y'all play.
And then you
Like
gotta
Embiid, I don't
That
You
care.
gotta play without Embiid for a couple a month or two. Hey, come on.
Honestly, it makes us feel like a team in Sacramento. Not for
That's what that 4 or 5.
They said Kyrie. For who? Isaiah Thomas. You know, let us think about it. Hey, we're about to get Kyrie, y'all. Hey, sell them tickets. Yeah, you know, we're going to think about it a couple more hours and let you know.
Yeah,
We got Kyrie, y'all.
and that's horrible.
That's what happened. That's why the NBA put down. This shit.
What I'm saying is that certain names, man, like if teams want stars sell tickets,
But not
stars
right
sell
now.
jerseys, stars sell shoes.
Kyrie was already out the door. He wanted to go. He wasn't going to stay there no
But
matter
what
what.
I'm
You
saying
had to get
is, if I get the call, Washington Wizards,
and being yes.
Washington Wizards, we're not trading John Wall. We're going to make it work. We love John Wall. Got a call. Hey, we're trying to get rid of Westbrook. Would you want him? Yesterday.
That was different.
I just told this motherfucker we gonna keep him. And they just threw Westbrook on the market. Fuck yeah. There's no thought process. He just got his triple double. What I'm saying is, there's some people you put on the open market. There's no.
But it don't matter if my team is already.
They're not asking for Beal and John Wall.
But if my team 50 and 0, I'm not about to do that.
Okay.
For someone that's barely built.
Yeah.
Do that.
I feel you can.
That means you're drinking the Kool-Aid that shouldn't be drinking. You really believe in it.
Hey, I believe in Mobley. Hey, well, cook.
Jordan really believe.
Well, let's talk about.
Now, I didn't say Donovan Mitchell and Garland, okay? Right?
Let's talk about the Clippers right now. 8-7 on the season. Kawhi has yet to play a game as he continues to rehab from his knee. Well, are you surprised by the Clippers staying afloat without Kawhi? Yo.
No, nobody cares. It's the Clippers. One, nobody cares. It's the Clippers. Two,
Into it though?
it's the Clippers.
They got the wall.
Yeah, I heard
I think they
cool.
did.
Hey, I heard this
Exactly
quote.
what
I
was
seen
on
it. It was all colorful and shit, but I think James Harden should get some kind of credit, man.
Oh, either. Well,
He should be
The team
getting
is
credit.
very motivated.
Like, he's really,
man.
I think he feels it's his team, and he gets to do what he wants with it. We thought he was going to average about, I thought he was going to average about 30-something. But for the most part, he's getting these young dudes really believing. He has power, really believing. No, you can do this shit. And I think that's, he should get credit for, because they could easily be 2 and, what's the, we know they 2 now. What's the Bucks record?
5 and 9.
Okay. They could easily be at the bottom, but they not.
So Harden averaging 21, 9 assists, 8 rebounds so far this season. But let's talk a little bit more about the beard. James Harden reached another milestone in his Hall of Fame career during the Clippers win over the Jazz on Sunday, surpassing Ray Allen for second all-time in career threes. Harden was tied with Allen entering the game, knocked down this three in the first quarter to give him sole possession of second place. Harden has now made 2,977 threes in his career while shooting 36% from deep, which trails only Steph's 3,788 career threes and counting. Obviously, he's going to clip the 4K mark.
Crazy.
That may fuck around and get to 5K. We'll see.
Hell no.
Harden also recently became the.
9,000?
How many threes he got? Steph has close to 3,800 right now. 3,788. Harden has 2,977.
These fools got more threes in a half a season than I got games my whole life.
But you see, I started James was a contract first. That was beyond your control. Alright.
I will say this about James though. I think one of the biggest things for his career is this year he's able to keep them up afloat. Instead of just trying to average 30, he's actually trying to bring the young boys along and motivate them to play hard and be better. I think that's going to be the change. I mean, he's been in the league for a long time, so he knows he's trying to win now too.
Drive farther in Blazer EV. With more range than Tesla Model Y and Mustang Mach-E. For long horizons with fewer limits, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Amazon Cyber Monday deals are here. With deals up to 40% off. Shop great deals now on Amazon.
And for me, I think at this point, I don't think James can average 30. Too many strip club nights, man. It took his body. Did it take his toll? Take his toll on you. When you party and go out, yeah, that shit do take a toll on you. Too many private rooms, but the way he's doing it now, he could do this for a while. So let's talk a little more Harden. Harden also recently became the 4th guard in NBA history to reach 26,000 points, joining Kobe, MJ, and Oscar Robertson. In his career, Harden is an MVP, 7-time All-NBA selection, including 6 first teams, 3-time scoring champ, 2-time assist champ, 6th man of the year, and member of the 75th anniversary team. And earlier in the show, we talked about you asked what has he won. Let me give you an impressive stat, though. Harden has never missed the playoffs in his entire career. I'm just saying.
Oh, he's never missed the playoffs.
So, in the 15th season, this is his 16th. They've made the playoffs every single season.
I mean, he got all them ass whoopers. Yeah.
All 18 years, 16 years ass whoopers.
All them ass whoopers.
That's hard playoff checks, right?
I was just about to say that. Playoff checks.
Does Harden deserve more credit for what he's been able to accomplish in his career?
It's only one deep run, one Western Conference final.
I went to the finals with that Thunder squad way back then.
Well, that was okay.
I'm just
when Skip was a fucking puppy.
But hey, instrumental.
He was 6 man that year, wasn't he? Yeah, he was 6 man that year. They went to the finals.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. But I don't want to diminish what he has accomplished with his career. I ain't talking about that, but I was speaking on just the habits that come with that. That's all I was speaking on.
Shake Club.
Yeah, what he do on the floor, he's always showing up and get his job. So that's just, we've always heard that he worked hard. He's always put the time in. So he would be second all time in threes. Yeah, I knew he had never missed the playoffs. I watched enough basketball and heard that stat a lot. So this is impressive in itself.
Yeah, I think James just ran into too many good teams in the playoffs too, man.
While not having a good team.
Yeah, while not having a good team. He put so much, like, expectations on him, but playing against, he went up against the Warriors with 2 times. He went up against the Spurs. It's tough, man.
Get them first, second round.
They shit down their leg at home. So.
Coolest thing I ever seen, Bryce.
2014-15?
When they shut when they
Order
missed
for someone?
27 straight threes.
Yeah, it's already sold.
Crazy.
But at the same time,
It's a custom order for somebody.
at the same time, what they thought it was
They
hurt.
took y'all to game 7?
Yeah, it was game 7. Chris Paul got
CP got hurt.
They were 3-2, right?
But y'all did all that shit to get. They did all that shit to get home court, to get y'all on their home floor, and she missed 27 fucking straight threes.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah, he was nervous too, I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all should have.
Yeah, they was. Wait, hold on. Y'all went to 7 games with PJ Tucker, Trevor Ariza,
That's what I'm saying.
Gordon,
Chris Paul. Yeah, he got hurt.
Capella.
Chris Paul got hurt after the swap game. Game 5. He only missed 1 game.
Hold on.
Chris Paul missed 1 game.
Okay, cool. Let me try
Chris
this
Paul,
again.
they was number 1 that whole
Cool. Let me try this again. Like, I just remember James Harden took, what team was this to the championship? I mean, took them to the Western Conference Finals to lose to Kevin Durant, and right? He took them there with this team.
What team?
PJ Tucker, Trevor Ariza,
Eric
Gordon,
Eric Gordon, NBA champion, Trevor Ariza.
Fucking
who won championship?
all defense team, Trevor
Ariza.
6'9" wing,
NBA champion.
perfect defender for
Capella, Joe Green,
good big man.
Ryan Anderson.
He didn't need the ball. He ran
Ryan
the ball hard.
Anderson
Shooting that thing.
Ryan Anderson shooting that thing. Eric Gordon was a motherfucker. Eric Gordon was
Ryan Anderson was shooting that thing that year. I swear to God.
Talented, appreciate it.
On the other side,
Appreciate that, big dog.
You didn't put Chris Paul in.
okay, Steph Curry, Hall of Famer,
Put Chris Paul.
Kevin Durant, Hall of Famer, Draymond Green, Hall of Famer, the real Clay, Hall of Famer. So that's 4 Hall of Famers in the starting lineup, and let me try that PJ Tucker was an all-area. Trevor Ariza was an all-area. Eric Gordon wasn't even all
Can't do that, bro.
And Capella, there's nobody on the team that was all practice squad.
You lost to fucking.
You gotta give this man credit for taking y'all to game 7.
Ew, yeah.
Game
You can't put them guys down like they was shit.
They were shit.
You can't put Eric Gordon
They
down.
were shit.
Alright, now.
Compared to who they're playing against? Are you kidding
What's
me?
their job? What's Trevor's job? The Lakers not winning a championship without
I'm talking about this motherfucking team.
It's still
I'm
Trevor.
talking about this team.
It's the same team.
I got Kevin Durant, pretend that this is not Kevin Durant? Okay. Now,
You got motherfucking.
do the next matchup.
You got goddamn Drew Holiday and David.
No, nigga, stay on this team. Stay on this team. We stay on this team.
You got Derrick White and Kyrie.
I want to stay right here. We do not want to move to another. Stay right here. I got Kevin Durant, Trevor Ariza.
Okay.
Next group.
Yeah, you can make the hands a little closer.
Huh? We got Curry and who?
One was a champ.
Curry then who? Curry then who?
Chris Paul.
No, he wasn't playing. Curry then who?
Paul did play.
Curry then who?
Chris Paul played.
Who? Okay.
Oh, so you that far down? Chris Paul that far down? Okay.
I put him up a little bit.
That game,
Okay.
I think.
I got
Chris
put him
Paul
right
did
here.
the shimmy on Steph.
I put him right here.
But Chris Paul
Put
did
him
the
right
shimmy
here.
and shit on Steph.
I put him right here. You see?
Chris Paul was
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck he was
Draymond Green and who the fuck is he guarding?
Stop playing.
Who was the backup point guard on that team?
I don't know.
Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon, backup point guard.
Huh?
Eric Gordon, the backup point guard.
James Harden, Eric Gordon. James Harden, Eric Gordon. Come on. What are we talking about? Eric Gordon.
Who's McCall was out, so.
Yeah, so Eric Gordon. Clay was the play matchup.
He missed game 7. That's the
Who's?
Nature is taking back all that was once hers. We were the virus, permanent payback. But maybe the only...
What was the score of that game 7? What was the score of the game 7? Was it a blowout? Was that a blowout? Was it a blowout?
Not blowing nobody out.
How you not blowing a high school roster out?
101-92 was the game.
101 what?
Being disrespectful to
Yes.
101-92.
Yes.
You saying everybody that's not an all-star is
I'm
actually
being
that's what you're trying to say.
disrespectful
You
to
can't
the lineup y'all
No,
have.
you're saying they're ass because they're not a
You
team.
guys have.
You can't say Trevor's ass because he's not an
Compared to the team y'all are playing, you got 4 Hall of
Well, you
Famers.
lost the fucking Boobie. You lost the Boobie and LeBron.
LeBron.
It was LeBron.
LeBron.
All-star.
We lost
All-star.
LeBron.
LeBron Butler.
We lost LeBron James.
One person is
LeBron James.
Boobie Gibson and LeBron.
When everybody lost to Michael Jordan,
Boobie
it was
Gibson.
like,
No, it wasn't.
the Bulls.
Nobody lost to just Michael Jordan. Nobody lost to just Michael Jordan.
What did they say? Utah Jazz. Ask was it? Who did we lose to? Michael Jordan. Nobody says the Bulls.
Boston didn't say that.
One person. Michael goddamn Jeffrey Jordan. We lost to
So he's better than all 3 of y'all.
LeBron James. Hell yeah. You see what he did.
Okay. Better than all 3 of
You
y'all.
see what he did.
James roster.
That team that went to the finals.
What he did with that roster. He gets credit for why James Harden not getting credit for this roster.
Because that roster is not the same. You can't put Boobie and fucking Trevor Ariza on the same pedestal. Hey, Eric Gordon.
Boobie Gibson didn't start.
Yes, he did.
He didn't start.
He did. It was one shooter. Boobie Gibson was fucking. Yes, it was. You got killed by Boobie Gibson. Fuck. And his best friend, nigga, brought his homie on. What's the nigga?
There's 4 Hall of Famers on this side. 4.
It don't matter.
We got 4 Hall of Famers. We see what those 4 Hall of Famers did to LeBron James by himself. They whooped his ass. Why isn't James Harden getting credit for taking these 4 to the bricks? They went to the championship and mollywopped the king.
Chris Paul. You're acting like it was just James Harden.
It was.
Chris Paul is not a motherfucking top 5 best point guards ever. Is he?
You still got 2 more Hall of Famers. That's how good your team was, sir. You got 2 more Hall of Famers.
God damn.
You came up with that. You was better than damn near 95% of that Houston team. You got that man.
But their team was set up for that.
It's trash.
You set the team up to play who you
That's how good James Harden was.
So everybody has a kind of star that.
So you don't want James Harden to get more credit?
No, but I'm just saying, I don't want. He can't shit on Trevor and fucking.
I'm not shitting on Trevor.
Or that they ain't shit.
Compared to
Just
their matchup.
just because they're not a Hall of Famer, they're shit.
Compared to the matchup. We're talking about the matchup itself.
In a matchup, Eric Gordon and fucking Klay Thompson, if you put them on the street, who gonna win? 1-on-1. Who will win? 1-on-1. Who gonna win? You acting like Eric Gordon is ass. You roll the ball up and fucking right now on the court, who gonna win? Eric Gordon and Klay Thompson. It'd be a motherfucking tough matchup.
Been playing with him since the
That's
fifth
what I'm
grade.
saying.
He like that.
Ah, damn, just because you're a motherfucker Hall of Fame.
said 5.
I asked you about.
I'm looking right at the motherfucking thing.
All right, who you gonna take in one-on-one? Who you gonna take in one-on-one? Eric Gordon and Clay Thompson. They play one-on-one.
Eric Gordon every 60.
Round up, Gil.
6 round up.
How much play? Yeah, about 20. Clay.
His career?
About 20.
16
You're
is
right,
pretty
right
decent.
now.
16
Pretty
is
good.
good.
22 games in his career.
Compared to these.
16 is good, and the man just got called washed up for averaging 18. That's how good he was. He just got called washed. Clay averaged 18 last year, and he's considered washed. And you're talking about one averaging 18 is great.
Oh, because the average is going down. He older. He didn't average 16 last year with Phoenix. Bring it down. He probably averaged more than that before Phoenix in the last couple things they've been on.
Yeah.
God damn.
18 was his best year.
No, it wasn't. He averaged fucking 25 with the Clippers or some shit. What are you talking about?
He was like 20.
Shit. Just something like that. Shit. 24. Something.
Oh, he did have 22. 22.
He was 26.
Yeah, average 22 with the Clippers.
All right, Jordan, I haven't seen.
22 points.
It's alright, it's alright.
When they
My
start,
dog.
just fucking shoot 100 shots.
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm trying to get this shit done.
So,
To help save for our home,
Good. Yeah, work with it.
each other expensive gifts. We handmade them instead. That one took me 3 weeks. Getting pre-qualified for a home.
James Harden.
Stop by the YouTube. Drop me a like. Everybody in here, I need all 87 of y'all on YouTube to like and subscribe for sure.
Point
Hey,
is,
man,
it's a
James Harden, you
legit
get flowers for taking that
Police.
motherfucking roster.
He deserved it. He deserved it.
yeah, go ahead. Give us.
See, they saying
You will not give smoke to him.
I did not say you did not deserve it, but I'm saying you can't shit on Trevor. You can't shit on
And it ain't shitting. Compared to who you're playing, dog. It's compared to who you're playing. That's what I'm saying. Compared to line up to each other. That's what this is. Not saying Trevor Reeves is trash. Compared to who he's playing, this was a lopsided thing, and this group took y'all to 7 games.
Fair. If I had the green light playing against you and you got all these accolades, I'm gonna bust your ass. It don't matter what happens. I'm gonna bust your ass.
You have the green light.
Yes. If I got the green light to shoot every shot, yeah, I'm gonna bust your ass. It don't matter if you got the green light.
Like,
I will bust your ass.
Like we know what lopsided looks like.
No, it don't.
Like when the Lakers play Philadelphia, right? We know what that's gonna look. We know what that matchup. Because the lineup.
You can't do that. If I'm number one all year round, you can't say it's lopsided. If I'm number one in the whole NBA with the same team, how is it lopsided?
So
if we coming into their home court, they got home court advantage. How is it lopsided?
okay, so if
they beat us all 4 games during the fucking regular season, how is it
that's a
lopsided?
motherfucking problem for y'all. That's a motherfucking problem
That's
for
what I'm
y'all.
saying.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't shit on.
What I'm saying is, goddamn it, you lost to them 4 times.
I'm not shitting on Trevor.
That's a problem.
Thanks.
Like Miami being in the championship, if they would have took Denver to the 7 games, goddamn it, that should have been a problem.
Hey.
So that's why once a name got credit for taking that team to the championship. We looked at that roster and said, God damn it, how are they here? He must be having them play so well.
You think
We
that
see
I'm
what
not
they
trying
look
to
like
give.
since then.
I'm giving James, he deserves
Give him his
everything.
credit.
You shit, I'm thinking.
Give him his credit.
You didn't know everybody else.
Give him his credit.
No, I gave him his
Give his credit.
All right, gentlemen.
Don't make
Give
me
his
get
credit.
Let me jump in here. So we asked the chat, which side are you on? Gil or Swaggy?
Nobody rolling with this trash.
50-50 split. It is deadlocked right now.
That shit says 90 what?
What? 50-50.
90 what? What is it?
The VP of Gil's Arena have the deciding vote. Okay. Let's set it up.
You trying to make it seem like I was trying to hate?
Yes, no, you hate. I've been defending the corners. I'm defending my people. You start shitting on motherfuckers like they was trash.
Compared, when I say it's compared to that person.
No, you can't.
Compared to the person they're playing against. Right? If he averages 11 and the other person averages 30, what is that considered? Okay.
How much did Eric Gordon average that year?
Pull it up for you.
16.
Wow, niggas average 40.
Another 100 for the group.
What? If I average 40,
season. What season is it? 17, 18?
They talking about
17, 18. Okay, so
Trevor Reese, right here, your former A, United, Eric Gordon.
yeah, sir.
Yeah.
He was like that.
Right?
He was always playing up. No, he started.
I know I'm talking about the end.
Oh, man.
Started 30 games,
When
played 70 games, so started 30. Can y'all dap up or something?
No, who is he guarding? Who is he guarding?
Think he was guarding, motherfucker.
Who is he guarding? Oh.
Then you were in the game. You hit a decisive three to help put the Warriors over the top.
Eric Boy.
I think Clay. Yeah, I think it was Clay. Clay. No, it was probably Clay.
Summarize.
It was probably Clay.
James Harden deserves more flowers. Is that the conclusion of
Did James Harden deserve more credit?
Well,
It seems like he's always
the Rockets, James Harden, that man was amazing.
He should have had 2 MVPs.
Yeah, that was a good description. Okay.
Audubon Middle School alone.
You know,
Is he the third best? Is he the third best shooting? Is he the third best shooting guard?
I'm trying to save you from getting back out.
third best shooting guard ever?
You gotta see Trevor.
You keep saying I'm saying Trevor's true. I'm saying compared to who he's playing.
You said he was.
That's a difference. That's different wording. Are you slow?
I'm just rewinding.
Are you slow compared to who he's playing against? Who compared to who he's playing against?
On paper.
Tiptoe back.
No, you don't listen to what people are saying. To who he's compared against. Compared to who he's against.
You said shit.
I'm gonna need both of y'all to take a deep breath. Damn it, there's still not an energy over here. Shit compared to who he has to guard. Lopsided.
Let's take a little breather here. And while we take a little breather, go ahead and download the Underdog Dog app. Use promo code DILL, get them $1,000 bonus cash plus
I'm cool for this.
I do my job. Some people in the chat have a problem with it. Direct deposit is my response.
You be having these weird stances that just
You having a why my stance?
the sorry ass and B stance is just weird.
We have an update to the poll. Gil is now 51%. But $40.
Okay. You had to let you win.
So we talked about Harden, Greg. We have you here, so we'd be remiss to not talk about 2 other amazing 2 guards that you got to play with. First, let's start in Miami. You played with all-time great 2 guard in Dwayne Wade. What kind of work did you see him putting in off the court?
Store closes at 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts. Check. That's the one.
Okay, let's go.
Jay, what? Hey, I made my family disappear.
Sorry, guys. Just in there having the best night of my life.
Oh, what's this?
Beaut, Jay. It's a beaut.
To stay at the high level that he played at for such a long
I
time.
mean, it was just so natural for them. After every practice, shirts off. The next 45 minutes, we getting shots up. Beasley, bring your ass. Brian, bring your ass. Ray, bring your ass. We shooting. After every practice. Those guys barely took days off. You know, they was just natural with it. You know, they was leaders. They was very professional. And it was just high-quality organization down there in Miami. And, you know, just watching those as a younger guy, me just trying not to mess up the ship. I was just enjoying everything, you know.
And then now let's shift over to Portland. Obviously, you came in, joined LaMarcus Aldridge, Brandon Roy. Brandon Roy, one of my favorite players of all time.
The natural.
In Washington, yeah. The nickname was the natural.
Sir.
Unfortunately, you guys both suffered devastating injuries in your career, but I remember watching an interview with Brandon. He talked about when they drafted you, he thought the Blazers were going to win a bunch of championships.
So did I.
Yeah, me. Looking at that squad.
Yes, sir. You know it.
But Brandon Roy, a guy you got to spend some time with during your time in Portland. Just what do you remember about B. Roy and just how incredible of a player was he for everybody? You got a lot of people nowadays who don't remember that period in NBA history and how great of a player he was.
Man, he just, that nickname, it was just him, because he was just so smooth. You know, he always come up, what up, Greg, out in Seattle. They just get buckets over there, like, you know, it never looked hard for him. He was never sped up. Like, he was one of those guys that gave Kobe problems. And Kobe said that. You know, it's just unfortunate, but when we did play together, all 3 of us, I think our record's like 52-10 over a span of a year and a half. You know, I'm just so happy I got to play with him because everything was just so smooth for him, man. And as you know, and as you all know, them Seattle's, they get buckets over there. And as you know where they smooth.
A lot of credit coming from LA back in injury issues. Obviously came in as the #1 overall pick. They played 105 career games. Obviously unfortunate, multiple microfracture surgeries, which at that point, one was devastating to a lot of players' careers.
Yeah.
But what do you feel like is the biggest misconception people have about you and your game on the court?
You know, they like to throw out a bunch of words, but I do know for a fact that when I played, I was dominant. You know, it was a time where I wish I could have stayed healthy in my athleticism, being able to run, being able to be strong, being able to guard the likes of Shaq and Yao, you know, was a plus for me. And I felt like I was almost there. I just couldn't stay healthy, man. I still remember when my kneecap broke in half, and I jumped up, I looked at Aaron Brooks, like, nigga, you kicked me? Like, I thought he kicked me. That shit literally just broke in half from how I jumped. But, you know, I really do think I was, you know, that type of player that made up for so much. As a big, you're not really looked at as the other, but I think I was. I did so much of the little things, blocking shots, the rebounds, not needing the ball. I'm going to go ahead and set a pick for 3 different people in the same play, but you know, I'm going to get that offensive rebound if I need to, you know. So I think I dominated in that aspect when I did play, and, you know, I like to look at that a little bit differently. To the finals in college as a rookie. I mean, a freshman. Made it to the finals, Miami. I swear, I signed. I want to get my ring finger right here.
Right there.
Right there. I was so ready for that shit, but them Spurs had other things. We was going through one of the shoot-arounds for the finals, and I was on the scout team, and I had 20. And the 30 minutes, shoot around. It was like, yeah, we ready. I was like, no, we not.
I'm ready. I don't know about you, though. So we talked earlier about Embiid had said previously in the Sixers that he's not going to play back-to-backs. You know, guys like Kawhi still injured and things like that. But what are your thoughts on load management? And is it a good or bad thing for the league?
I mean, it's going to be good for that individual player. Just being able to reserve his body, whoever's body. But when you get to the point where you just letting it be known before the season starts, or you just never playing, but you like, I'm a load manager, but I'm going to take 3 weeks off and nobody knows why, you know, that's when it kind of gets muddied and people are starting to question what's really going on. But honestly, you know, as a player, you guys, if you had the opportunity to be like, oh, shit, I know I'm playing this game, I'm not playing this
what time is it?
back to back.
It's like
take that opportunity if you had the chance to preserve
4:09 for me.
especially when you're dealing with injuries and stuff like that.
Not everybody cares about quality. Some people just want crap. If that's you, Spoke Post is not for you.
I slept yesterday until like 3 in the afternoon, so I'll be working on this probably, hopefully until like
Yes, sir.
12,
The president,
hopefully.
anything you've ever experienced. You know, he's a board member.
If I can get done,
Hey, before my
that'd be nice, but
microfracture, done for the year, played a
We'll
year
see.
and a half, broken kneecap, coming
a lot of
from that,
lines.
microfracture, rehabbing from that for 8 months, microfracture, okay, 1 more year, 5th year, microfracture, yeah, we just gonna go ahead and go another way, we gonna go ahead and release you after 5 years, 3 in a row. I laughed at the 3rd one when the doctor came in, he said, yeah, you got some missing cartilage.
Yeah,
I said,
Rose, thank you.
God damn. I ain't even got no cartilage. I can't have no cartilage now. I mean, you been poking holes in my shit for a long time. Yeah, bro, like that.
So yesterday we talked a little bit.
From the beginning then.
Without even knowing.
That's tough. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But how hard for you is it? Like yesterday we talked about the whole bus combo. You had said previously that people were going to look at you as a bus, but we've talked about this on this couch. There's a difference between being a bus, right, when you had the opportunity to play, you just didn't deliver, versus yourself who came out and when you could play, but nobody expected broken patella, 4 microfracture surgery. I think nowadays people go back and they'll check Basketball Reference, look at the stats, and try to come to some conclusion about it, not realizing how desperately you wanted to be on the court, how much you put in, and then missing that close to 4-year chunk, and still being able to come back and play with the Heat, preserve your career. I think a lot of guys would have tapped out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that buzzword comes out a lot, but also when you go down top 5 greatest player ever drafted right after me, you know, that was back when I was trying to own the narrative and be a part of the joke. Like, fuck it, I mean, whatever he's doing, of course I'm going to be a bust compared to that shit.
Yeah.
But, you know, I know what I am. I know what I can do out there. And
and a lot of basketball heads know that as well. So we're gonna change that narrative and say when I was out there, I was able to dominate and contribute to the team. As he said, go to the national championship as a freshman, playing against six NBA players. We got Al Horford, Joe Kim, Corey Brewer, Torian Green, Chris Richards coming off the bench, and fucking Maurice Bates on the bench. And they gave you the ball. You took 15 in that game. 25 and 12 with my left hand. Your team was a little 23 from 3. This is something like with the offense. It was the offense. But that's hard to do. I mean,
I'm not going to lie. I just won't, because there's only a certain, it's a small number on this planet that can say they had their name called first.
We have 2 of them on this couch right here.
So, Buzz, nah, betting y'all.
See, I'm a bust.
Right?
There's only one bus I know, and it's in his name. Kwame Brown Bus Life.
And we were not going there. What I said,
Let it go. Shit.
He's the golden bus.
I need y'all to have a red table talk.
Red table talk.
Please.
He ain't gonna see this. He drunk.
Bill, Doc, Kwame, Darmingham, red table.
And we can, like,
Probably doing red table.
I know y'all gonna use that.
Get Darmingham on the table talk. He can be the mediator. Whipping Bible in half with his bare hand.
Oh, shit. No, but...
Throw Nick on there.
First year, a little bit, but not.
Y'all need a red table. Quick you. Get it all out.
I'm just going by the... Because
I'm a little
because he got the name, so I just see. It was just a good segue.
Nothing to do with anything we were talking about.
No.
Coming.
You ain't no bus, man.
Had nothing to do with
Like, you know what's so funny? Like, just to keep it a buck, back then,
Spectrum trae más alegría a tu hogar esta temporada. Disfruta con tu familia de tus shows favoritos con solo oprimir un botón y con el internet más rápido y más confiable. Spectrum Internet pone las apps de streaming, shows y clásicos de la temporada a tu alcance. Cámbiate a Spectrum Internet Geek.
When your dog hears the call of the wild, have the right fuel to answer. Blue Wilderness Chicken, 30% more protein and pure.
back then, there was no, they wasn't ready for players. There was no structure for development. It wasn't a thing. They just expected you to already know how to play, be good. That there was no, like, our player coaches are literally player coaches. Like, you played and you coach it. You only coming with us to the club. You're not really actually sitting there and rebound and putting us through drills. You ain't do none of that shit. Right? You was done with your basketball career and you was just basically a coach. And then you talk to us on the bench. There was no actual developing players. So a lot of young players that came in, if you wasn't getting playing time, you was damn near gonna be a bust because nobody was working on your skill level. So when you did get the time, you knew how to play. From there, you're just sitting on the benches.
Number one pick, that's hard to, too many number one picks sitting on the bench.
Depends on what team you are.
But also what you said,
If you're not injured.
like they coming from high school though. Like coming from high school, playing against a 6'5" center like 4 months ago, and now you going up against all these big dogs. Like, you gotta develop that person. It should be 2 or 3 years. I think Peyton Manning said something like that, being a quarterback, being there in college for 4 years, and then coming back and sitting behind somebody for a year or two. But we expecting all these quarterbacks to come out after being in 3 years, and then we coming out first day, and they supposed to be God for the city. They don't even know nothing yet. Got to take that time to develop these players and invest in them. And I don't think we give people enough time, maybe. Like the media, like after, like, yeah, the last one was the dude from Cleveland. I think after like 10 games,
That's just the fact. I don't know nothing about Anthony.
Yeah, what was his name?
No.
No, the cat.
the Cleveland Cavaliers, Anthony Bennett.
People like he even supposed to be the number one pick.
Like they ain't even
That was a mind-boggling.
I mean, I think he like averaged like 17 and 16 in that year in college. You know,
That was a who's in the who's
Ola Candy, So it was unexpected for them guys to be number
Who
one.
was the second pick after?
Oladipo to the Magic, Otto Porter Jr.,
See that injury?
Cody Zeller.
What?
No, he wasn't hurt.
Wait, what?
I'm reading that draft deck.
I thought you were saying, okay.
Yeah, Bennett's year, Bennett went first, Oladipo went second, Otto Porter Jr. third, Zeller, Alex Lynn, Nerlens Noel, Ben McLemore, KCP went eighth, Trey Burke ninth, CJ McCollum went 10th to the Blazers, Michael Carter Williams 11th,
Yeah, so,
Steven Adams,
okay.
Kelly Olynyk.
We got it.
But
See why?
We got it.
W was 11.
We got it, brother. It was one of these.
15th pick
That
though,
was a weird
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Really?
At that point,
He wasn't Giannis yet.
he was not Giannis yet. The Nationals was still
No,
shooting.
did y'all hear about Jeff T? Did you hear Jeff T with the Giannis story? Where they said Atlanta Hawks secretly had Giannis hiding in somebody's basement in Atlanta, and they were trying to figure out because they didn't think nobody knew about him. So they were basically trying to figure out how to get him 15. Yeah, they said he was working out hiding in somebody's basement so nobody could see who he was. And how he got to Milwaukee is one of the, I don't know if he was on the coaching staff or management who was in Atlanta, got fired.
Damn.
Went to Milwaukee.
They said,
They got a motherfucker high over there in the goddamn basement. So he's really high. So they're the pick before Atlanta.
Damn.
That can't be legal.
I listened to what he was like, yeah, we got a motherfucking basement. Everybody like, yeah, we about to get this young kid out of Greece. He's sitting in the basement down here. He got to come out at nighttime and shit. That sound like some got a foreigner in the basement. They can't come out. Where to go? No. That's illegal. Cool at the W. You can't.
Midnight workout.
In Milwaukee.
They call his name, man, like,
Like they gonna see him just walking on the street. Go, there you go. There you go.
In the basement, Nick. You can't get out.
That's what he hiding him like you gonna see him when you go shit.
You know how mad you gotta be. You've been holding them hostage for a year, and then you fire somebody, they go there.
That's spiteful.
He really must be high on this kid over here. He hiding in the basement over there. He was like, okay.
Hiding in the basement in Atlanta.
And on that note,
It was like somebody like inside the organization's house. It was some real shit. Like he's hiding in somebody's basement in Atlanta Hawks' house.
So they
the
can't
blind side.
It's like this.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, we got.
Yeah, I can't even picture him in Atlanta. Giannis.
Who's on that team? Was Joe still on that team?
Yeah, they're the guy right
Yeah, it was like.
He went to right where he needed to be. Milwaukee.
Joe was on the team.
Still 2000.
Subaru is proud to be the largest automotive donor to Meals on Wheels America, helping the well-being of seniors in need through the Share the Love event.
Get 2.9% for 72 months, and Subaru and our retailers will make a minimum $300 donation to...
The toilet gets... Just learn this trick. Thoughts on alternate company.
13, right?
2013 was Joe still?
I don't think so. 13, 14 Hawks, let me see. Let me pull it out to you.
That was 2013.
14 Hawks.
That's the year I got the call.
I'm pulling it up. That's okay, your Wi-Fi is bullshit. Hold on.
Hey, Calvin.
Where's he at?
Calvin,
Bennett.
hey, give me a hug, brother. Come on, man.
That 230 Hawks playing
Come on, big bro. Come on, man.
How many years did he... Aww.
Y'all friends in here? Y'all gotta stop calling this. The people at home think y'all really don't like each other.
I don't like him sometimes. I don't like the motherfucker.
Check it out. Adorable.
Let me see who's on that.
Yeah, how many years did he play?
Elderbrand, Al Horford, Corver, Millsap, Schroeder, Jeff T, Lou Williams.
Oh, that was there. Yeah. That's the team that went all All-Stars.
Damn.
That team was nasty. They were 38-44. So precursor to the All-Star squad. But let's move on to Mostly Fans. Presented by Underdog. Download the app. Use promo code. You'll get $1,000 bonus cash plus a special pick'em.
Yeah.
Now that was the team after.
Nah, so Atlanta had back-to-back picks.
Yeah, right after that. I think they traded with the...
They said he was trading to get up, and they had the back-to-back.
So they had
17 and 18.
I think they traded one of those. They got the 16 picks trying to get him. Trying to be some finagling, some sneakiness.
Damn.
So first question, email question from Underdog user. Who bodies with any NBA player of all time, who would that player be, and how would your personality affect that player? This is some complicated. You can switch bodies with any NBA player of all time. Who would that player be, and how would your personality affect that player?
Well, I'm going LeBron since we already look alike. I just need sneeze, so I'm good. And I ain't had abs since high school, so I'll take that too.
Have you ever seen anybody make the joke that you were LeBron's pops, and if so, when you saw it, how did you feel about it?
Well, when I first got to Miami, they won.
Oh, I'm joking. I'm just going to throw it out there. Just, you know what I mean?
Right now, look real though. How old are you? Nah, like when I got there day one, Brian was like, look, we do not look like each other. If you say it, we could both slap the shit out you. So we good. But then I was walking in the mall one day and it was like a picture of him and I was like, shit, when I do that? Oh, damn, that's crazy. We resemble. Stuff like that. But for one, I got a lot of hair right now. And I do regular shit. Like I'll be walking down the street, they be like LeBron, I'll be like, you know damn well LeBron ain't walking down this goddamn street. Ain't he playing right there on this TV? Like, get the fuck out my face.
People are very simple-minded, Ray. We have learned these past few weeks. Nick, if you could switch bodies with any NBA player of all time, who would that player be? And how would your personality affect that player?
Shit. Alright, Gil.
You would switch bodies with Gil. So how would your personality affect?
My personality, it wouldn't change. I'd just be
You just want the holes that I had, says Bessie, right? Get that out your mouth, brother.
Oh,
Mind your that's all. That's all you want, brother. All right, get the taste out your mouth, okay? Huh? Be somebody that was good, dog. Huh? Now be Shaq somebody. Be cool.
Motherfucker, I want to be you. No, I'm you. Motherfucker, I'm you.
That's an admiration. I'll give you that one. Swaggy
That's what you wanted, right? You wanted it. That's what you wanted, right? You got it. Grab me. Oh, come for it. It took me under your wing. That's what you wanted, right? I'm you, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, they think we Larry and Chuck out this bitch. I gotta go tell my fiance something, man. Huh? When I came up, Florida was glistening all over your body.
Moving on to this side.
Yeah, you trying to say that?
You can switch bodies with any WNBA player. Who would it be? How would your personality affect that player? Y'all are too much, man. We're on YouTube, alright? We're not on Tubi. We're not on Tubi, we're on YouTube.
He was under control when he was over there.
Get him the
Who made the decision to put them all on the same side? That was my side.
You like chaos.
Oh, this was you? You wanted this to be the calm side?
This is chaos.
Because I got booted off my side for Nick and Rashad.
I was playing no band on your team today. Just because he ain't kicked me off that side.
I would want to switch with Liz or BG just because they're super tall.
Okay.
And I've always just wanted to know.
How would your personality affect that?
Stop. We're talking about basketball, Gail.
Oh,
We're talking about basketball.
okay.
That's it. I already know. That's why we're talking about basketball.
I'm playing
The tallest person ever. I'm little.
Your fault. Okay, I get it.
I want to be a foot taller just to see what my skill set and personality on the court feels like at 6'8" or 6'9".
Gil, please.
I got so many jokes and I know
I know. So you have so many jokes. I know I can. She called it though. She want to be.
I understand what I said. Yeah.
So you want to be? She said, yeah. You can.
How tall? 6'8", 6'9".
That's how tall she is.
Yeah, you still got
That's how tall they are.
My neighbor Brian was like, yo, where'd you get this knife? I'm like, bespoke post. I see you talking about bespoke all the time. Is it worth it? You tell them what you're into, then they find gear from small brand.
I'm on a couch full of children. God dang.
It's just 3 seasons.
Like, I can't even answer. Like, why would I want to be 6'9"? On the court.
Yeah, let's move on to yourself.
I hate all of you. Y'all are
Switch bodies with any NBA player all the time. Who's that player?
Then I wanted to be, there's only been like 2 players that are that tall.
St. Brooke Lopez that year, and Rookie Lopez that year. You know, just I probably looked a little bit more athletic. And I defended the Rams with Russell. And Russell, you know, I would have had to develop that three, though. That's just where the game was going.
But more dunking shit.
Yeah, more dunking. A lot of those oops, I would have liked that.
Yeah, for sure. And you could pass.
Oh, man, that was good. I had good hands, so like I could get the ball in the post because I could pass, and I was a willing passer. You know.
Now, I want to be John Moran. How about
Zach Levine?
Mighty Club. Vince. Oh, Mighty Club. Give me Vince. Vince, with your work ethic. Give me Vince. Give me Vince. Oh, Joe, like I've never been that high before. Just all and just. That shit was good to the motherfucker. To be on the rim and throw it in.
You could never do that. You never did that.
But you know I could.
Hey, just so you know, I told this man, that's why I started monkey dunking like that. When Jason Kidd threw that bitch out that backboard, he came through, monkey dunk, and then looked at that camera. I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing that every fucking time.
See, I want to. See, I don't know the difference. I know y'all didn't have these problems. Like I had the keloid. What is those called? I had the callus here, right? I didn't know nothing about this shit right here. You know, where they got they hurt, like they got hurt shit right here. They got to put pads. No, I was right here with the rest of the folks, right? Nails hurting and sweat again. Those my problems. I want to.
I'll be right back. Let me grab me a snack. Grab me a snack. Oh. I need me a break time. It's break time. I am hungry.
So what was the most? Just get up there and store it. Let's do a windmill.
I can do a windmill. Okay. Two for windmill.
Good timing. Okay.
This is my dunk right here. That was my, like if I'm going dunk contest and I get to the end, that was it. Woo!
You do like to see that too.
Oh boy.
But good place to stop the show, Greg. We appreciate you. Know we got.
Who'd you want to be?
Yeah, Daddy.
Yeah, I want to be my daddy.
I'm right here, son. He still has not hit me.
Oh boy.
This is so damn small. This is the Insta360 Go 3S. It's so small and unobtrusive, which is actually handy for any kind of like POV stuff. This is so much smaller.
Everywhere, yeah. Welcome back to Gil's Arena, presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa! We appreciate everybody's patience in the chat. They say we on that Joel Embiid time. We not late, y'all just early. All right, and we appreciate y'all being here with us. Okay, Gil. All right. That special Adidas, the Adidas brownie. Loyal to your soil.
Yes, sir.
And the back
Greatest
says
55th pick
what?
of all time.
Prince.
James Jr.
James Jr.
Why not just put Bronny?
Huh?
Why not put Bronny?
They should do a soccer style like that. Just put the first name.
Yeah.
James
Brazilian.
Jr.
Yeah, I don't like James Jr. either.
Well, you're wearing a jersey.
Bronny. I like Bronny better.
That custom Adidas.
Which one?
No, Patty Mills is not the greatest 55th pick of all time. LeBron James Jr. is, based on marketability. Producers in my here right now.
Yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. How everybody doing? We feeling good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great day.
Teams on a 6-game winning streak? No? Okay. Just us? Cool.
Just us?
Just
Right?
us.
Just us.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
you know.
Today is game day.
Really?
Longest winning streak?
Yeah.
That's why you're wearing a
Yeah,
jersey.
it's game day.
We back.
Right.
Feeling.
We're going to play San Diego. It don't matter.
It don't matter. They getting cooked. San Diego.
San Diego.
Richard, why are you so quiet?
But
Why are you so quiet?
His team sucks.
But this
My predictions hold true. I just soak it, basking in the glory.
Yeah, I'm thinking twice about my pick. Didn't I pick? I picked the Knicks with you.
I don't talking about today. I'm talking about Dog Connect. I'm just talking about that.
Westside Connect Gang, Connect Gang.
That
Back.
Can I game? Can I game?
The one they didn't want. Now they want them now.
I know. We wanted.
We won all our picks.
Now they want them.
We were rolling. Visionary. Ron said that back in
This
April.
is
Now they
cute.
But this is Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. As always, we got the legend Gilbert Arenas here with us. What you rocking, Gil? What you talking about? Huh? What you rocking? Oh,
Game time.
the Dame Timers.
Game time.
Yeah.
I need Bronny to get the game time. So you got to mix it in.
I thought you was trying to coordinate.
Kinda, but
Yeah,
still
you
game.
can coordinate a little bit.
We got 4-time WNBA champion of the world, Cheryl Swoop, back on the house with us. And the man they call Cemetery Larry. There it is. Rashad McCann is back with us. They're not used to seeing
We
him
worked hard for that. We practiced for that.
I gotta make sure
It was
mine's
good.
on
It
too.
was good.
But we got a lot to get into today. Before we do, for all those out there, we still have 2 viewing options for you: our traditional version and our vertical mobile version. Whichever you want to watch, just make sure you support your favorite show. Here's what's cracking in the arena today. The Celtics gave the Cavs
good,
their
y'all.
first loss of
Everybody
the
saying
season, snapping their 15-game winning streak. Does Jason Tatum deserve more love in the MVP conversation?
Oh, God.
The Lakers improved to 7-0 at home for the first time since the 2001-2002 season. We know how that season ended. Has 17th overall pick Dalton Connect solidified himself as a starter moving forward. I think that 37 piece you just dropped might have something to say about that. And the NBA reportedly has plans for a new All-Star game format. But what can the league do to bring excitement back to All-Star weekend? See it?
Is that Steph's hair you're looking at? Or why are you making
No,
that
I'm
face?
just saying a new format. Another
Yeah.
one? Another format I am.
Trying to get people to watch, give them support. Viewership is on the
I got a good format.
On the down.
down trending.
I got a very great format. Where's it going to be this year?
It is going to be San Francisco, Oakland.
Oh, there's nothing you can do about that one. Where is it going to be after that?
The greatest city on earth, Los Angeles.
Okay, where is it going to be after that?
No clue.
What? Okay, when it goes
What is
back,
your idea?
my idea is if you want people to care, take it away from them.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So what you do is you take it away for 1 or 2 years, and then everybody starts getting mad because they ain't got shit to do.
Well, how do you choose which year you take it away?
If it was in like Indiana,
Yeah,
last year they could have did that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Utah, they could have did these last 2 years right here. And then bring it back in San Francisco. It's been going for 2 years. Everybody like, oh shit, All-Star Weekend. They care again.
I agree with that.
We're going to talk a lot more about that in a little bit. Before we do, if you want to get your bread right, go ahead, download the Underdog app, use promo code GIL, get up to $1,000 in bonus cash, plus a special pick'em. As for tonight, Gil has some picks up in his partner pack on the Underdog app. Jaylen Brown betrayed you yesterday. He did. I know.
Just about.
I felt it.
I felt it. Man.
There's a 50% profit boost on this entry, so make sure to take advantage of that. So like we said, Gil, you went 4 for 5 yesterday with only Jaylen Brown coming up short. You had him higher than 29.5 points, rebounds, and assists, and he got to 28. Tough loss, right?
As soon as I seen it was like a little blow, I'm like, come.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked.
Come on, man.
But tonight you got Giannis higher 5.5 assists. That's interesting. Donovan Mitchell higher 3.5 rebounds.
Come on, dog.
Steph Curry higher 24.5 points.
Ran against his little clone. He got to be great.
Okay. And Clint Capella higher 18.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Oh, he played against Trey. Okay, I see. Yeah, he got to send a message.
Notice that he playing double. He averages a double-double.
He got to send a message.
He averages a double-double. The assist is free.
How does everybody else on the couch feel about Gil's picks?
Solid.
Okay.
Except for the last one, cause fuck up. You know, he fouled out or something. They always get goofy when you
I know, right?
That's the only one I was going to question mark beside the last one. The other ones I think are,
solid.
yeah.
Like
I'm not saying it won't happen. I just said a question
Like
mark.
the last what's the name games, 29 and 1, so that's 30. 18, 2, that's 20. The next one's 29. Then 23, 4, 24. Then he had a 60, 17, 18, 19. He's still 14, 14 and 1, 20, 29. So he's hit it every time. And if he don't hit it, I just thought about it. Do not hit today. So if he did not hit today, there's a problem. Okay.
I stopped playing.
There's a problem.
Beat the last 4 games. I'm like, oh, ain't no way he not gonna get it.
Ain't no way.
So we asked the chat, are you riding or fading Gil's picks? Not are you riding Gil, are you riding Gil's picks? Chat. 56% are riding. This is the chat. So I'm just telling you what I'm watching in real time. I see all their comments.
Just think about it before you say it.
I'm just making sure they know.
Well,
Golden State defense, I mean, he might be fast a little bit.
the 5 assists is easy.
He tried to get a triple-double. He gonna get a triple. They need to do something different.
As always, we do mostly fans at the end of every show. If you drop a good question in the chat with your Underdog username, we use it on this program. $50 bonus to your Underdog account if you send us a video at mostlyfansgill@gmail.com. And we use the video on this program. And y'all ain't been sending enough videos, man. Hold on, let me veer off of my read. Y'all ain't been sending enough videos. Send quality questions. Help us help you. We trying to give this bread away. We holding Underdog hostage. We got their bread. We want to give it to y'all. Send us good videos, please, at mostlyfansgill@gmail.com. And they can be included on the show. You get a $100 bonus to your account. And if you can't watch the show live with us on YouTube, we got audio versions available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. So we've been talking about the decline in NBA viewership this season. One area that is in desperate need for improvement is All-Star Weekend, also known as the Black Super Bowl. The NBA All-Star Game is often criticized for its lack of competitiveness, specifically on the defensive end. Last year's All-Star Game was won by the East, who beat the West by a score of 211 to 186. In the highest scoring All-Star game in NBA history, but also arguably the most mid in recent memory. So to combat that, Shams is reporting the NBA is considering a new format for the 2025 All-Star game at the Chase Center in the Bay Area. So it'll be a new 4-team tournament for the 2025 All-Star game. Consists of 3 teams with 8 All-Stars each, and the winner of the Rising Stars game, sources said. League officials discussed the concepts in a competition committee meeting this past Friday. So there will be still 24 All-Stars selected, 12 from each conference. The 24 All-Stars will be broken up into 3 teams of 8 players each, And we'll also include the winner of the Rising Stars game to create a 4-team tournament. They had this format in the Rising Stars game, right? It wasn't the worst, but
The fuck is the Rising Stars in there for?
because they hungry, Gil, they trying to get that bread.
It's Rising Stars. I mean, it's first and second year players playing against real all-stars, and you think they have a chance? Like, just...
Zachary Reese,
How many players is it? It's 12 and 12, right?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck is just do 6, 6, 6, and 6? I want to just do fucking 6 on each team, play a fucking quarter. Like who's making up the shit y'all got? How about this? Have a prize at the end of every quarter. Ta-da!
You say a prize?
Prize, like
For the team, that wins the quarter.
200,000 for the team that wins the first quarter. Awarded. Second quarter, team who wins the second quarter, 200,000. Third quarter, fourth quarter, which means every quarter is playing very hard because they want the 200,000.
Yeah.
So according to
Then whoever wins the most quarters, you can give them extra bonus. And then if it's 2-2, fuck it. Whoever had the most points.
overtime.
Right, it's come on.
So reports say that Steph Curry and other All-Stars had input on the idea as well. Does that change your opinion of it?
Dumb.
Damn, yeah.
Okay, listen.
I'm sorry, Steph.
I'm playing against LeBron James.
Fair.
Right?
Bronny potential.
I'm playing against Giannis. I'm playing against Giannis, right? And then I'm playing against Sachet. Right, I'm playing against the rookies. Like Ali Sachet, sophomore game. That's who I'm gonna be playing against. Like, why? Like, if I'm not playing hard against this group, why the fuck am I gonna play hard against this one? That doesn't make any sense.
Where's the accountability, Cheryl? You was an all-star, you went up against them all-stars at the all-star games. You play hard?
Am I a vet or a rookie?
Younger.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, think about it. You're
Try to prove yourself, right?
Well, if I'm a rookie, yeah. If I'm younger, yeah. Hell yeah.
So all those guys come in
But if I'm a
first,
vet-
third year, you know it's all-star time. It's time to prove yourself.
Yeah.
I think that's that they're trying to come up with a format to make these guys play harder, which is diabolical.
But that's not good. That's not gonna
You don't want to play hard. They're not gonna play hard.
No.
We're in the era of guys who don't care about playing hard. We, as the audience, have to accept they don't give a fuck
No doubt.
about you crying. Customer service is just not around.
I like Gil's idea because if they know, and I don't care how much money they make, but if they know there's some money on the line, that's gonna make them play a lot harder.
And in every quarter, so that means you gotta come out all that shooting 50 fucking threes, and I can win an extra $10,000, $20,000 at the end of this quarter. No, dog, we're gonna play harder.
No doubt.
Ain't nothing but a stripper now. Yeah, this money make you move now. The money gotta make you
Give me
move.
my money.
The money gotta make you move.
Nasty now, right?
That I now can throw money at you to get you to do some stuff that you're supposed to do. Cause look, I'm already giving you money to twerk though. You already getting money to twerk. I already seen that dance. You already been doing the dance all season.
What happens when you pull up? Think about it. You already paid me. I got my little money.
Now show me.
You pull up the big wad, right?
Show me.
I see more money to get.
Twerk.
Okay. But you're doing the same move. You're doing the same move. With that 100, like the leg. Like the leg. Yeah, boy, you go. I'm gonna shake that 100 out here. Come on.
So you like the new format?
One of the things students love about culinary school online with the Scopier is the toolkit. Our students can receive a starter kit of professional tools, including knives, a chef coat, and other basics to help them complete their assignments. When it comes to
I just feel like they're just creating a scapegoat for the players.
So
I'm just saying, I agree with you. Just get rid of it.
Larry Bird went into the locker room and said, guys, come on. This time let's play hard.
Okay,
And they went out there.
This time they went hard. I mean, the last time they
did the same thing. He's like, damn, well, I went in there and said something to him.
So we saw NBA Cup last season, that $500,000 grand prize. Some teams played hard. Some teams said, you know what, it may be early in the season, but we're going to battle the odds, give the fans what they want, and win the first ever in-season tournament championship in NBA history.
Okay, so
other teams did not.
What I'm saying is, so you put $500,000 for a prize, and they started this tournament cup. How was the play last year? Throughout all of it, great.
Yeah, for some teams.
How is it right now? The intensity is up, right? So the example right there didn't register in your brains to say, maybe we should just put a grand prize. Instead of at the end of the game, if we want to compete it throughout, a prize at the end of every quarter. Just start at 0-0 every time. Now it makes even the people who come off the bench. And now it makes you want to coach too. Because now you got to coach to win because you get a bonus too. So you sit here usually subbing in, LeBron ain't going hard, about to sub this person, Steph ain't going hard, and now you sit here like, yeah, I'm gonna get you at the beginning of the quarter, big dog. Let me finish with this.
Yeah.
Now, I need to finish it. I need to win this quarter. Think about if it's 2020. What you think that defense is on that last possession? Lock up. Like if he hits this, they win the money.
It's sad, man.
So it's sad that they got to do this, but
because you're supposed to be a representation of the best players that are in the league, and it's a privilege to be,
but it's not
seen as the best players in the league to showcase why. But you showcase why. But tell us why. Show us why.
Because the best players in the league ain't always on that team. Which is even
more of a showcase for the guy who got picked to showcase something. Something. So because you got picked over somebody who actually everybody feels deserved here. So show me something.
So last All-Star weekend, they added some excitement with the Steph versus Sabrina three-point contest. People in the chat have said, how about a one-on-one battle? I'm going to take it a step further. LeBron versus Bronny, but LeBron got to play with one hand, or LeBron got to play blindfolded. One-on-one versus Bronny. Y'all watch that over the All-Star game.
Ain't nobody need that one-on-one. Ain't no handicap. Old man can't go like that, man. Man, you got to start at, listen, you got to start at half court. You start at half court, you get about 3 dribbles. Bronny got that. Bronny speed.
We need Bronny at the All-Star. If they really want to get people to watch, you need Bronny.
You need Bronny playing in the All-Star game?
He's doing something.
Vote him in.
Hanging out.
Relax. Is this about views or personal feelings? Right?
But in a serious note,
is that Bronny and Caitlin Clark on that mother? Right now we good.
But this is in the All-Star weekend in general has lost its lust and lost its shine. Of course, it's been in cities that people don't necessarily care about. The league shifted that mandate to bigger cities that could accommodate international travel, get more fans out there, no more of these layover cities. But what does NBA need to do to bring excitement back to All-Star weekend as a whole?
Sometimes shit just run its course. Right? And, you add little things here and there, like the dunk contest ain't the dunk contest anymore, right? If you don't have the dunk, the dunk contest is not necessarily about the names, it's about the dunk. And dunks make the name, right? Like, winning the dunk contest is what actually makes your name sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? And it puts you on the map to win that. So sometimes there's guys who can represent the dunk contest that you don't put in there. The three-point contest, we have that. There might be a time where you do put a one-on-one contest because that is personal. That is something that I personally want to win. No different than a three-point contest, right? Nobody's going out there just chucking, throwing it up there. It's just me. I don't have to worry about nobody else's energy. It's just me to win this. That's your the one-on-one. You can fuck around and do a 2-on-2. You can do a 2-on-2 and a one-on-one. You got to figure out something that takes away playing. I'm here playing around. I don't know what the fuck they did the last one, where they bouncing the ball into the hole and doing all the stuff. The stupidest shit ever. Like, they bounce the ball in the day, we're going to throw this, we're going to do that, we're going to... Like, fuck all that dumb shit. That's not competitive. Competitive is put a dude in front of me, and we're trying to win something. Now you would see, like, when we watch online, we watch one-on-ones, right? They damn near about to fight. Every clip we watch. That will be the same thing in the NBA. Because now it's about my pride. The whole world's watching. I'm not going to be sitting here fucking around with you. Like sitting here. No, you're going to be trying to embarrass me. I got to guard Luka, Kyrie, or Shea. I'm not sitting here trying to just throw the ball up and chuck it. You guys are trying to embarrass me.
But the difference is there's being picked for the All-Star game and then saying I want to be a part of the All-Star game. When you say you want to be a part of it, that means you're participating the maximum.
Yeah.
Right? So think about all the guys who are asked who don't want to be a part of it, feel obligated. They get there, they don't want to do it, they don't want to win it, they have no competitive spirit. Right? And we can just say something like just from friend to friend, athlete to athlete, if we got a goal right here and we all got past the ball to make it, we all trying to beat each other.
For sure.
So it's like, where is that spirit? That spirit has gone, it's disappeared. So if we did get rid of the All-Star game, what would it do to the fan base? What would it do to the morale of the league? You're getting rid of one of the premier places where we can showcase the best players. Not just on the floor individually on their teams, but against each other, taking the challenge.
Well, yeah, but you're not really showcasing that because they're not really playing.
Exactly, which is the mockery of it. So now you have to change it, which, like you said, it runs its course.
Yeah.
Which it has. If you really think about dunk contests, if we didn't see all the dunks we gonna see, ain't too much more we can see. And if y'all not doing it, and there's somebody outside the league that's doing it, what's the point of the dunk contest? 3-point, it's supposed to be skills, right? We're supposed to be showcasing skills. 3-point contest. If Steph don't shoot every time, Clay don't shoot every time, and Dame don't shoot every time, we not gonna get a real winner. Trae Young not going, like y'all not going up against each other to win. We don't know who the best is.
And that's the thing right there. Like, you have a 3-point contest, and you're going off of percentage.
Yeah.
That ain't the best. Like, he shoots fucking a half a shot a game.
Right.
He shoots 70%. That's not a volume shooters.
Yep.
Volume shooters is people who are taking a lot of shots. You can really see how good they can shoot.
Yep.
Right? So some guy who shoots 1 or 2 shots a game shooting at a 60% clip, that is not a 3-point marksman.
No.
So, question. So last year, the Sabrina Steph competition, people like that or no?
They enjoyed it. They enjoyed it.
I didn't.
So you didn't?
I
No.
enjoyed
I thought they was reaching.
No, look, I enjoyed it because she shot from the NBA 3.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
well, damn. Right? It kind of like put perspective in how good she can shoot.
So here's my question. Do you have a competition where instead of it being,
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in. If you need to sell your house for any reason, click the link in this video to see if my offer is right for you. We make the process of selling your house easy and simple.
Steph versus Sabrina, they're going against each other. Do you have a team?
That's what I was.
Steph and Sabrina are a team.
Yeah.
Not Caitlin Clark and whoever is a team, and another WNBA player and an NBA player is a
They've
team.
talked about potentially expanding it out to making it 2-on-2 or another format like
And does that make it more exciting than what they did last year?
Then you would have to do this. You guys can't pick the teams. Let you pick captains and say, all right, here's my 5. I got 5 captains here in the men's side, 5 captains on the women's side. You captains pick who you, because we're players. We know who can shoot the fucking ball.
Yeah.
Let Steph go pick his player that he want to shoot with. Most likely he's gonna go get Clay.
Or
Probably.
let the fans.
Yeah.
Let the fans pick.
Fuck no.
You know why? You know why?
We done with it.
Because all of the guys can shoot. Everybody can shoot.
No.
It don't matter whose team you on.
Why? I think it makes it more interesting if the fans.
Yeah, because it don't matter. It's like random select.
No.
You don't know who on your team.
Yeah.
The fans are like, I want to
agree.
see. Are you Sabrina and Clay versus Caitlin and Steph?
I agree.
Let's see them two together.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, then let the team already be picked. Like, I don't want a whole bunch of people being picked and they're not the best. Right?
No, I'm saying
so like
among the best. So it's in a pool. Pool of all the best shooters, and the fans get to pick who the teams are. Who's on what team?
Yeah, like you already know that here are the 5 guys, here are the 5 women. And then the fans get to vote. I'm going to put Sabrina with whoever.
Trae Young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, why can't we let Steph pick Clay?
Because it makes it fun for the All-Star game. Remember what we're trying to do? We're trying to make it more engaging. We're making it more engaging, though.
But it's still going to be competitive because you supposedly have the best of the best.
Yes, the best
so
of the best.
it's still going to be competitive.
No matter who's on what team, we all can shoot.
Yeah.
For sure. So it's okay.
If I'm Clay, if I'm Curry, I want my splash brother. I'd watch his work ethic.
You don't want your splash brother. You just let him walk. You don't want that, man. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah,
we're not responding to the text. I want him. Now you have KD. KD is going to pick the guy he knows can shoot that shit. We might not know who that person is. Let him pick that to compete against us.
It makes it more exciting, I think, if the fans are the ones saying, this is who
we want to see. This is who we want.
How do they know who the greatest shooter is? They only go by percentage.
No, they're going by the pool of players to pick from.
Who's picking the pool?
We are, I guess.
Then that's part. Who's picking the pool?
The players who actually, like I said, volunteer. Who wants to be a part of it? Because we're not going to force them to do it. So we ask Clay,
because
we ask Kyrie, we ask all the...
force them, to me, that's when you don't get shit.
Yeah.
Like, example, the women's three-point shooting contest this year. Sabrina was like, I don't want to shoot. But if you ask her to shoot this next year in NBA All-Star like she did with Steph, she's all in it.
Absolutely.
So the point of you don't force them to do it. Just say who wants out of the best three-point shooters we have, who wants to shoot in the three-point contest?
Who wants to prove they're the best?
So another question for you guys. Does the city have anything to do with, like, as an all-star, are you more excited to go to Vegas versus Salt Lake City?
But that's the problem. Like, there's going to be some times where you have to fluctuate. No different than just life itself, right? Certain cities, you need to pay a little bit more to get people there. Versus, like, you know, if it's in LA, right? If it's in LA, I don't need to convince. I don't need to throw 50,000 at a player to participate in LA. This is where you want to play. Utah, I might have. Hey, I got 75,000. You know what I mean? I might have to do that.
Why not do it like the Super Bowl and just have a 6-city rotation, 7-city?
It should be that way.
LA, New York, Vegas, Houston, Atlanta.
No, New York. No, New York. Okay, well. Too cold. City's not big enough. Like, I mean, it's.
Yeah.
We're talking about February. February has to be in a place where everybody can go and wear the shit that they want to wear. Like, you know, the women want to wear shit that attracts men. You want that shit in a hot setting. Okay.
No doubt. No doubt.
You know how I look ashy ass legs and elbows in Chicago. They trying to wear some skirts going to the club. Wig done flew 50 miles. Whole bunch of balls. Over there sitting there shaking. Wig done flew. God, hey, baby, God damn.
I was in Chicago for a week.
Did I just get her number?
I know, I can't stand you.
You can walk down the street, Chicago, Cleveland, without, ears start burning because it's so cold. But we asked the chat, are you a fan of the new All-Star Game format? 73% said it's dumb. All right, but let's get into some basketball. 73% said it's dumb.
Want to try it?
Tell them to play hard.
And I'm sorry, one last question. So will they do a draft?
Like they've been doing before?
Yeah.
Like the captain.
It'll be 3 teams, though.
Probably do 3 captains, let them pick 7 guys per. The captain picks 7 players for the 3.
And then the rising stars.
You got it.
Lame.
Yeah.
Or they put them all together, so
in a pool.
So that means like you got one rising star captain, and then you got like, okay, so let's say Steph or LeBron, and then Giannis. Then it's those 3 captains that they're gonna be picking players.
And then the Rising Stars team that wins that Rising Stars competition, how they say it, I think you just take
Rising Stars are the sophomores.
Whoever they players are that win that.
Sophomore. Like, cause I'm pretty sure how many rookie teams actually beat the sophomore team?
Well, we got
Has that ever happened?
We got Connect, we got Bronny, we got.
No, has that ever happened? How many times have that happened where the freshman team actually beat the sophomore team? So basically the sophomore. So it's Wimby's group.
Yeah,
now,
you're right. Fair.
Now think about the Giannis and the Steph or LeBron who's picking for their team. You really think they're gonna pick? The only person that'll be picked like top would be Wimby.
No, I think they'll just have their own separate teams.
Then it makes it even worse.
The Rising Stars will be their crew, and then the 24 All-Stars will get divvied up amongst the actual All-Star players.
But it's how many? It's 8.
8.
And then how they going?
So 24 players,
8 for the Rising Stars.
And then I think the Rising Stars teams are 8 too, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's 4 teams.
It'll be 4 teams total. 4 teams of 8 playing against each other.
4 from the rookie class, 4 from the sophomore.
No, just whoever that. I think that Rising Stars team that wins.
The Rising Star team is 12 players, right?
They split those up into like 8 or 6 something like that. I forget.
Wait, what?
No. The Rising Stars game is already that format. It's three different teams of 8 guys, and they all play against each other.
And how do they determine the winner?
I watched
It's dumb.
I didn't care.
I don't know.
Like I play against you. If I beat you, I play against you. I beat you. I'm good. That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
So it's first one to win 2 games.
Yeah. First and 2.
You see what I'm watching?
And moving on, let's talk actual real basketball.
I'm watching
Silvers NBA.
Gil's Arena.
So 15-0 Cavs pulled up to Boston for their second NBA Cup game, first meeting against the defending champion Celtics. Jason Tatum continued to show why he's not only the #1 option on the Celtics, but needs to be in the combo for #1 option in the league this season. So Tatum delivered his league-leading 9th 30-point game this season, dropping 33 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, and 2 steals in 38 minutes, hitting 6 of the Celtics' 22 threes in the game. First of all, how do y'all feel about this court? This is like a tennis court.
Hate it.
It's nasty work.
Trash.
Nasty work. It's horrible. So the game was close in the first half until the Celtics went on a 19-7 run to end the second quarter, took a 17-point lead in the break. Cavs overcame a 21-point third quarter deficit to cut the lead to within 2, but that's as close as they would get as the Celtics held on to get their biggest win of the season to date. So Donovan Mitchell led the Cavs with 35 points and 8 rebounds, 13 for 29 from the field, 3 for 11 from 3. Evan Mobley had 22, 11 boards and 6 assists. Darius Garland had his worst game of the season, going 3 for 21 from the field, 0 for 6 from 3, finishing with 8.7 assists in 31 minutes of action. In addition to Tatum's 33-piece, Al Horford added 20 points, 7
Al Horford.
20 points, 7 rebounds, 2 blocks, going 4 for 5 from deep. Derek White had 19 6 boards and 5 dimes. And unfortunately, Gil, Jaylen Brown, 17 and 8 assists. Name shy of helping you get your partner pack.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I'm take care of a lot of people over here, Gil.
What do you always say? I don't give a fuck about your partner.
We do care. We do.
So I can already hear you.
So 6 Celtics scored in double figures in the game, and Boston has now won 7 of their last 8 games, including 4 straight. Rashad, you are a former Celtics fan, current Knicks fan. Hope you still have love for Beantown, but what's your reaction to Celtics giving the Cavs their first loss of the season?
It's a good game. Definitely a good game. Garland did play well. I expected a little bit more from the Celtics, but, it's what I thought Cleveland was going to deliver to the Eastern Conference this year. It's always going to be a hard-fought game to the end if they're healthy. It's going to be 1 or 2 possession game. It's going to dictate who wins, and Celtics have more to prove than anybody else.
You think as a defending champ, the Celtics still have more to prove?
Yeah, because they can't show faults, they can't show gaps, they can't show weaknesses that contribute to them ultimately collapsing, right? You're only as strong as the weakest link. No one's figured out what that is yet, so when they do, it's going to be ultimately up to them to kind of fix it in real time.
So let's move to this side, Cheryl. Celtics franchise record 15 wins, one of 14 to start the season, 15 or better. All the other ones have gone on to reach the finals, but surprising with the Celtics. Well, I don't think a lot of people, if you told them Celtics to be 15-0 to start the season, they would have believed you, but here we are. But what do you think about the game and the Celtics handing the Cavs their first loss
Well, I didn't watch the game, but I will just comment on the Celtics. Anytime you are the defending champions and you're coming into the season, you got to show up. Like, I know some people are like, there's no pressure, but you're the defending champions. You know everybody's going to give you their best shot. And considering the Cavs had not lost, like, you knew the Celtics were going to want to come in and give them their first loss. But personally, I've been pretty impressed with what the Celtics have been able to do so far this season.
12 and 3, second in the East right now.
The only flaw I see that they're not consistently doing is like getting fouled. They don't know how to get fouled. And I don't like that idea. I mean, you're better than everyone, but you can dominate everyone. If you understood how to put people in the penalty, right? Put people in the penalty, get fouled. Like because you guys shoot jump shots and everything is trying to jump away from everybody. Like go back to the beginning of the video. Like Jason Tatum is a jumper right here, 2 feet gone. Like go back. Right now, go slow. You jump right there. You see you're going off of 2. He's jumping with you. You should be jumping, so you're no contact. That should be an and 1. Right? He should be able to. If you're jumping at him, like it's not like he's taking a charge. He's jumping up. If you jump, no, they didn't call him.
Yeah, they called him one.
Oh, they did. Oh, they ended up calling him.
Yeah.
But that's what he does. Keep going.
So you're saying he shies away from the contact?
Yeah, all of them. Boom. Now right here. Like, go back. Look where he falls.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Go forward.
So Celtics currently 9th in the league in free throw attempts per game.
All right, so he falls. Right there. That's a jump shot right there where his left leg was.
Absolutely it was.
Now you're going.
Yeah.
Right?
But he wanted a 3.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So he's moving away.
So Celtics currently 9th in the league in free throw attempts per game. First in the league in 3-point attempts, 50.5 per game, 8 more than the next closest team, which is the Bulls at 42.5.
I get what you're saying. Just like I believe that when you don't have a foundational offense that is predicated to getting fouled, you're just having a free-flowing offense otherwise where you're depending on drive and kick, make something happen. So that play you was just explaining where he beat him and he stepped back, he's avoiding the contact, is because it's free motion now. Like it's just like pickup. It's pickup ball. So if you're running a play and I'm telling you when you catch the ball, you turn this corner and you score it, no matter who's in your way, bro, you're going to get that foul. Like you said, I'm going to get that contact to score it. They not doing that because there's no offense.
Or they took out Beatty.
Well, even if you took out Beatty, it's like you're still not trying.
But you see how you take something out and there's another problem. See, the problem you had was baiting foul. Trying to sit here, pump fake, and jump.
Free throws.
Right? Shooting too many free throws. Now you're complaining they're shooting too many threes.
Right.
Do y'all not think of, if we take this away, what's going to happen? Like, do you not think of that? Like, there's always a reaction to the action.
Because if I'm not getting the call, I might as well shoot the 3.
If I'm not going to get the call, I'm going to shoot it.
Because it's a turnover if I go in there and I get fouled and you don't call it, it's a turnover.
Yep.
I'm shooting.
If I come and do the T-Mac Yazzie, and you jump and I get you. Now, if I know you're not going to do that, fucking I'm a sidestep.
Yeah.
Yep. Sidestep. Shoot my open. That's what you done turned the game into.
Yeah.
Your little rules that you're complaining about here is changing something here. Like you keep trying to change these little things and you're not actually start talking to basketball players. If we take this away from you, what are you gonna do? And let them give you the answer. Versus a bunch of referees who never played the game at a high level sitting there saying, well, you know, they sitting here doing this and pump faking and doing this and trying to get the foul, we're gonna take this away from them. And you don't know what the recourse is.
So what happens when you do this? Everything's twos.
Get rid of the 3-point line. Bring it back.
Everything's two.
Back down memory lane.
What happens to the mentality of the player when everything is two? Now, you know how much of a bad shot that is? You know how much accountability you got to take now if everything's two and you're pulling a 40-footer? Why?
Well, not for Steph, but...
Not for Steph, not for Dave. Certain guys, it's like, you give it to me, I'm going to take it. But it's no longer the concept is three's more than two.
Well, then you probably have players that want the contact.
Yes.
So now it's the only way you're going to get that three is... Yeah.
So now I'm driving, I'm going back to my mid-range now.
Yeah, I'm from...
Now I start averaging with this talent 140 points a game.
Man, it's way up.
Because now there's no center down there to actually stop us. Now I get to jump through everybody's chest.
Foul trouble galore. Go to your bench.
But then do you have, on the defensive side, do you have players playing off of you a little bit more? But I'm saying because you're taking the three away, right? So they're going to play, if you're standing back there behind the 3-point line, do you have the defense playing off of you like, well, shoot it, it's only going to be a 2.
Picture no line.
No, because...
Picture no line at all. Ain't no line. Shoot it.
Remember, these players are stupid. They're still stupid. Right? You know, you still got stupidness in there. So if they don't see a line, they can't get there. Not all of them, just they're still stupid.
I know. Remember, they do a big line. They'll pick a line.
There's no line. I might fuck around back up to the goddamn rim.
Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I don't know this place. I don't know this place.
But you take away the concept of, right, these guys have learned from lines. Like, okay, the 3-point line, I stop right here. Okay, below the free throw line, I got to think to do this, right? You take it away from them, they wasn't taught just basketball.
And think about where you catch the ball as a shooter when you see the line.
Where's the logo? The fucking logo right there, dog.
Hey, there ain't no more short twos. Ain't no more long twos.
Just goes back to the 60s. Which is the highest scoring era.
Elton Taylor and them. It goes back to them.
I understand that like you're gonna still have your pistol piece. You're gonna still have the guys that actually still shoot, and you're still gonna pick up Steph and Dame from the half court. That's just naturally. But Steph don't give a fuck if it's a 2 or 3. If you're gonna back up and give me my open shot, I'm gonna shoot my open shot.
Like you said, guys like Nando and all those other guys that played for the Mavericks last year. Jones Jr.
You look stupid now.
You look crazy.
Now because
you wouldn't even be out there to shoot a three like that.
Yeah, now because whoa. You shooting too fucking far. Now let's get to your range.
That's what we used to say, right? School in. Hey, school in.
That ain't your range.
Your range, bro. What you doing? You don't do it about that.
What's so funny is we know that's not your range, but they're allowing you to shoot it.
That's why the game is fucked up. No one's saying that. Like, hey, what are you doing?
All right, Brody.
Oh, well, I'm working on my 3. Why? Corner. You ain't even working on your 2.
Yeah, that's not what you do. That's
you take
not
away
what you do.
Here, NBA. How about this?
Appreciate that.
You just do it for one game. Do it in not summer league, but do it in
If y'all can't, stop by the YouTube real quick, man. Stop by the YouTube.
Then you watch the guy. Watch all
Hit me with that little light real quick. You know what I'm saying?
And the guys who think they're shooters, watch where they stand.
That's unbelievable.
I guarantee you, when you start looking at where they stand, it won't be the old 3-point line. No. They're going to start getting to the shit they can shoot.
Way closer.
Yeah, I'm going to start. I can shoot. I can make an 18-footer. But shit, I was trying to get 3 points. I was just trying to get 3.
Then it looks like college. Looks like the college, it shrinks the floor.
It shrinks the floor.
So, Sean, you said potentially doing that in the All-Star game. Now, if you want to make it more exciting, no threes. Everything you do.
Hey, you had a format of the court look for Boston in that tournament setting. Just take the line out. No threes. Shoot from wherever. Everywhere you shoot from is equal.
That shit would be real interesting.
And then you get to see now, like when they do, like, if take away the three. Now when Jason does a step back, he ain't doing a step back looking for the 3-point. Exactly. The line. The line. They're looking at the line.
Yes, they're looking. They're line hunting. Where's the line? I say don't line hunt. Stop line hunting. You take your eye off the ball.
I'm gonna be right here, Cole.
There's no three. He probably doesn't even do the step.
He does. Hey, you know what he does? He puts it back. He goes back. No. He puts them off. He comes back between the legs. He goes stop. Goes to the right.
Or he pushes it back. Just stop right here. Stop. You don't want to break a jump shot like everybody else.
Right there.
That step back was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, I got you now. I can do whatever. I can do the jumping jack. So he comes back.
So you gotta talk about Tatum. Let's talk about him for a second and the impressive season that he's having so far with or without the 3-point line. So Tatum leading the league in total points, has the most 30-point games this season, and has the most games with 5+ threes. He's averaging 30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists on 46, 39, 81 shooting splits. Leading the Celtics in points, rebounds, and assists per game this season.
Okay, JT.
Now we saw the Olympic snubbing, the benching. We've seen them trying to create a rip between Jaylen Brown and Tatum. Who's the number one option? Whose team is it? But what statement has Jason Tatum made so far this season?
Should have played me in the Olympics.
Still got that gold, man.
I understand
gold, baby.
USA. USA is bigger than one man.
I don't think you made no statement.
And I haven't made any statement so far.
No, I think the media wants him to make a statement. I think this conversation of him making a statement is he's being consistent every year when it comes to the first half of the season. Like that's why he's been where he's been. His name is where it's at because he's been getting 30 a game, 28 a game. That's the consistent part of him. It's just when it's time to get it done, can he get it done? That's the question. They never
Postseason, you're saying?
Yeah, postseason. They never. Jason Tatum has always almost been the MVP for him.
11 points, rebound, assists in the postseason as well, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, so when you look at just performance-wise, I mean, he got the tool set. It's just fuck the haters.
He's not outwardly trying to make a statement, but he is making a statement. And even if it's not to the Olympic team or whatever, but he is making a statement of, I am the man. Yeah.
Y'all see your favorite.
This is what we do, Danny. You gotta see it to believe it. We deliver quality and quantity in every zone.
There's a lot of thin particular.
Just meats and cheeses.
But definitely some mojo.
Maybe.
Freshly sliced since 1956.
What did it say?
Not impressed?
Nothing has changed.
I feel bad for this. I feel bad for this generation and the generation moving forward. The reason is this: you penalize someone for getting somewhere and failing. You will penalize that guy, but the guy who didn't get there, there's no grade on him, right? And if you go by someone who got to the finals, how many times?
I believe twice in his career.
Twice.
Tatum?
Yeah.
Yeah, lost to the Warriors 2022. Obviously won it this past season.
So he's been to the Eastern Conference Finals
Think about it.
five, 6 times. They penalize him for losing, right? He gets to the finals twice. They penalize him for losing. And then you pump a bunch of guys up who never even been there at that same time frame. So when you got there, when your team was ready, when your team was good enough to be a champion and you won, you get credit for it. Right? Now, his talent got him there. His team wasn't ready to win. His team was young. You penalize the young guys for being good and winning early. That's not, how's that fair? Now you penalize a guy for getting to the finals at 19. Why didn't you win? Motherfucker, I come off the bench. Like, I mean, you're penalizing guys who's not, like, these guys
guys are like if Shea gets there now with the team, you're gonna penalize them for losing to a veteran team? You can't do that, man. Like it has to be context in some of this stuff. So he's penalized for at the age of 26, he's penalized for having success.
5 Eastern Conference Finals appearances so far, 2 Finals appearances so far in his career.
But see, that's the dynamic.
Penalized, like, oh, he don't have it, he's not this, he's not that.
Like Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
Like the media is penalizing him?
Yeah.
No, I just think
what he's doing right now is no different than what he's done for the last 4 years.
the definition of winner and loser is what's penalizing him. Because all the stuff
he's not a winner?
All the stuff you're talking about coming to him being second place so many years. He finally got first place last year. You don't get rewarded for second place. So he don't get no credit for being young and winning early when you didn't win anything. You got there. See, kudos. Because you know who else got there? There's a lot of other guys got there that we don't talk about that don't get credit for not winning, for being second place. So it really don't matter till you win. Now that you won, you're showing us that it matters. You're showing us that, look, we win because I'm good, but all that other winning shit before time, it's like you was losing.
But you win last season, but you don't win Eastern Conference Finals MVP that goes to Jaylen Brown.
No, man, no, y'all can't. You can't do that. What I'm saying is you can't do that. You can't say that you came in second place, you're a loser, but then my same time
I'm saying you came in second place, you're not the champion.
Cool.
You're not the ultimate winner.
But if you didn't win, you are a loser.
Okay, but yeah, no. I get that.
Put it on a t-shirt.
I get that. But my 6 years, I came in, third place 4 times. I came in second place once. What's the name? Now I got a guy, his first 6 years, he didn't even make it to this bitch. He didn't even make it. He don't even have a first place final. Nothing. And then he gets to the championship his first time at 28, wins the championship. Now his legacy is better than mine.
Y'all was on the same level the whole time because y'all both was losing.
But how does that work?
Because there's only one winner.
But how does that work? Like the same age, I've been second place. You're in last.
But that's
second place last. Second place last.
Why you always have a chance? That's what I've been saying. You always got a chance. If I'm last place when I play first place, you decide not to show up and play that night, and we win, guess who won? Man, I'm supposed to win.
My legacy is being pushed behind a dude who got there. He's 1 for 1. We played 8 years. He's 1 for 1.
Buster Douglas' legacy is I knocked Mike Tyson out on one night where he fucked up. He made my legacy. Thank you, Mike. You can't fuck up. You can't be second place and won't first place.
Everybody's got second place for losing, though,
You
right?
can't be second place and want first place reward.
No, I don't get first. I don't care about first place reward. How is the person who didn't even get there in his time frame get rewarded when he do get there and win?
Because he get there. That's why. It ain't got nothing to do with time frame.
No, that's what I agree with. Like, is it fair? No.
But it's
But
true.
it's reality.
You know, reality is you was a reality. Your first 6 years, you was a loser. Like you was literally a loser. But because you never got there, no one graded you. You get no
Michael
grade.
Jordan got graded for the first.
No,
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He was a loser.
No, he didn't.
He was a loser.
No one remember. No one talks about Jordan's first 6 years.
No, we
They
do.
pretend he didn't even play basketball.
We do all the
He said
time.
he didn't win.
Yeah,
But the reason why they don't talk about what he didn't do is because of what he did.
Because what he did outside it. What he did outside what he didn't do.
Because what I'm saying is, at the age where you're penalizing the Tatums. Like right now, if we say, all right, Tatum from this age to this age, compare you to Michael Jordan. In reality, there shouldn't be no comparisons then. Because Jason Tatum has a championship.
In his seventh
At a
year.
younger age.
Seventh year.
At his age, he's 26 with a championship. Michael Jordan had a championship at 26. See, so in theory, if you stop everybody
at their age, as they compare them to the greats, it'd be a different fucking look. But nobody wants to do that.
Yeah, because back then it wasn't letting motherfuckers come out there after their first year in high school. It's an age difference for a reason. It was for a reason. That's the reason. You're holding that against the conversation.
Technically,
it's the conversation we're having.
Be honest.
We're having an age conversation from back in the day where they didn't have that conversation. You're saying one guy.
That's like if we
not a strong enough conversation. If the judge is going guilty. No, it ain't enough. Guilty.
Like in reality, the most dominant player from before the age of 30 it should be Magic and Cole. When it comes to just dominance, right? Magic had 5 rings before the age of 30. Right? Cole then had 4?
Magic won, Cole won. Jason Tatum did not.
He got 1.
When?
26.
Recent.
At 25.
How long has he been in the league? Since he was what?
So you penalize him for
since when he was
you penalize him for being good enough to get in at 18 while your ass was still in high school?
Yeah.
How do you penalize him for that?
Yeah, because he's here.
Like how do you
just like you're saying, Bronny, you don't have to go to college, just learn from your dad. And you'll be good enough while you're here. Jason Tatum, don't just 1 year at Duke is all you need. You'll learn while you're here. All right, you've been learning. What you learn?
How to get to 5 Eastern Conference Finals?
Yeah, it's a little bit harder than it looks, right? It's a little bit harder than it looks, right? Why would we give you credit for making it difficult on it? Like, it's difficult to win. It's difficult.
Like this. Like
don't get credit for losing.
Like this. LeBron James, right? He went to the finals at 22.
22 years old.
22. They mocked him for getting swept at 22 to Tim Duncan.
The hardest league in the NBA.
Who mocked him, though? The world mocked him. You got swept. I thought you were supposed to be the chosen one. When his comparison just got drafted. Like, that's the reality of it. But you're penalizing, so you're penalizing a guy for getting somewhere at a young age, even when he's not developed to win. He's not ready to win. If Wemby gets to the championship and lose 4-0, there's nothing against his you're not even old enough mentally to win yet.
But how are we penalizing him? What is the penalty? What is the penalty? He's getting the credit. He's all NBA. He's an all-star. He's on the best team in the NBA. What more credit do you want?
But 5 Eastern Conference Finals in his first 7 seasons.
What penalties are
that's not impressive.
Is he not getting all the awards? He's trying to be on first team. You got to give him all the awards.
The narrative is he's
country too.
The narrative is he can't do it as a number 1 option.
That was a good narrative because they didn't do it. Because they didn't do it with him as a number 1 option.
But everybody,
that narrative shifted. That's why they gave the MVP to the other guy.
But what I'm saying is his comparison across the board. When they won the championship and they were the number 1 guy, what age were these guys? Now you got to put everything in perspective. You can't say a 20,
age doesn't put it in perspective.
You can't say a 19, 20, 23-year-old can't win a championship being the number 1 option, but his comparisons, they won championships at 27, 28, 29. Like, they matured to win this. He hasn't got through his shit yet, so he's taking L's early.
Yeah.
But you can't say he can't win as a number 1 option. He hasn't defined his game yet.
Yeah, that's what we've been trying to say about Donovan Mitchell, but y'all don't want to have that conversation. Anybody. The conversation you're having about Tatum, if we can't win as number 1 option, they say that about Donovan Mitchell, they say that about, there's a lot of people they say that about, but if you can't get it done as a number 1 option, it must be true.
But who did at certain ages? Like, in this age,
if that's your only argument,
that is the only argument. That's his.
I don't want to have an argument because the age don't matter. Get it done or not. Magic Johnson got it done at 19, didn't he?
But he wasn't number 1.
All right, now you can give me another excuse? Give me another butt. Give me another butt. Give me another go.
He wasn't the number 1. You said
what are you doing here?
But he was young though, right?
But you said the number 1
What you
option.
doing here? Boy, it's crazy.
Who was the number 1 option in the finals?
What's wrong with you, man?
All right, you don't want to go here with me because Kareem didn't play in the finals.
He didn't play in the final game. He played in the finals. Do you want his numbers in the finals? Do you need you need his numbers in the
Let's
finals?
rephrase
He just missed
that.
the last game, but who was the MVP? Do you need his
Who was the
numbers?
MVP?
Do you need his numbers?
Who was the MVP?
Do you need his
Magic
numbers?
Johnson, the MVP?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he didn't play in the last game. Read his numbers in the finals.
33.4
Say that.
points,
Say it again.
33 points, 14 rebounds, 5 blocks in 5 games in the 1980 NBA Finals.
Who was the MVP?
Urban Magic Johnson.
All right. Thank you very much. Boston Celtics won. Who was the MVP? Recently? Don't get amnesia. You're honesty. You got answer quickly.
Jason Tatum's teammate, Jalen Brown.
Thank you very much.
The future is won by those who fight for it. We are Marines. We were made.
The few, the proud, the Marines.
Thank you very much.
Who is the
Urban Magic Johnson?
Who is the youngest?
Exactly what he said Jason Tatum should have done. And he can't get it done because you ain't winning.
Who is the youngest? How about this? Who is the youngest champion that was the number one option? Can we find that out? The youngest NBA champion as the number one option. Will it be Tim Duncan? Probably Tim Duncan.
We will research, but I want to give you Magic's 1980 NBA final stats. So Magic averaged
24, 23.
Magic averaged 22, 11, and 9 assists in the 1980 NBA Finals. Magic averaged 22, 11, 9 assists in the 1980 NBA Finals. Kareem averaged 33, 14, and 5 blocks. One less game.
Well, let's go.
Got to do with Finals MVP. Obviously had that.
And that 22 game, all that didn't heighten because how much what did Magic have in the last game? To help them
42, 15,
Okay.
like that. Something around there.
Boosted it. Okay, got it. All right.
42, 15, and 7. 3 steals, too.
Just saying you can't
Impressive.
So Duncan won one at 22. He was the number one option, right?
So he was the youngest?
Yeah. I mean, he would be. You got to think about. Yeah, he would be one of the youngest that probably won the championship, being the number one option. Yeah.
So we asked the chat, is Tatum the front runner for MVP? More than 2,000 votes. 54% said no. Yeah, 54% said no. Joker still doing his thing. Missed a couple games. Understand?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Anthony Marshawn Davis,
Once you get that tag,
the NBA Cup champion.
it's like they tag you as something, and then they really believe the tag. That's the problem. Like you would rather not like Luka. You got to the championship. Your team wasn't good enough to win. You get tagged. You get tagged right now.
They still call him Luka.
Yeah, you get tagged. And then it's the strike. You'd rather not get there. Like it's one of those things that you'd rather not get there until your team is ready to win.
No. The challenge is don't doubt me, be about me. If you doubt, don't doubt me, be about me, man. I'm gonna get there. Watch me.
No doubt me.
Watch me. I don't need no handouts.
Look,
Interesting.
Look all over here. Don't be secretive about. Oh, we got a big turkey in the background. Thanksgiving around the corner.
He's gonna make you do these.
Wait a minute. Wait a shot. What you got over here?
He's gonna make you use this.
What's that? The Rick and Morty? Uh-oh.
The official.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna make me use it.
Zappy.
No. Because I think, if you use this, it alters all different universes and all kinds of shit.
All right.
Gotta be cautious.
Well, let's keep this thing moving. Football, basketball are in full swing.
say that again. That's what?
No, it's impressive.
And
His
he
numbers
gets-
are impressive.
And he gets treated like he's just second fiddle.
He gets treated like a light-skinned brother with privilege.
It is unfortunate time.
What?
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
He gets treated like
Why'd you
he gets
Like a
treated like
light-skinned
a
brother with
dark-skinned
privilege. He is Steph Curry's little cousin, waiting in line.
No, he would have
Snack
MVPs
bar,
right now.
waiting in line. Mommy, I'm next.
Wow.
Well, let's keep this
Boy,
moving. A lot
you see
more to
Jaylen
talk
Brown
about.
over there, man, I'm gonna push him down the steps.
We got some more important basketball topics to discuss, but football and basketball are in full swing. That's why I need to tell you about our special hookup from today's sponsor, SeatGeek. Everyone can use our code GIL10 to get 10% off any tickets on SeatGeek. Whether you're a new customer or not, sports, concerts, festivals, you name it, SeatGeek rates on a scale of 1 to 10, so look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. No matter how many times you bought tickets using SeatGeek before, code GIL10 is going to get you 10% off your next order So take out your phone, open the SeatGeek app, and add code GIL10 to your account. This offer is only available for a limited time, so act quickly. Gil, I see you looking at your phone.
I'm done.
What happened?
I'm done.
What happened?
I'm done.
What'd you discover?
I'm done.
Okay, uh-oh.
I'm just getting drunk. I'm done. I'm done. I'm officially done with all awards.
Why are you officially done with all awards?
Finally found it. I've been searching for the perfect head shaver for over a decade now. Fully pro. I can get everything done in about 2 minutes. Thankfully, cleaning this down afterwards. This thing is the best product on the market for bald man. What is better than typical scrub shavers and all the other brands? This is a 10,000 RPM number compared to a traditional Freebird, which is $7,200.
Okay, so they have the MVP award tracker right now, right?
Yes, they do.
Have y'all looked at that?
I don't support square media generally.
Okay. Jason Tatum. They got him at 1.
Oh, okay.
Anthony Davis at 2.
Anthony Marchand then.
Shea at 3. Now 4 is the problem I'm having right now. 4 is the Cleveland Cavaliers guy. Right? It's one of your own.
Shout out, Shug. Our resident captain.
But it's the 4th option. The 4th option is 4.
Who is the 4th option?
Who do you think is the 4th option on the team? No, okay, who's the 5th option then? Yes. They have Jared Allen at 4th for MVP.
Hold on, girl, let me.
Stop the cow.
That's basketball reference. You can.
I don't give a shit. I don't care what reference it is. You're talking about Garland at 8, Donovan at 9, and Jared Allen at 4?
I don't think, yeah, because according to the NBA, I think this was a couple days ago, but they have Joker, Tatum, KD, SGA, Anthony Davis, with Steph, Giannis, Luka, Donovan Mitchell, LeBron rounding out the team.
Okay.
I'm just
All
saying.
right. All right. Whoever cited this said they should be banned.
This was from November 15th.
No, whoever did this should be banned. What is this? The basketball reference should just cut the account off.
Great West,
Cut it off. Just this ain't even.
purveyor of important statistics, both near and far. But I'm gonna talk about something that's gonna brighten your mood, Gil. All right. Defending NBA Cup world champions of the world, Lakers were back in action Tuesday against the Jazz, and after dropping 27 on the Pelicans, the West Side Connect gang continued to bing, bing, bang. All right, so Dalton Connect dropped a new career high, 37 points, going 12 for 16 from the field, 9 for 12 from deep. Connect tied a rookie record with 9 threes in the game, including a stretch late in the third and early in the fourth quarter where he hit 6 threes in a little over 4 minutes of game action. He scored 22 straight points for the Los Angeles Lakers. He also scored 21 of his 37 points in the third quarter. Connect has made 14 threes in his last 2 games, which is an NBA record for a rookie. He wasn't the only one cooking, though, obviously. AD had 26 points, 14 boards, and 6 assists. 10 for 15 from the field. And LeBron added 26 and 12 dimes as the Lakers beat a gritty, very gritty Jazz squad. Forced to live in Salt Lake City. Can't get more grittier than that. Improved to 10-4 on the season. Lakers got their 6th straight win, improved to 2-0 in the NBA Cup. As you may recall, they won the NBA Cup World Championship last season, the hardest NBA Cup in league history. After the game, both Bron and AD showed love to their rook.
Those who aren't even back to watching the top of the pilot, what did you see that? What did you see that? I don't know.
Same shit I said last year. And everybody, on the internet calls me a liar all the time. She's that liar. So, what am I now? I watched Tennessee a lot. I did not think he was going to fall to us. I thought it would be impossible. I have no idea how that happened, but very grateful, very happy that he's here. I knew exactly what I was getting when he showed up 17.
Nature is taking back all that was once hers. We were the virus, permanent made back. But maybe the only way to survive the end is to remember the beginning.
They didn't find DK. The other 16 teams fucked it up. Anybody watch them? They just didn't fuck it up. So AD posted this story on his IG as well, saluting Connecticut. He said, I give you my crown as the best booter on the team, rookie. Booter, obviously, a shortened version of shooter. With Dalton Connect. And this is what Jazz head coach Will Hardy had to say about Connect's third quarter run.
It seemed like everybody in the gym knew that Dalton Connect was going to shoot the next shot, with the exception of a few people. The problem was that those few people were on our team.
He chose violence. Connect has started 4 games this season, including the last 3 games with Rui Hachimura's sideline. In those last 3 games, he averaged 26 points, 5 rebounds, and a steal, with 64, 62, 86 shooting splits. So I'm going to take it over to our resident Lakers fan, Mr. Gilbert Arenas. Rocking the custom Bronny jersey with the Adidas logo. You can't get that in stores. How impressive has Dalton Connect been in the last 3 games, and has he solidified himself as a starter on this Lakers squad?
He's been, you know, so funny. With the 17th pick for the Lakers, there was really only 2 people that they could have went after. That would have been an amazing draft for them. And it was him or Edie, right? Backup center, veteran guy who can play.
And Edie, we know.
Same thing with Connect, right? What I said then is when you're an older guy, you have to be ready now, which he is. When you look at the draft and you wonder why he slipped, which he was supposed to be a lottery, right? He was supposed to be a lottery. His talent said lottery in Tennessee. And you wonder why Spurs didn't pick him.
They didn't have to pick.
Jazz, I mean, Bulls, like you're talking about teams that needed small forwards. Pistons, I mean, I don't know how young they were going, but a lot of teams messed up, you know, so we're glad we have him, right? He should be starting, probably going to be a starter, right? Even if we put D'Lo back, I don't know if he comes off the bench.
So who comes off the bench?
Right? Listen, at this point, it's one of those things where either Austin Reeves or Ruth. It's one of the two. But what I'm saying is, if you decide to put D'Lo back in,
I think with this D'Lo experiment coming off the bench has worked so far. Lakers 10-4. I'm just telling you.
Give me Austin Reeves stats
For the season?
Like I don't mind him at the 1 and 2 because since LeBron is
Austin Reeves averages 18, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, playing 35 minutes per game.
yeah. So those are the 2 starters. And that's what I said. If you bring D'Lo back, you just push Rui to the bench. When it comes to production wise,
It seems to me that the Lakers only get excited when they start to see value in that which they ignore.
You feel like they ignored Dalton?
Absolutely. How? So the fact that you got a player and he has to perform, you're waiting for him not to perform. So like it'd be like one of those draft picks where, we gave him an opportunity and it panned out. Don't Connect is one of those guys that showed up like, hey, I'm gonna show y'all. Everybody's saying they watched him now and it was this, it was that, but it's the energy coming out because he's playing good. Right? Same thing happened with Austin Reeves. When he started to play well, all of a sudden it's like, we never seen a white man play like this. He deserves to be in throw it in Atlanta. And then you start hearing MVP. Because the Lakers were so desperate for something other than the two guys they got out there. Now they got somebody else out there. Now they got somebody else out there that's actually hooping and look good. Like, oh, well, we need to put them in here.
You know we drafted them, right? It's not like
no, y'all didn't want.
It's not like
we know where you wanted
this motherfucker on the side of the road.
We know where you wanted to pick 17, and you just couldn't. We would all go crazy if you picked that boy at 17.
But why pick a person at 17 when you can grab them at 55 and they can be...
Who was going to pick
Sam?
Most marketable 55 pick.
I'm just saying.
Who put that narrative out there?
Hello.
ESPN put the narrative that he was going to be picked at 17, but the NBA did a draft for the second day viewership because of one person.
No,
which means
it wasn't
the whole world knew where he was going to be drafted.
It wasn't that. It was that somebody leaked the fact that if you draft right, we're going to send him to Australia. That was the thing.
A great concept.
That was the thing. It was like, if you draft this boy, we not showing up, we're going to Australia.
Yeah.
That was the thing. Yeah, Dog Connect was just got somebody.
That was Phoenix Suns.
We got somebody.
If you draft, it was Phoenix Suns and Indiana in the second round. That was that.
In the second round.
Let's talk about the Lakers' first round pick, though. Obviously, LeBron gets accused of being a liar all the time. There is a clip of him back in April talking about Connect and how much respect he had for his game. 2 months prior to the draft. 2.5 months.
Man, we knew what we got. We got a lottery pick at 17.
We did.
Right? And I'm pretty sure if Edie would have been at 17, we would have picked him at 17 too. Like, we need players playing right now. We already got a bunch of young kids. So we got Hood.
Wait, what did you say?
Reality check. Tough skin doesn't make you tougher. And self-care starts with your skin. Only like that is clinically proven and has a clear help rejuvenate and hydrate the skin. And my favorite varieties. What really sets the men's mask apart is the addition of one.
You got back first, you say we need what?
Veterans. We need guys who are ready to play right now. That's why we went with an older guy.
Shot us in your face. Looking around.
23.
I think the guy that would say we need to go younger would say we need guys to play right now.
No, our team. Like we have a veteran team. We don't need the young kids. Like we have kids that's young that ain't got opportunities so far.
Some have got an opportunity.
Chrissy ain't really got an opportunity. Hood ain't really got an opportunity. So
Hood has got an opportunity.
Those are all young guys, right?
Yeah.
Those are young.
They came in at 19.
Yeah, they
Hood
should
has
have went to
scored
college. They had more
his career. Dalton Connect scored 37 points.
They had plenty of opportunity to play. And it's over here sitting on the bench somehow. He ain't got no opportunity.
They got an opportunity. That's no real one.
Something I see is that Dalton Connect has. Don't know where that came from. But it worked. It worked. Look, we got a lot of buttons. Shout out to Paolo. He's doing about 17
Cooking right now.
It still works. It still works. You know what I was waiting for. Oh, don't work.
Yeah, that's what I said. We got a lottery pick. That mean, that's what I said. We got a guy who's supposed to be a lottery pick.
So, but to Sean's point, Gil, I know.
What was his point?
But what are you saying? Traditionally, you say prioritizing drafting younger players that have room for growth because the guy at 19 versus the guy at 23, by the time he's 23, he can get to those same stats.
But in my cook.
But my question for you, though.
Where did we pick? Hold on.
Why are you letting him interrupt you? You're cooking right now. Keep cooking.
I said, no. I said,
He's bullying this man. You sitting there talking. Give me the pot. You ain't that.
I said the lottery pick is where you pick youth, the stars. In the mid, you pick older guys. That's how it's always been. Where were we? We were 17. What did we pick?
A 23-year-old.
Okay.
But to my point, though, so you see the way that the new CBA is kind of stifling teams, and you want to get that young guy to develop, but now I got to pay this dude for 3-4 years before I can see if he can actually flourish into something like a Dalton Connect is. Now, even though he's 23, some of those guys are 19 years old. Do you feel like teams are going to shift that approach to get guys who are ready to go right now?
No young team is going to pick an older guy. Here, this is a conversation. Y'all remember Dwight Howard and y'all remember Okafor. Okafor was player of the year, right? Now, Okafor was the better player than Dwight. This is all they did. All right, Okafor's 22 at the time. Dwight is 18. They say, all right, in the next 4 years, Dwight will be 22. Where would he be compared to where Okafor is today? Does Okafor have a chance to be a superstar? He's 22 right now. Does he have a chance to be a superstar? Yeah. The answer was no. He's going to be a very good player. Dwight at 18, does he have a chance to be a superstar? The answer was like, probably yes.
Okay. Because you have 4 years.
You got 4 years before you're this age, so you're going to go with this guy. If you say in 4 years, will he be better than this rookie coming in? If the answer is yeah, you go with him. Now, the rookie year, what happened? Okafor won rookie of the year, right? Do you think anybody in Orlando was like, fuck? No, because Dwight averaged a double-double as a rookie. Now, Okafor won rookie of the year, averaging 15 and 11. By the time Dwight Howard was 22, he was an all-NBA player.
But my point is,
by the same
Extreme example. Dwight Howard is an extreme example.
That's all
you're talking about him compared to Okafor.
but I understand that example. My point is,
Like what? Dwight Howard versus Emeka is not even.
no, that's every example.
It's not, because it's not 10 Dwight Howards.
No, what I'm saying is when you're in the lottery, you're looking for something. You have an older guy who's proven right now, or a younger guy. You're asking yourself, like, let's say Edie and Shashi. Who's number one? Zachary. You're asking, will Edie be a superstar? Do you think he would be a superstar?
But I think he
I think he'll be a good NBA player.
Okay. Now you say Shashir. What's his chance to be a superstar? Right?
You like McGinn.
Right? So you're like, and I got 4 years before he's 22. I'd rather take my chance here.
Wow. And that's dumb.
Because
That's why they're dumb. That's exactly why they're dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. Atlanta can take Zach Edey and have some effect right now instead of waiting 4 years for a guy from France to pan out. That business-wise, it makes no sense.
To the moments together, messy as they may be, and time to enjoy it all. Rely on Nuba to get it vacuumed up, mopped up, cleaned in the moment. Because there's no present like the present. Roomba.
I'm not rocking with them businessmen over there. They're gonna lose. They're gonna stay in the red. They ain't never gonna make no money. Ever. Their whole thought process is backwards. I got somebody ready to perform right